is having a good day. Welcome on in. Wait, I'm sitting like a gremlin. 2 seconds. Oh dear. Okay, that's a bit better. Right, let me change screens so I can say hi properly. Hello, I hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome on in again. We had quite a big job today. I am hiding it somewhat with the text box there, but we are going to be working on the arm wings. So I can show you what that is. This one. Those. These wings. The ones that come off the arm. So specifically today, we're not working on the top one. We are working on this one. This is the one we're working on. So we've already made this kind of sleeve. I need to shorten the sleeve a little bit because it is a bit too square and it is meant to be more rectangular. But we'll shorten the sleeve a little bit. And yeah, then we can hopefully do all the arm wing stuff. This one, I think this one's still more difficult, which we haven't attempted this one yet. We'll get there. We'll get there when I am ready. But this one also has a lot of difficult parts. So you can kind of see a little bit of gold in between each of the fins or the wings. I'm not sure, whichever you want to call it. There's a little bit of gold in there, as well as this extra layer that goes around the top as well, which is like the smaller feathers I think it's meant to mimic. I'm genuinely not sure if they're meant to be fins or feathers, but I think we'll go with feathers because it looks like they have like a little soft feathers near the front top. No, we're not using feathers. We're actually going to be using, what would you call it? Wadding. Wadding. So that they become a little bit thickened. I don't think I'll do it on the feathers on top. I think we'll keep those a little bit more separate. But all of the big ones, they will have purple outside. And then what we were originally going to do was I was originally going to make each of those feathers separately. I've gone back on that. I don't like how they looked. They looked really flimsy, and I don't want them to look flimsy. I want them to look strong and full. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to attach some embroidery, with the embroidery foot, attach it down the center. I don't know if you can kind of see, but yeah, it's got these like little slits. I'll do that for all of them. And then we'll go around the outside, trim off any of the excess, and go back in and add the gold afterwards as little like strips of it. Or if they're quite thin, I might just bead and sequin them rather than adding any of the gold down the center. I'm as you can probably tell, I'm a bit up in the air with that bit. I know how I want to make the base, but I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to do all the inside bits yet. But we'll get there. And again, I've done a little bit of prep before stream where I've got like the pieces so that I don't have to cut all those out, because I'll be honest, it was cut from a big piece and it was a bit of a pain. Kiwi, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Just talking a little bit about the plans today. It's a bit of a weird stuff. I'm going to go to top down quickly. So you can see all my pieces. So I have cut enough out for both arms. So we've got all of this ready for both arms. It's just I need to pin them all basically. So they need to be pinned quite tightly. And I will do all of the embroidery in the center. So it's not actually embroidery. It's basically going to be sitting down. Altu, thank you for the horn. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. What I'll do for now is move some pieces off here so I can pin them one at a time, because otherwise I'm going to get a bit lost. So I've drawn this on both sides so that we have two separate ones here actually. What I will do is take these pins out and do some heckin' pinning. I am start of another long weekend tomorrow. Oh, you're off. Is it start of another long weekend tomorrow, or like you're working? Because if you're working, I feel it, me too. But I hope you're off. Right. So the plan is to pin one side down really well, and then come back, trim it, and then pin the other side. I know, it's a bit all over the place, but working with wadding's kind of a pain in the ass because it's really thick and it moves a lot. Not like a slippery fabric, but like a pain in the ass fabric. Ah! Hi, Grobit, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Daddy Twitch, why do you never give me live notifications? You're fine. I've only been streaming for like 5 minutes. You're all good. You missed a very brief introduction to the stream. You didn't miss much. Hi, Scott Run. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So yeah, first thing to do is trim off any of the excess, because that's going to make it really difficult to pin the other side to if it's still there, because I'll be looking at the outside of this as a border, when I really want the outside of the purple to be the border. I'll probably have to trim this again after we sew it, but initially we'll start with just this trimming. There we go. So now I have a fair idea, like the white is about the same size of that, so that when I pin the other side to it, they match up nicely. And you might notice I've only got the white drawing on one side, because I'm just going to be using that. I figured trying to match it up to the other side was going to be basically impossible. And I didn't want to do it, so I just done it to one side. There you go. And now we get that pinned down again. It won't matter in the end that the edges are kind of rough, because they'll all be covered in bias tape. So, as a heads up, I'm leaving them rough on purpose because I know that we won't see any of this. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh no, another holiday. Oh, okay, another holiday. Oh, Poppy Day. Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I think the only ones I get off are Easter and Christmas. I don't get any of the other days off, unfortunately. We just celebrate them in store. The life of a retail worker. Right. So now that's there. I have still got, I've still got it on free motion. Like, yeah, I've still got it on free motion settings. That is what I want in this case. So what I'm going to be doing, putting that underneath there. I do need to draw basically where it's going to be. But do I want to do that now? Yeah, let's do that now. So I'm doing a little drawing up until here, where, whoop, let's not sew the original thread back into it. There we go. I'll have to go around the edge of there and the other side, and then I'm going to do, the reason that this is the reason I left it on the embroidery stitch, because what I'm then going to do is go back through and make sure that bit lies as flat as possible. I don't want them to stick up at all, so I'm just doing some extra stitches down it so that it lies really, really flat. When I go around the outside, I will end up switching back to a regular foot. But plan is to get it like that so it's really flat in that bit in the middle so I can add lots of beads. I can do that with all of them. And I won't go around the outside yet, we'll come back to that later. I hope that all makes sense. A lot can happen in 5 minutes, especially on these streams. Wow, Grobit, what are you trying to say? Oh, Starfish, welcome on in. A fellow sea creature, I hope you're having a good day. We could reveal the secret to how your hair actually turned blue. It's a big secret, or what those balloons are really filled with. They're filled with air, and I'm genuinely surprised. I was looking at them this morning because they've moved around a bit. I was like, oh, are they starting to deflate? No. They're still not deflating. Oh dear. Those balloons are filled with hopes and dreams, I think. So, you see the nice lumps we're making? But it is still flat in there, so I can add some gold. I don't know what kind of gold I'm going to be adding yet, but I can add it. I'm also going to try and be really good this stream and cut my threads as I do them. Move that back quickly. There you go. There you go. Oh dear. Tom, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Have you recovered from your stream earlier this week? Ah, dear. We are making the arm wings today, which is a bit that I am quite nervous about, but I think it will end up looking good. Like, it took me a really long time to have a plan of what to do here, but now that I have a plan, I am unstoppable. Heck yeah. Oh, they're nice and squishy. Right, has this pin come out? I think it has. Let me just repin that. I really kind of want to go do around the edge now, but I should probably wait until... Yeah, I'll wait. I'll do them all individually. That's okay. We're going to be good beans today. And not rush ahead because I'm excited. Right, same thing as before. Pin this to this, and then we'll cut around the outside so it's easy to attach the other piece to. go. I cut all of these a little big because I was kind of rushing it this morning, but that's all right. Fortunately, wadding is not too expensive. Even this thick stuff, it's not too bad. I'm not exactly using a lot of it for this costume. Plus, it's like it's one of those things I always have a store of in my house because I often don't realize I'm going to need it going into a project, and I'm like, oh, actually, I could really do with some wadding. Same with like the toy stuffing. Like, I always just have some, whether I need it or not. Put that in there. Oh, good hair. Heck yeah. Love plans. Yes. Plans. Oh my god. Otherwise, I go into things feeling so unconfident. Like, we'll just wing it? Like, no. No, I need to know what I'm doing. Sometimes I'm happy to wing it, but most of the time, I need a plan. I need to know what I'm doing. Gives me a lot of drive coming into the day as well if I have a solid plan. Okay. So now we need to pin it with the other side attached so that we can do the same thing on this side. Do you see how easy this is compared to the previous method I was talking about doing? Like, this is a breeze. I was previously going to make like 3 individual feathers for each one and then somehow find a way to connect them with gold in the middle, and I still wasn't sure how I was going to do that. I kind of got to the point of we're doing the 3 feathers and then we'll work it out from there. But then I made the feathers and they looked really... well, they just weren't chunky enough. Like, this is kind of a dramatic cosplay and the feathers didn't look dramatic. And so I was like, I can't have that. They've got to look more dramatic than this. This is sad. So here's our plan to make nice dramatic feathers. Okay, let's go down this one. Whoop. Did I spill my tea? No, we're safe, we're safe. I thought I did, but I didn't. Okay, get it on top. And then make sure I'm not sewing the original thread underneath. That. Go wrap around the outside of that. And then just do some nice filling in stitches. Very nice. And then all the way to the end. There you go. 1. Oh dear, it's so poofy. I love it. It gives it such a nice little, like, I don't know, it's something, and I love it. Winging is a natural state for me, but I'm trying to plan some crafting projects more. Heck yeah! Oh dear, what have you got on the plans, Tom? Or is it secret? If it's secret, don't tell me. I should honestly just have that as a command at this point, because every time some crafter comes in, they're like, yeah, I've got some new plans. I'm like, what is it? Except if it's a secret, and then don't tell me, it's fine. Yeah, very nice. Now we have, this is the smallest piece, I think, on both sides. But look at our little poofy wings. They need some gold in the middle, but don't they look cute? I think that's the most important bit to me. They look cute, and I love it. The SDS, welcome on in. I have a little intermission from an online lesson. Oh, bless you, I hope the lesson's going well. What's up? Well, we are making our arm wings. Our arm wings is the day today. So I've got lots of pieces cut out ready to pin, and I have been procrastinating this for quite a while because I was nervous. I was nervous that I wasn't going to know what I was doing, and I feel a lot better about it now than I originally did, and so we're back and actually making them. There you go. That'll be for that one, that's for this one. I might just quickly trim both of them at the same time, because then I could do the next stage for both of them at the same time. So let's do both at the same time. Be efficient crafters today. Oh dear. My planning isn't well thought out at the moment. Once I got the ideas in order, then I'll share. That's fair, that's fair. Meanwhile, I come on to stream and I'm like, so I'm thinking to do this and this and this and this, and I never do any of it because I'm like, I had a better idea. I'm doing this, 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 and this instead. Oh dear. Right. And down there. And okay. Okay. Trim around this one. Kind of still am doing it one by one, but I'll pin the other one now. I just get excited every time I'm making one that I'm like, no wait, we just cut it now. We just sew it now. We'll come back to the other side. But when you're doing two sides which match each other, I find that kind of method, the method that I'm basically doing now, can make me feel burnt out on this part because I'm just having to like copy myself constantly. Whereas if I keep both parts at the same level of done and do them at the same time, then it's less intimidating to come back to it because I don't feel like I'm doing the same thing again. Does that make any sense? I hope so. Okay, so we then do the other side, which will need to be cut like this. Well, this one had a bit more space. I don't know how that happened because I'm pretty sure I trimmed them on top of each other. I mean, I don't mind. As it has more space, that's manageable. Oh dear. I'm still gonna get a laser cutter at some point to finish some props. Oh my god. That's like the one thing that I've always... Okay, there's a lot of kit that I want. I'm not gonna lie. Like I want an overlock, a 3D printer, a Cricut, all that kind of stuff. However, the one thing that I've always said I'd love to have a space for is a shed that I can put a laser cutter in. Like a good shed outside with like some ventilation and stuff like that for all of the dust that I can put a laser cutter in. Because I used a laser cutter in university and I loved it so much. It was one of my favorite tools to use. And I kind of just want to have it for everything. But, oh dear. It's like a bit, they're very large for starters. At least the laser cutters that I was used to are very large. You need the software to send the stuff in the right files, which is another expense. But the real kicker is the amount of dust they generate and that you need good ventilation kind of built into the area that you put it in so that you're not killing your lungs with dust and smoke. Which is always like why it's like, well, first of all, I need a garden big enough to have a studio at the end of it. And then I have to build the studio with like really good ventilation for the laser cutter. And I don't know, I just haven't got around to having that much money in my life. But one day maybe. Okay, now I need to pin both pieces together. Same thing as before, really. Ah, dear. Or if I do find a makerspace with one. Yeah, that's probably the more cost-effective version. If I makerspace with one. I think a lot of at least around here, a lot of the makerspaces do have. It's like the 3D printers and the laser cutters. I think is what some of the more common stuff places around us have. What's your biggest dream? I mean, I guess technically it's to become cosplay world champion, right? That's the biggest dream. I'm not entering the right competition for that, but that would be my biggest dream. That was always my biggest dream. But stand on stage as cosplay world champion. I should say I'm not good enough yet to be anywhere near that level to actually become cosplay world champion, and I am very aware. It's gonna take a lot more hard work and practice and getting used to more materials and stuff before I could even contemplate doing that. But my dream is to become cosplay world champion. Yes. Unless you're in a rural area rather than a big town. Yeah, for me, I need to travel quite far to the closest makerspace, which is why I don't tend to rely on it too much, because with my health as it is and stuff like that, it's just easier not to. But for anyone who can leave the house, yeah, makerspaces are really good. Unfortunately, there's not any that close to me. Although there is a shop that lets you use sewing machines. Again, not massively useful for me in particular, but I think it's a great idea. They go in and they rent the sewing machines, basically. Kind of like a studio of sewing machines. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's an Excel lesson, oh god. To be fair though, that's useful stuff if you're going to be going into a field where you have to use Excel. Oh dear. Aren't you the cosplay? Oh, absolutely not. Oh, no. I am nowhere near good enough at this point to be cosplay world champion. Like, if you look at the people that have like won that kind of award before at what do you call it? Probably Crown Championships is one of the most worldwide ones. It's the one where every country submits a representative after like pretty intense screening or competitions. In the UK, we used to have four semi-finals, the final for the UK, and then you'd go on to compete at Worlds as the UK representative. And like, yeah, no, I am nowhere near the level to even represent in my mind. Like, I need a lot more practice. And also I need to get better at a range of materials, I'd say, would be my things. Oh dear, and do more than just stand on the stage and smile. Because I just get so happy that I'm up there that I completely forget that I'm in a competition half the time. I'm just like, wee, on stage, happy times! Which is not super good for competition stuff. You need a bit more discipline. I need more discipline. A few pins there, but I will just quickly redo those. Oh dear, like the internet cafe for sewing, exactly like that. I thought it was a really nice idea. Az, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. To anyone who's just popping in that's not sure what we're doing today. Oh, maybe I just need to repin that actually. I am making the arm wings. So this character has wings on their back, but they also have wings on their arms. And today we are making the arm wings. And we're making them big and poofy, so they're nice and squishy. It's nice, right? I love that. I love a nice squishy wing. Ah, dear. We're having a snack break already? After you've dominated the world as cosplay, the next step is the moon, then Mars, a jelly. We just take cosplay all over the place. I think if we're talking like a long-term goal, I'd really like to go and study pattern making. Do some pattern making courses so that I can make cosplay patterns for everyone else. That would probably be a long-term goal. I just want to make patterns. I just want to make patterns forever. Pattern making has always been one of my favorite things, but because I have no formal training in any kind of sewing, regardless, I have no training at all. I genuinely don't know how I would make patterns that are usable for a range of sizes, that have like, clear lines for alterations and stuff like that, and actually how to set out patterns. I don't have any of that knowledge, so I would need to do some kind of course probably so that I could do that, but I'd really like to be a pattern maker. Is world champion at home. Thank you, Flay. Also, I needed to snack, didn't I? My bad. Completely forgot immediately. I can do the hydrate easy. Oh no, back to lesson. Good luck, SDS. I hope that it goes well. Thank you for popping by on your break. And for also pattern college, it sucks. A lot of people really don't like making patterns, right? I've heard that a lot, but I actually really enjoy. I like math. I know it's not a common love, but I really enjoy math, and I like pattern making. I like drawing measurements. I like drawing. I know all of that. And I was at university. AutoCAD was my favorite because I just put in measurements to like, what was it? 0.0001 of a centimeter. Like you can put in such intricate stuff, and oh, I loved it. That was my stuff. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. There must be some parallels between pattern making and programming. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but I wouldn't know because I've never done it. I've only ever made patterns for myself and a few select other people, and I've never made them in a way that would work for all body types, you know? And that's kind of what I want to do. I want to do ranges of patterns for probably more cosplay style patterns, basically. Thank you for the Hornsey, welcome on in. More cosplay style patterns and make those for people as like a first step kind of thing to get people into costume. Yeah, that would be, I guess, if we're talking like long-term dreams, that would be my dream. But there's some steps that I'd have to do before I'd be able to do that. Like go on a course to learn how to do pattern making for anyone other than me. I can only make patterns for myself consistently, and that's no good. Oh dear. I can make a pattern online. Oh heck yeah, and the programs I use to make my patterns are okay, yeah, so you have I thought there probably would be programs for it, but again, like, that's just like I don't know, because I don't have any training. So yeah, long term I guess be retrained as a pattern maker and make cosplay patterns. There you go, there's my long term dream. Because I just think it'd be really cool, right? To like, I could be streaming making a pattern, but then I could also have it so that people can get the pattern and make along with me. Does that make sense? I just think that'd be so fun. Oh yeah. Oh, did I run out of bobbin? I did. It's alright, I finished that bit, but I did run out of bobbin. Let me just... I will say, I have got thread coming in the post today, and I've asked Shiny that when it arrives, they let me know. The only thing is I've got 2 packages coming today. One of them is the extra purple fabric that I thought I probably needed, and I do. I ordered it a while ago, I know, but it always takes a while for these sort of things to arrive where I live. So that's coming. One of them, to make it up to postage, I had to add like a mystery bag of something in there. I mean, I didn't have to add the mystery bag, but the mystery bag happened to be the perfect amount I needed to get it to postage. So I was like, sure, I'll add a mystery bag. Why not? So we might have that coming today. That's going to be exciting. I literally have no idea what it is. It said it wasn't fabrics, so it's anything that isn't fabric. And it's to the value of £100, but I think I had to pay 20. Yeah, or something like that. Or was it to the value of 75? I don't know, it's the value of something ridiculous, but I genuinely have no idea what's in it, because it's not fabric. Oh dear. The programs used to make patterns, yeah, a program. Sewing machine is allowed, oh, absolutely. It's also because I'm using the free motion foot that I use, so specifically an open-toed foot, or open hoop foot, that's what I'm using. And because of that, it's really squeaky and loud. Yep. Jelly Workshop. I got a pity book coming today. A pity book? What's a pity book? That's another thing I'd have to learn. I'd have to learn sewing terminology. Oh, there you go. Right, pull that up. Bam, ba-dam, bam, ba-dam, bam. Oh, my pin's coming out. They are. Get them back in again. No moving around. Stay still. Squishy. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay, next ones. Yeah. Okay. I think this is the biggest one. Yeah, that looks biggest. Where did I just put my pins? Oh, they're behind my cup. Oh dear. I was reading a book and the book ended in a cliffhanger when I was convinced it was the last book that's going to come out, so I had to order out of pity for myself a pity book. Love me a pity book. Oh, bless you. I thought it, for some reason, I thought, oh yeah, they're just talking about sewing terminology. A pity book must be something in sewing. Excuse me, I'm a silly... I have a brain, I swear. It doesn't work very hard. Right, let's get that there. And pin and trim. Also, I'm not going to show you my hands, don't worry. But I wouldn't really be able to do, I think, any hand stitching if I tried today. Because after yesterday, the tip of 2 of my fingers were like, we're out, we're off. I'm not staying here anymore. And I'm having to do some urgent recovery on them. I also snapped 3 needles off stream yesterday. 2 of which were sharps, 1 of which was one of my last beading needles. Again, I got more of those coming in the post, so that'll be okay. But I managed to snap 3. I finished stream and I was like, let me just destroy my workspace. That's good. Yes, I like that. I invented the pity book and I'm not great at sewing. Okay, no, actually, I won't ask, but I have met quite a few people on sewing style courses that never have to do any sewing, basically. And I'm so confused on how that works, but they're very good at what they do. Like, they make patterns and they do designs, and I don't know who's making them. It's not them. Or sometimes I think they had to do like 1 sewing project for like a fashion design course or something like that. And then other than that, they never have to sew. And I'm just like, what? But I guess, to be fair, if you're designing fashion in the industry, probably you wouldn't do most of your own sewing. But it surprises me how good they are at patterns when they never sew. Like, how have you managed this, huh? It's like being an excellent cook when you can't taste ingredients. Like, I mean, it's very impressive. How did you manage this? Oh, dear. Again, hopefully something I'll learn one day. Oh, looks like a big cookie. I want to eat it. Oh. Wait, this? Looks like a big cookie? How? How so? It's purple. But the squishiness is very nice. You know what? I maybe wouldn't want to eat it, but I would want to lie on it. The squishiness is right up my alley. Oh, dear. Patterns are easy jelly, just like breathing. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Absolutely not. The thing is, I can make patterns for myself, but making patterns for other people who are all different sizes, and it's from, I just literally, no idea. I'll go learn one day. I'll come back smarter. There's probably maybe an online course, because the thing is, I don't need an entire fashion degree. That's not what I'm looking for, right? There's probably an online course somewhere that will teach me it, right? Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, I need to pin the other side. I'm getting ahead of myself again. No, bad jelly. Oreo, bro, it does kind of look at Oreo. It's like white fillings falling out, you know? Okay. Once again, this one's been cut a bit bigger. I don't know how that's happened, but it has. I want a cookie now. Is it bad if I eat a cookie for breakfast? Better than not eating breakfast. I think it's the lesser of the 2 evils. Also, I've had cheesecake for breakfast, and I think it's fantastic. Not very often, but like as a special treat, cheesecake breakfast. When it's been someone's birthday, we nearly always have cake for breakfast. Because there's no way we're getting through the cake otherwise. Oh dear. I think the size is just a super bunch of average sizes. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. But like, you know, I don't know how, I still don't know how to do that. It makes sense, but if you ask me to do that, I still wouldn't know. Listen, I'm a lot dumber than you think I am, I think, is the takeaway here. Jelly just doesn't know. Oh dear. That's okay though. Again, it's a long-term dream. It's not something that I need to complete right now. There we go. And down there. At least it's food. Exactly. Exactly. I always eat bread for breakfast like a normal person, but these days I'm the only one together with brother and mother and father. We eat breakfast, lunch and dinner together at the dinner table because we don't like socializing with others, but mum doesn't want to be alone. Oh dear. I don't eat breakfast and lunch often with my partner because we have very different daytime schedules. Like he starts work earlier than I start streaming. And then when I do go to work, I go very early. So like breakfast is definitely a no-go. And lunch, it just makes more sense because I'm streaming often or I'm out of the house for us to eat at slightly different times. But for dinner, yeah. Dinner is the coming together meal. You can talk about your day and stuff like that. Oh yeah. We eat breakfast. Oh, sorry, I just read that. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I have a brain, I swear. Just come online with absolutely no idea what's going on. Also, 2 seconds. It's alright. This is one of the fingers that's really struggled with the work we've done over the last week, and I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not making it worse because it is one of my like most used fingers when it comes to the work because it's like my index, right? And my thumb's pretty bad on both hands too, honestly, but this finger, like, the whole top of it came off. It's fine. I have very thick skin on my hands, but yeah, I just want to make sure that I'm not making it worse. Otherwise, I'm going to go to work tomorrow and they're going to be like, Jenny, why can't you do anything with your hands? Because my hands are falling off. Oh dear, again. Right, we need... Right about there, I'd say. These are the really big ones, but they're quite small up this end, which makes it a little bit more difficult, but we're managing. We're all right. Okay. I said I was going to trim my threads, but I'm pretty sure I didn't trim my threads on one of these earlier. I'll go back and do it. I'm trying to be good. Speaking of threads, we don't really want that one right now. Okay. Look at that. Squishy. Very nice. Very squishy. Very satisfying. Oh dear. It does kind of look like a fin, to be fair, but you know, that's alright. Our weekends we probably don't eat lunch together, but the rest we can. I got school at 10. You can rest. Wake up late. No, 7 a.m. God. Oh dear. You don't need to apologize for everything. Be like, I'm a lizard. One of my fingers fell off this morning. Should regenerate in a few hours. Don't worry. Basically, I mean, honestly, I feel like you're not far off. I'm so used to this happening at this point because this project puts a lot of pressure on your fingers because of all of the beading that you do. And because a lot of it's quite complex, it's very difficult to wear a thimble to actually protect my finger. So a lot of the time I kind of just go without the protection. And I'm pushing it through often 2 layers of curtain fabric, whatever wadding's in there, and then also the outside fabric, so it's like really hard to push through, and I'm doing it hundreds of thousands of times. And so it really starts to eat away at your fingers, and your finger, like my hands are really tough. Like if you feel them, you can feel the areas like very easily that I use because they like, it feels like a layer of thickness under my hands. Which I would like to get rid of, honestly. And I'm hoping after this project is over to go to like a hand spa or something and be like, please fix my hands. They are very tough right now. These are the ones I didn't trim the threads on. I'm just going to quickly do that. I want to be good. I want to trim my threads so I don't get stuck by it later. And there we go. And there you go. There should be one more. I don't think I trimmed the threads on this one either. There, I didn't. Oh yeah. Okay, that's better. All threads trimmed. Next one. Okay. I'm gonna have a sip of tea first though. I want to have some of it while it's hot today. Although it's already getting cold. God. It's very nice. Right. I recommend buy it or massage into the hands and afterwards use Nivea. I actually have something really good. What it doesn't get rid of is the thickness, but it gets rid of any surface issues that I'm having, which is this one. I've been using this. I literally have it on hand at all times at the moment. It's for working hands. It basically cracked and extremely dry, which mine aren't really dry, but they're all cracked. And that's just from the pressure of pushing stuff through constantly. The only thing it can't get rid of is, I should actually probably put some more on because I can't feel it on my hands right now. But the only thing it can't get rid of is the really thickness that's built underneath my fingers. You don't need very much of it, and it's good stuff. So for any of like my hands falling off, it'll fix that. It just won't take away the toughness underneath. I don't need to go see someone to shave my hands down, honestly. You need to just take a stone to it and shave them for a bit. Keeps is similar to the Norwegian one. Hey, nice. Yeah, it's just like really strong stuff. Yeah, I like it a lot. I've been using it for months now, honestly. Whenever my hands really started acting up, I was like, okay, it's time to start doing something about it myself. I can't wait till the project is finished, you know? Which isn't my original plan. My original plan was I wait till the project is finished and then go see someone. But it was just kind of getting to the point where I was like, I can't really keep waiting. My poor hands are falling off. They didn't deserve this. They did nothing but good to me. Take that pin out, I might. There you go. It's alright, I just went a bit close to it. All good, all good. And then, same with this blue one here. And get that under there. And then we'll trim the threads, and then there's one more to go. Oh, da, 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 da. Oh. And there you go. Right, threads trimmed. Last ones. Ah, they look like, it's nice because they look exactly how I wanted them to. Heck yeah, I've been worried about this for so long. Ah, dear. It's best to store a sewing machine in a bag or fine on a table doing breaks like weeks period at a time. Depends for you. I'd say like it's fine to keep the sewing machine out. You can dust it if you're leaving out for a very long time. Make sure that there's not lots of dust piling up on your machine. But if it's taking up a lot of space on your table, it might be better to get a bag so that you can put it away when you're not using it. Like me, I use my sewing machine nearly every day, right? So there's no point in me putting it away at the end of the day. But if I wasn't going to use it for a month, I'd want to put it away somewhere just so that I have my whole desk space. Does that make sense? Like I don't want to lose my desk because I'm not using my sewing machine. There's angry, happy people on Reddit? Why? What's happening on Reddit? What's the Reddit drama? I must know. I am a fiend for drama. I actually don't really understand how Reddit works, but I like going through the We Need Plates subreddit and watching things get served up on ridiculous stuff. In fact, We Need Plates is one of my favorite things actually on the internet. It's just like a whole subreddit of people posting like, why do they serve this to me on a shovel? I don't understand. Yeah, the day before yesterday, heck. Wait, you don't want to destroy your table? I never want to destroy my table. I mainly just want space for my table, to be honest. I just want space where like I can work. But for me, I use my sewing machine all the time, so there's no point. Like when I'm using them this frequently. But this one was away in a bag before I brought it back on stream. This one went away for a little while. It had a little bit of a nap because I don't always do projects that require the embroidery machine. And yeah, if I can have it not on my table, that's a good amount of space I get back, you know? But it's more about like the quality of life for me than it is the quality of life for my machines. They're fine. They'll live. I get them serviced every few years. They're okay. Oh yeah. One. And then do the other one. I watch these series and people have questions and I can answer, and sometimes they don't like the answer and sometimes they do. Oh. There's a cosplayer that pops in here sometimes called Amazonia Cos. And yes, phone. Hi. Sorry. They posted something, I think, on a Reddit it's like a subreddit about the costume, the blacksmithing part of the costume they made, where they like cut out sheets of metal and then was like grinding them and making them into a breastplate. And people got very funny about that. They were like, this isn't blacksmithing, you cut out the metal. And it was like, she also was like hammering. She literally shows it. Like she was hammering and shaping and then putting together like a breastplate out of metal. And I was like, oh. And people got very angry. Also, a lot of people tried to tell her how to make the costume that she'd already made. And like basically explain like, this is how you would make it. Even though the thing she posted was literally a process of her making it and how she made it. And that was very funny. I enjoyed that intensely. Oh God. It just... Oh dear. It's, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Very funny. Honestly, just generally, Amazonia's rants through the internet, hilarious. They're a good bean, but they're very funny. They should stream more because, honestly, I think they do really well with the kind of stories they have. It's so funny. Maybe it's just funny to me because I'm also a cosplayer, but like, it's very funny. I love the idea of posting a how to make this thing and then people explaining back to me how I should make it in exactly the same method. Something about that. It's just very funny. It's like, but what do you think I just posted on the internet? It was a how to make this. Like, I know how to make it because I'm the one who made it. Oh my God. 10 out of 10. Thank you, internet. Very funny. Oh shoot, I forgot to have the other piece pinned to it. My bad. Now I need a how to make this because I'm making mistakes. Oh dear, right. Let me pin this to this and I'll just redo it. Because you won't see any of that stitching, it's not too big of a problem, honestly. I just wasted thread. That's what I did. I wasted good quality thread. I had no business wasting. Ah dear. This is not historically accurate cosplay. Wait, it's not even about history. Still get angry downvote. Well, I haven't seen so much of that, but I truly probably believe that does exist because that happens on Twitter all the time. But it's more the, I made this in this way. It'd be like me saying, okay, so the way that I'm making these wings is I'm sandwiching some wadding between two pieces that are already cut and they have the design on them, and then I am sewing down that with design with 3 motion stitching so that I can get it really, really tight, and also make it very, very neat and accurate. And then I'm going to be going around the outside in gold to mimic the costume, and then somebody comes into the chat and is like, so the way that you make these wings, the way that you make these wings, you have to sandwich some wadding between 2 pieces of purple, and it's like, what? Oh dear, like I literally am doing that. Oh dear. Did you miss my other comment? The one about the genome? No. I said something. Also, what do you call it? If I ever do miss a comment, just repost it. Oh dear. Okay, so no, don't worry. It's all right. We always tell people to repost because I have my hands busy all the time. It's a little, it takes me completely out of sewing to go scroll up. So, easier just repost. But I did see it. In this case, I saw. Oh dear. But you're gonna miss Nightbot's comment noises. What do you mean? Nightbot's never angry. Nightbot's a very sweet bean. Never angry. Oh dear, I don't know why I didn't hear your comment. I didn't really say a lot. I was just like, oh yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, I don't, sometimes I don't have a lot of insights on things. And so I'm just like, eh. Reposting the horn? Yeah, Zay, I really didn't hear that the first time. Thanks for the repost, I appreciate it. Yeah, it would have been difficult for me to scroll back up and replay the horn. I still have it somewhere where I can loop it on my computer, but I'm not exactly sure where it is. It got transported across as part of my OneDrive. That's another thing that my OneDrive does. Oh, is it Windows it does that? Do you get it where it gives you like, oh, do you remember this last year? And it'll be a meme that I downloaded, where it's like me as Thomas the Tank Engine. I'm like, yeah, thanks. Thanks, Windows. I appreciate it. That's great. Glad to see you've always got my back here. Oh dear. Sometimes it shows me nice things, but most of the time it keeps also showing me like stuff I've made for my stream, like panels and stuff like that. And I'm like, and they're like, remember this? And it's like, what, you mean when I was making panels for my stream? Yeah, thanks OneDrive, I appreciate it. Although nothing's gonna quite beat that Facebook video. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's like when they were doing the memories and they weren't optional, so they would just play it for you, where they'd be like, here's your memories from the last year. And there's this poor person who's taken like 3 photos that year and posted them. And like one of them is just like a random photo, it's not very good quality. And then the other 2 are before, no, but I'll do it like right after and a bit when they're in the hospital after a car crash. And it's like, remember this? Car crash. It's like, oh my God. Yeah, it's something. I'll see if I can find it and pop it in the memes channel. It's, oh my God. I think after that is when Facebook decided they'd make it optional so that you didn't have to get that at the end of your year. Because like, could you imagine after the COVID year, or like stuff like that, having a, oh my God. It'd be heckin' awful. But yeah, no, they did that to some person after they'd had a car accident and they were just like, remember this? You've seen that, it was 10 out of 10. Honestly, it is to this day one of those memes that just gets me every time where I'm like, oh my God, it's so bad. Also, hello, hi Zero, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, now I really want to go find it, but I don't have media share set up for these streams. I want to go find it so I can show everybody. It's very funny. It's very funny. It's terrible, but it's very funny. Okay, there we go. That's that one. And now we're ready to change the foot and get it set up for sewing around the edge. And we also have to sew boning into this. Can't forget that there's more boning to do. There's always more boning to do. Everything is bone. I have so much 4 years ago. My phone is chilling in the bike crate and so I'm making... Oh my god. How's this happening? Phone, please. Oh dear. They had all these little slogans and introductions. What's supposed to be how I'm gonna show you the same too. I'm gonna try and find it. 2 seconds. It shouldn't be difficult. I think it was pretty big meme. Let me see. Where is it? Sims Music, you're doing great. It is Facebook car crash video. That's probably not the best thing to type in, but there it is. Wait, is it Tyler's? I think it is. 6 years ago, 1 million views. That sounds about right. Oh, but wait, why is it playing like that? I don't want it to play like a short. I want it to play like a normal video. Okay, well, fine. Is it this one? I think it is. They're your friends. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, 2 seconds. I'll get the link and put it in chat so you guys can watch too. It's oh, welcome on in, Jason. We're watching a meme. Here are your friends. Happy Friends Day. Here are all your friends. Wait, well, a few of them. You've done a lot together. Oh wait, is it this one? Oh no, yeah, it's this one. Oh god, you shared these moments. Oh, bless him. I hope he's all right, but my god, it's so sad. Do you remember this? Yeah, I'm sure they remember that. Your friends are pretty awesome. Yeah, there they are with you in hospital. Happy Friends Day. For all of us at Facebook. Oh, it's awful. It's awful. But it's so good. Okay, there we go. Oh dear. Yeah, that one, it just gets me. It's just so bad. And, oh. Obviously the person's a pretty good sport about it because otherwise they wouldn't have shared it. Yeah, remember this? Probably not because of the concussion. Oh, it's awful. It's so bad, but it's so funny. Oh, hello Jelly, how are you doing? It's been a slow day. Oh, you've had rain? It's cold and I'm in my bed hermit mode. I don't blame you. That's what I like to do when it's cold. Welcome on in though, Gunnar. I hope you're having a good day. We've just been going over a meme that I like. I don't know how international that Friends Day thing was, would be the only thing. It might just be some countries that got it. I'd hope that it was everyone. But you never know with Facebook and stuff, whether... To be fair, I hope it was everyone, but I also kind of don't hope it was everyone because, God, woo, anyone who's had a rough year is about to experience a roughness. Oh, again? We've had so many bots recently. Maybe I need to do another bot purge. 2 seconds, bot. I just need to get this, listen, big follows and all that, but like, I just need to get this in here. Oh, did I get it? No, not quite. There you go. We got it. We got it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, we just, for some reason, get a lot of bots at the moment. You don't see the snack redeem? Somebody's already redeemed it today, so it's definitely there. If you can't see things, just refresh your page. Right, I am going to sew around the outside of this now to get it nice and flat, and then we can trim it again. Oh wait, I need to up the feed, don't I? There you go. And put that a little bigger. Otherwise, it's not going to go through very easily. There we go. Wow. It said remove the space. I removed the whole bot instead. You did perfectly. Look at you. You removed the space, so the bot's happy. We're happy because the bot's not here. Everyone's happy. All winners. Someone got to ban the phrase. Oh, that's true, actually. I'll go back, because they've been saying the same thing, haven't they? I'll try and ban the whole phrase. Smart bean. Oh, dear. Good choice there. Very good. You're just blind, yeah. Most of the time, if something disappears, I just suggest refreshing the page because it's not, like if it was there earlier and it's not there now, unless I've explicitly said I'm removing it, it's normally just Twitch OBS stuff, you know? And a quick refresh will fix it all. Like, turn it off and on again. It's that, right? Okay. Oh. And now go around this. Okay. It's so squishy. I can feel it as I'm sewing it. It's like squishing up. Oh, the squishiness. That's what I want. Look at it. I need to trim it a bit because it's got a lot of excess right now that we don't need. But I don't know. I'm probably going to go around the outside with a zigzag just so that we don't have too much excess around the outside. Because otherwise that's just going to continue to poof up, which I don't want in this case. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's that. Just making sure I'm not accidentally cutting through the wing, because that would be a bit sad after spending this time on it. Oh yeah. There. Oh, blind, I didn't need to professional. Oh, okay. Mods should be able to do it, just gotta go to mod view. It's alright. I would say the one thing with the bots is, as long as they don't have links, they're actually not too intrusive. Because, like, the links is a problem because we don't want people having to, like, accidentally clicking links in this channel that could be dangerous. But since they don't have links in them right now, what is it? It's like having a fly nearby, but it's not that much of a bother. It's alright, we're living. Ray, welcome on in. Are you doing wings? That's gonna be amazing. We're making the arm wings. Look how squishy they are. They're so squishy. Right, I need to go up to a zigzag. Quite a big zigzag, so let's just make that a bit bigger. And put it on 2.5. Actually, it could probably be a bit bigger than that, huh? There you go. This is just to make sure the edges stay flat, because I'm going to be putting some decoration on them, I'm going to be putting boning on them. It's kind of annoying if they don't stay flat. There we go. And spin that around. And push that the whole way down there. Okay, right. Trim off the excess. There's still a little bit, especially at the top. There we go. Should be one that is ready for boning. Heck yeah. It's pretty cute, huh? Squishy. Alright, next. I think this is the same one, just on the other side, right? Let's go back down to 0, put it on thicker, and then we'll go around the outside again. Since we have a few to do this with, this will take just a minute, but worth it to get it done. Because if I don't make the edges fat, the next part's just going to be a pain in the ass. Shadow, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Bots are just digital flies? Honestly, kinda, yeah. Like, some of them are wasps, and that's a bit of a pain. Like, the ones that post the links, I call them wasps. Or mosquitoes, because, yeah, they're just kind of a pain in the ass. And the links are normally, like, bad links, so, like, it just posts bad stuff in your channel that somebody a bit more, I don't know, new to Twitch or something might click by accident. I don't want anyone getting viruses while watching me. That's not on the cards. But yeah, the ones without the links, they're literally like fruit flies or whatever. They block up chat, making chat a little difficult to read, but that's about it. Nothing too sinister. Can't sleep. Oh, I hope you managed to get some good sleep at some point. Oh dear. What stitch were you on before straight? Sorry for the cat's terrible accident. What do you mean? I was on zigzag. I just zigzagged around the edge. Yeah. So now I'm doing my straight stitch. I just go between straight stitch and a zigzag. Yeah. Like in a minute I'll zigzag around the edge of this so that it goes nice and flat, but I want to trim a bit more away from it first. Oh dear. Oh yeah. And whoop. And up there. Whoop. And off there. Over the top. It is quite difficult to trim because it's like constantly poofing inwards. But yeah. I think we're getting it. Trim that there, trim that there. That should be alright. That should be alright. I can always trim it more later. Oh yeah. There we go. And back to zigzag. Nice and wide. There we are. And all the way around the edge, keep that nice and flat. Heck yeah. Because I'll be encasing the edges in bias tape, you won't see any of this, but if it's really thick, it will make the bias tape look weird as well. So keeping it nice and thin look better, even if you're not actually going to see this area at all. You'll see the consequences of if I don't flatten it, so I have to be careful. There we go. And oh yeah. There we go. There we go. And there. I don't remember which one this is, but I've got all of the patterns over there so I can remember later when I have to actually put them together. For now, that's not really too important. I won't be putting them together for a while. Time for me to scoot off. Have a great rest of the day. Oh, thank you, Altru. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. Meanwhile, I'll just be here. Oh wait, I'm on zigzag still. Back to straight stitch. And further apart, there you go. I'm going around the whole outside of this. Oh dear. Down there. Testing! Are you doing all right? I heard about Ultimate Online. How are you? Have you found anything else to enter into? If you can get your costume ready by October, you could try San Diego TwitchCon. still kind of online, but then of course, if you get through to the finals, you'd have to go to the finals. Oh dear. Yeah, but regardless, I hope you're doing all right. Oh, and around the outside. Okay. There we go. Hello, hello. Oh, Techno, how goes it? You having a good day? Welcome on in. We are making arm wings today. And we're making them, can you see? They're squishy. I'm making squishy arm wings. I really like them. They make me very happy. A nice little squishy pillow of an arm wing. Like, if I was to rest my head on the table, I could put this underneath and it would be, like, legitimately a pillow. I could just be like, yeah. A very thin pillow, but a pillow nonetheless. Probably it'll be a little less soft once we add all the beads and everything. But for now they are pillows. Okay. Keep trimming around the edge. This one's quite a large one. I think this is the one at the very front. If I had to guess, I'd assume this might be the one right at the front because it's got quite an intense point. I think it's going to be like there, right at the top. I don't exactly remember, but that's how I feel this one might be. I think I can probably piece together the order they're meant to be actually without even using the pattern because they're all quite distinct shapes. Go. How's that doing at the top? That could do with a bit of a trim. And put that down there. There you go. Oh yeah. Ah dear. I still say they look like giant cookies, like wing cookies. They're so squishy though. How the tail end up looking? We've not put it together yet. The fins I am still working on, but we've got a lot of scaling to do. So we'll get it together, but we're not quite there yet. Hopefully soon, because I would like to see it all done. But for today, we're taking a bit of a break from the tail to look on the arm wings. No, I was going to do TwitchCon, but hauling Dragon Zord cross-country isn't my best idea of a good time. I'm focusing on next year's. Oh, I see. Okay. Fair enough. I think if you are a larger than life build, which I'm going to make the assumption that you are, they do pay extra. $2,500 just to get there. So they'll basically help you so that if you have a bigger costume, they pay more basically. So if I was to get in, I would get $1,500 to get there, but you would get $2,500 because you would be entering larger than life, right? Because I think they factor in the fact that it is very difficult to travel with these big costumes, so they just send you a bit of extra money. Which makes sense. It is difficult to travel with those. So look amazing, thank you! I'm really looking forward to getting the tail together because I actually really enjoy wearing the tail. It is heckin' fun. It's a bit of a shame the house is so thin and small because I really do smack against everything, but it's still really fun and I enjoy it a lot. Okay. There we go. Another one? Dear, more Pony, how are you and how's your cosplay coming along? It's coming along really well. So we're making, like, as you can kind of see, the arm wings today, they all kind of stack up when it's done. And you have, like, a long piece of arm wing. But because, if I show you this, we've got, like, the two-tone taffeta, so you can kind of see, like, you would be able to see if they were completely flat, which would be an issue. I don't want them to be completely flat. I want the, like, tones of colors to pop out. But if I go to Matthias, that's the tail, ignore that. There you go. Do you see they kind of look poofy in the same way? We're going to have to add the gold in between them, but otherwise I'm actually quite happy with these. I think they look pretty good. So these are the big base pieces that I'm making at the moment. But yeah. Another one. And put that up to there. That's too much. There you go. And we'll go... Wait, is this the other top piece? That can't be. No, this is the other top piece. I was going to say, like, it can't be. It's got a really thick base. Oh, dear. It's not the cost, it's the travel. I wouldn't ship it, and driving that far would be exhausting. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. No, you're all good. You're all good. For me, it's definitely the cost. Trying to take a heavy costume abroad, expensive. Expensive. You have to pay for things like extra luggage, up to a certain weight, as well as, of course, like packing your stuff that you need to just, you know, get by. It's very expensive. So yeah. Mine isn't even, mine technically would count as larger than mine, but mine is not even that big. Because it's all fabric, it can fold down quite small, whereas a foam build doesn't get that same benefit. Like, you can only really fold it down to the pieces you've made it into from, you know? So folding it down's not really on the cards, and it becomes even more expensive. Like, if you've got a big pair of foam wings, whoa, they're not folding down. Big foam tail, nope, that's not folding down. I'm quite lucky in that mine does most of it fold down pretty small. It's heavy, but it's like, you know, not too bad. Because we just booked travel to get to London, right? London MCM. I'm not competing there, I'm just having a nice time, but I want to bring this costume. And you have to look at like the coaches and how much weight you're allowed per suitcase and stuff like that. Because I already know that my dress is like 10 pounds on its own without the rest of the costume, without the tail, without the wings and all that kind of stuff. Like, the dress on its own is 10 pounds. So, and a lot of these coaches are like 20 max. And it's like, oh god. How am I going to get it in there? But we're working it out. We're working it out. I also say that I considered C2 E2, but the international finals are in London. Yeah, they are. They're in London in October. Which is even further. Yeah, London. If I have to take this costume ever abroad. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Does it mean... I mean, it's alright, I can get a taxi that would be quite expensive probably, but I can get a taxi to the airport. That's not the end of the world. We just have to save for that a bit. But, oh. Getting it on a plane at this weight? That'd be heavy. Okay. Luckily, I can catch, if I go to Amsterdam, I can catch the Eurostar, which is a bit better for me. Oh dear. But taking it anywhere that I can't Eurostar it would be tricky. Not impossible, just expensive, I think, probably. Yeah, that's what it'd be. It would be possible to transport it abroad. It would just be really expensive. There we go. Wait. But it says a lot about my growth as a maker that I'm confident to get into the international finals. True. True. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And honestly, with those kind of competitions, you gotta go in confident. You gotta go in like, I'm hot shit, and the judges just need to realize it, right? Because they're very big competitions with a lot of big names in them often. Even the judges often have like their big name cosplayers and stuff. So yeah, you gotta go in like you're top dog, you're the best of the best. Get in the mindset that you're gonna win. Oh dear. So that you really big up your costume to the judges. Very important. Ah dear. Right, get that there. Another zigzag around the edge. I love these ones. These ones are probably my favorite. They're the really big ones near the front. They're so fun. They're huge. Okay. Oh, did I unplug it? I was gonna say I didn't remember turning it off, but I guess I did. No, I just unplugged it. There you go. And go. Right. Zigzag around the edge, please. into the swing of it, I would say if you do need to lurk, please do. Like, especially if you're working on cosplay right now. Don't feel like you have to jump back to the keyboard to answer. I hope that it is going well. Yeah. And across the bottom. There you go. This is an interesting Sim song. Ah, so cute, so cute. Okay, there you go. I'm not ready for big cons like that. I've never done a con that wasn't within 2 hours of my house. My family situation makes traveling harder. Yeah. I get ya. I get ya. Right. Which one's this? This might be number 2, I think. And I think this one's number 3. Probably. I don't know which way around number 3 is meant to be. But I'm pretty sure this one back here is number 4 because it's the smallest. Number 3 looks confused, but that's okay. I still like it, even if it looks a bit confused. Back to running. Make it wider. Oh yeah. And so around the outside. And there you go. I am very gently pulling it from back here to make sure none of the stitches get too close together and get stuck, because I'm going through such thick fabric. So just making sure it's like going through at a reasonable pace with like manually. Otherwise it will go very, very slow and I'll waste a lot of stitches, which I'm not really up for. I'll waste all that thread doing all these really tiny tight stitches where it's not necessary. Yeah, like, no thank you. Oh dear. And up there, all the way to the end, and then turn it around. That way I don't have to push it from behind, which would be a bit dangerous, to be honest. Pushing fabric from behind, it means that, especially if it's thick fabric, the needle can just jump straight from the fabric to your hand. So, making sure that I'm pulling it and not pushing it. Oh, that's a nice squish. That one's a good squish. Very nice. Oh dear. Sorry, there's like hair going on my forehead. I don't like it. It makes my forehead uncomfortable. Oh. Also, have you stretched a bit? There you go. That might not be helping. My headset's falling down. That's good. That's better. There we go. And trim up this side. Oh. Oh, there you go. That needs a bit of a trim on the back. I could see that I was cutting through one side a lot closer than the other one, but that's okay. I can come back and trim it. Same here as well. Again, it's just a bit difficult to get it the first time because it's flying out everywhere. What's the biggest con you've done? That would be Crown Championships at MCM London. I should say I've never won anything there, but that is the biggest one I have done, easily. It's a very fun experience, honestly. You get really good feedback and you get to meet a lot of really nice cosplayers. Like, it's very supportive behind the scenes at Crowns. But there are things that do make that one a little bit hard, at least for me. So the judging times and the time between going on the stage, depending on which category you go into, can be really, really far apart, which means that you have to wear your costume for quite a long time. So the last time I did it, I was in my costume for 11 hours, of which I went to the toilet once, and it was such a hassle that I decided not to do it again. I ended up with welts on my side from the cosplay being on me for so long, and because MCM London has basically very few seats, they have like a couple of 100 seats, I'd say, which sounds like a lot, but when there's over 100,000 people attending your con, yeah, it's not enough seats. So it is quite physically difficult to do sometimes, at least for me. But I'd still like absolutely say it's worth it for the people that you meet, the experience. It's a big stage. You're in front of a lot of people there, but it's really fun. Oh, thank you. 2 secs. I think I have a package. Oh, let me just mute. Stream's about to become an unboxing stream. 2 seconds. Also, there's fabric in my tea. I'm getting that out. There you go. No more tea fabric. Thank you very much. Right. I can't obviously show you exactly because I've got my address on it, but I can open it under the desk. One of these is my thread, but I don't remember which one it is. And one of them should also have some more beading needles in it, which is why I wanted them so badly while I was live. Oh yeah, okay. So I actually did like a bit of a lucky dip on both of them. This one is my thread and my needles. Perfect. But again, to get it up to posted, I needed to put something else in there. So I got a random bag of elastics because I needed, wait, did it only come with one thread? I ordered more than one thread. Oi, 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 oi. 2 seconds. Yeah, quantity 4 of 1 spool. So where's the rest of my thread? Oh, they're not in there, are they? Are they gonna send them later? Oh, I see, yeah. So they've sent me 1 spool of 4, and I'm still waiting for the others. You know what, it's a start. I shall take it. If I'm still waiting for the others, that's okay with me. Yeah, I got 21 of random elastics. None of them will be fold over elastics, so these are ones I could actually use for my costume. I mean, like, they're actually not too bad in length. Like, that could easily be a waistband. All of these seem about that same size. I got some really cute colors. Wait! Look at all these colors. Oh my god, there's loads in here. Jesus Christ, I was not expecting this much. That's a strap elastic. That's a bra strap elastic, almost definitely. Okay, so can we do something? If you need to compete, but if you ever move through C2, E2 and go to London, will you go? So if I ever move to C2, E2, I can only afford to go to 1 convention a year. So it's not that I wouldn't want to go, it's that I wouldn't physically be able to. It's very expensive. It sounds silly because London's in the same country as me, but you're talking like 500 quid for a hotel, as well as a like 70 quid ticket. And then travel, which again is probably like another 50 quid. So it easily goes over 700 quid for me to get to London. So it's like that I can only ever afford once a year. But it's not because I wouldn't want to go as much as it is just, you get it. It's very expensive. For me, the main thing stopping me going to things is that these cons are very expensive. Oh dear, right, that's really cool. I like that. Right, the second one, I think this is my fabric in it. Just double checking. I didn't say who sent it, so I think this is my fabric, if I had to guess. But I did also have to put something in here so I get it up to postage. Yeah, there's my fabric. Lovely. I did need more of that. What's this? Oh, that's a leaflet. That's okay. And then... oh, what's that in there? Oh yeah, I needed that. That's my see-through thread. So I'm going to use that on the tail. This is okay. Okay, so this is mystery bag 100. You guys ready? I'll put you in top down because this is quite a big bag actually. A sewing mystery bag. Very exciting. I actually have no idea what's in this because they didn't say. The only thing they said was it wouldn't be fabric. So it could be anything other than fabric because it feels quite big, honestly. That's a whole lot of stuff. Okay. Oh my god. Right, that's everything out of there. What is this? Oh my god. There is so much stuff in here. Okie dokie, let's have a look-see. I can see some threads, although they look kind of unusual threads. Let's have a look. So they've got some of the big spools. I don't often use these ones, but it's hemline, so it's probably like a good brand. It'll be okay. Then I've got... Oh, did I get... Oh, I got see-through thread again. I actually paid for that. That's a shame. I should have just waited to see what's in the bag. Is that another hemline one there? It is. They've got some greens and blues in threads. I'm trying to pick all the threads out of here. There's a lot of them. So heads up, these threads normally go for about £2 for the small ones. I've got them in all these colours. Oh, there's just loose buttons in here. There are just straight up loose buttons. Well, I'll be. I'm going to leave those in there, maybe. Oh my god. Is that another spool of thread? It is. Brown. Nice. What's this? Oh, I got some blue sew-in bead things. Oh dear. And then, what are these? These look like fabric to me. Oh no, it's bias tape. But like, really fancy bias. Or is that a ribbon? I'm not sure. It's folded over. This is bias tape for sure. Oh my god, I'm getting fancy bias tapes? That's iron-in bias. Oh my god, I got some big gems. Look at these big gems. Massive. Where did I put the other gem? It's disappeared now. There is so much stuff in this. These are... Oh, these are like the bikini clips. Bikini clasps. So you put them on the back and they just snap. You could use them for bras if you're doing a front fastener. I have an iron-on heart motif. I probably won't use that since I can make iron-on stuff with my embroidery machine. These, however, are very cute. Little gold sparkly things. I like everything gold, so I'll take anything gold. There's more thread. What's this? That's just a white ribbon. That's just a white ribbon on a spool. And another thread that's red. I have a lot of this orange stuff. It's not stretchy, it's just like a nice trim. I put that with my trims. I got Mr. and Mrs. Mr. and Mrs. ribbon. Thanks. Appreciate it. Did they give me pins? Oh, they gave me pins. Brilliant. I love pins. I will always take more pins. There's an iron-on there, which is a butterfly. They've given me a curtain end. A curtain end, of all things. I think this is just felt. Yeah, that's just a square of felt. Trying to get out all the solid things. Oh, these are bra straps, but the see-through ones. These are the bra... What do you call them? Bra accessories, sure. There you go, bra accessories. I've got quite a few of those, but I don't have any see-through ones. I have an iron-on G. What's this? Oh, hemmit tape. So this is like, you can fold things over and use this to hem it. Again, not something I do very often because I sew so much. There's another thread. I've got quite a few embroidery threads in here, actually. I might try and fish those out so that they keep their little, packaging on it, so I know if I need more of the colour. Any more in there? There's a few more. Oh, and a tapestry wool. So tapestry wool, it looks very similar to embroidery thread, but it's much thicker. Loads of embroidery threads in here. More tapestry wool and more embroidery thread. I don't actually have any tapestry wool, so that's kind of exciting. I have giraffe ribbon. Can you see that? It's like gold giraffe ribbon. There's a lot of bows in here, but I might fish those out later. This is like straps for like a tote bag kind of thing. This is what you'd make the straps out of. And then I've got, I actually already own quite a bit of this. It's like a thickening. I use it for thickening things. It's fine. It's all right. This is intriguing. It's not really, oh, there's a button stuck to it. It's gonna say it's not really stretchy, but it looks like it should be. It's just like a crinkled ribbon. I've got a ribbon with like little stitching around the outside, quite cute, and a thin teal turquoise ribbon. I like ribbons, I keep a lot of them. There are a lot of buttons in here. I'm gonna take all of the little these out. They're very cute, but I have a place for those. That's in there. I think everything else in here is a button or fastener, because I can see like a really big fastener here. Not the other side of it, just this part. And then everything else in here are buttons. Are there any cute ones? I got little pig buttons. Oh, they are cute. Let's see if I show you a little pig button. I don't know if you can see that. It's a tiny pig. You can make a Mr. and Mrs. see-through G-bra. Yeah, like with this massive tassel in the middle. Oh, that'd look great. Honestly, I should have got this before doing Boobtober, because yeah, it's got some nice stuff. These buttons are really cute. I'll see if I can show you it, but like I got a few of these. They've got like a little pattern on it. They're really cute. Actually, all the buttons I've got, I seem to have multiple of, which is really nice because, of course, if you're actually trying to make something, only having one button's kind of a pain, except for some of the big ones. Right, I'm going to put all this back in the bag for now because it's a lot of stuff. There's a lot to sort through here. I'll keep the threads out because I can put those threads away in my thread holder, but the rest of this needs to go. You know what? For 20 quid, that's not bad. There's definitely some things in here that I probably will give away because I can't imagine using myself. I'll put those, my embroidery threads, I don't remember where I've got them, but I'll put them there for now. Yeah, like, there's definitely things in here, like these massive gems I can't imagine often using because I'd probably make my own out of resin. But I'm not mad, they gave me pins. And they gave me a lot of thread, and threads are always useful. And the thing is, this here would be 20 quid on its own, easily. Because these are all like £2 a pop, and then the bigger ones are normally slightly more expensive, maybe like £3, £4. Oh no, these are 1,000 meters. So the 1,000 meters I've been buying are £10. So literally this would be the value of the bag, just those two. So like I very easily got my money's worth. And I got beading needles, which is nice, but I bought those. I had to buy those separately. Try to keep the little sleeves on them. I genuinely don't know where to put this many threads right now, actually. I might just put them in my little pot to the side of things I need to organize because that's a lot in there. Oh my god, hi! Dagan, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We actually just did a mystery bag of sewing goodies. And so now I have a lot more sewing goodies than I had before. Actually, that one's really good. That's like the same color as the one I'm using. Heck yeah, I'll keep that one out. That can stay. You're basically the color I need. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Raid! Raid! All right, I need to do a shout out. Sorry, my desk is just all over the place. Also, hi, Leaky. Oh, dear. So that is Mercer's. Dragon 20. There we go. What were you up to? Makers and crafting? What kind of stuff were you making and crafting? I can't believe they gave me pins. I always need pins. Maybe they knew. They were like, this person, they always run out of pins. Heck yeah. Oh, also, this is, by the way, Gutermann's new line of, if you've not seen it before, the green bottom means it's recycled. So they use 100% recycled polyester to make these. Very heckin' cool. I like it a lot. Sorry, I'm just getting the pins out because, like, you know me, I always need more pins. I will start using those straight away. Thank you very much. Oh dear. What did you get up to today? I have been here before. I wasn't sure. Oh, really? Nice. Well, welcome back. Everywhere you go, we meet. I'll say hi next time. I was making threadship brace. Oh my god, threadship braces. Wait, that's so cute. What kind of stuff do you make them out of? I remember when I was little. I don't know how many people remember these Scooby-Doos. Scooby-Doos? They are like little plastic threads. And I used to make so many friendship bracelets out of those. I guess if it's threadship though, I'd assume you're probably using thread. Oh dear. Crafts, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Always say the same. It's the crafting Twitch community, isn't it? Like, it's quite a close-knit community for the most part. So you do see a lot of the same people. Like, I run into people sometimes, so I'm like, oh, you chill here too? Cool. Same. Oh, that's alright. Some of the pins feel better than others, truthfully, but that's okay. I'll put them in my little tomato. Because more pins is always a good thing, because I get through pins like nothing else. It's all these thick projects we're doing. Welcome on in, by the way. If anyone's here for the first time, I should probably tell you what we're doing. Thank you for the follow, Dagan. I appreciate it. I don't crochet or knit or anything, but I always want to see someone making with fishing line. But I fish and I want to see someone making something with fishing line. I was looking for fishing line the other day and I couldn't get any, so I had to get see it? It's just like a regular see-through thread. I'm going to be using that for my tail so that my tail stays upright a bit better. Basically attach it to itself so it doesn't flop over quite so much because of the weight of it. What we are making here, I should say, shouldn't I? Oh my By the way, welcome on in. We are making today, specifically, this arm piece. The costume as a whole is Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, but specifically we are making this arm piece today. So I have been making all of the wing pieces. You can see they're kind of poofy. This one needs a zigzag around the edge, but then my mystery boxes came in the post and I just, I had to open them. We had to go through the mystery boxes. Oh dear. Right. I should say as well, if anyone's just coming with a raid and they need to go get a snack or get to drink or look after themselves a bit after stream, please do not starve for us. So you used woolen thread, heck yeah. Honestly, that's the kind of thing that I often get wool in the house for. I love it. I love it. Right. Up to a 6. Make it very much wider. Make the stitches longer. And we can keep going with this. After our brief pause for, what do you call it? The mystery boxes. Thing is, that massive mystery box, 20 quid? Like, that's not bad. That's really not bad at all. That's a lot of stuff. Like I was saying, because they gave me a few rolls of 1,000 meters, 1,000 meters of thread over here is £10. So they gave me more than my money's worth in just the big rolls of thread. Like, not even including all of the rest of the stuff in there. Like, that's such a good deal. Oh my god. I have to keep an eye out to if they do mystery boxes like that more often, because it's the first time I've seen this website doing it. It might just be like new tax years kind of stuff. I don't know. They're getting rid of old stock. But yeah. Oh my god. Such a heckin' good deal. I mean, again, on the thread alone, because I get through so much thread, as probably a lot of people on this channel have seen. I get through so much thread. So anyone giving me extra thread, oh, I love that. That's fantastic. Oh, heck, Moister! Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Ah, dear. Fishing line is super cheap for basic stuff, at least. Yeah, that's why I was kind of looking for it, but nowhere I was going to sold it. So, fishing line crisis. A jolly regular, most cheery crafter. Oh, thank you, testing. That's probably not true. I've met some very cheerful crafters, but I appreciate the sentiment. Oh dear, there you go. I haven't been here in ages. I have that many people and I usually don't spend much time on Twitch. That's fair. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. Like, if you got stuff going on, like, heck yeah. You have a good time with the stuff you got going on. I picked up 300 meters of 50-pound tested fishing line. Oh, see, that's what I needed. I mean, my tail is not that heavy, but like, that's what I needed. But normally I can get it at the market, but this time they didn't have any. I wonder if it's just like they stopped selling. But yeah, that's kind of the only option I could have gone to was the market. So, don't have any fishing stores around here. But they used to sell it there and it was so handy. And yeah, like you said, it not that cheap. I think you got a very good deal there. But like, it was normally pretty cheap. Oh dear. Well, maybe they'll start selling it again since I went in and asked for it. They'll be like, oh, people still want this? Yes, I still want this. I still want fishing line. I need it. But not for fishing, but for cosplay, you know? Okay. And down there, it's pretty thick stuff, hard to knot. Braided fishing line is like 8 times the price, but it's way thinner, which is I think what I probably would need. Yeah, since I'm not using it for fishing. Like, heavy fish is not an issue, but heavy tail kinda is. Ah dear. Do you have a decathlon? Like the sporting event? I don't think near us we have a decathlon. We have some runs, but I think that's the closest thing we have. Is like, just like the marathons, not a decathlon. How much does the tail weigh? Not as much as you think. So it's really big. It's like the size of me, but I think it only weighs like a kilogram, couple kilograms. It's really light. So I guess that'd be like what, 6 pounds max, maybe? Yeah. I don't think it's actually 6 pounds. I think it's lighter than that, to be honest. I'm erring on the side of caution. It's very lightweight. The shop. Where are you at in the world? I'm in Wales. But I'm not very close to civilization. I'm in Wales, far away from people. Oh dear. No, I'm in Wales. Or the UK if you want more broad perm. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Hi, by the way. Also hi. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. I'm a cosplayer. I make cosplays. As the name might suggest. Ah, dear. I use pounds and kilos to just say whatever's easier for you. Yeah, for me, kilograms is easier. But then also, when we weigh things, we often still weigh them in ounces. So like, it really is a bit of both. I genuinely am not good at converting them at all. But like, I'd still say like we use both. It kind of just depends on, like, for me at least, the reason. I will say that's just for me, probably. I don't think that's very much a rest of the UK thing, but like if I'm weighing myself, I'll do it in kilograms because that's what the doctors will always ask for, right? But if I'm doing my height, I'll do it in feet, unless it's at the doctors, and then it's, again, it goes into centimeters. But then if I'm weighing food, it's in pounds. So, I don't know. You kind of just end up doing a bit of both. Oh, dear. You're in England? Oh, okay. Maybe it's just that I'm not near enough civilization to see one of those particular stores. Yeah. We got the grocer. We don't have a baker anymore. We got the grocer. We got the little shops. Little Tesco's. That's about it. Then I have to go traveling. But that's what I mean. They used to have it at the market, but not anymore. Hey, you know how it is. Okay, move that around. Australia, we use metric, but due to HPE stiff functions, when I use imperial for that, yeah, I use imperial for height. But then unless I'm at the doctor's, then it's centimeters. I don't know. I buy fishing line from the shop Decathlon, and they have an online store. Best part, you can get vouchers and deals. Oh, that does sound pretty good. I'll have to make sure they deliver to me. You know, we've had the biggest issue. If you're in the UK, you'll know this store, Argos, right? And they do like deliveries and stuff like that, except they don't deliver to us. And I know where our Argos, like what do you call it? Our Argos stock room thingy is, and they absolutely refuse to deliver to us, even though we're so close. Because I think comparatively to the nearest Argos store, we're very, very far away. But we're really not very far away from where they ship the items from. Oh my god. So I can only get like one or two things from Argos. Yeah, and most of the time I have to collect them in store, which is not very close to us either. Oh, pain in the ass. Even though I know where they're shipping it from. Like, they ship it from really close. We'd probably normally be very first or very last on their delivery list, depending. Oh yeah, there we go. I think I've got 2 more to go. Just 2 more. Heck yeah. A gosh. A golly gosh. Yeah. Oh dear. It's like that sometimes. It's fine. We're used to it. It's always kind of like a joke in our household that like we could check Argos, but we can't order from them. Oh dear. 1 kilo to 2 pounds. 16 ounces to a pound, if I remember correct. 28. Oh. Oh god. Also, Marigold, welcome on in. Argos dear. Welcome on in, Sonny, as well. I hope you're both having a good day. Welcome. We are making arm wings. I had some vids I've been meaning to watch. I want to learn how to tan hides into leather since due to my area I can get exotic leathers pretty easy. We just need a license to sell. Leaky. Oh, that's a zigzag. That's not what I wanted. That would be a heckin' skill. Leather work stuff in general is quite tricky and requires quite a lot of tools. But you know, it's definitely interesting. Did I make this wide enough? I think I did. I don't know why it's... Are you resisting? What's the reason? Oh dear. Hello, hint of the day. Hint of the day is it? Right, let me think. For anyone who doesn't know, there are some people in my chat trying to guess what my next costume is going to be, and I'm giving them hints day by day to see if they can guess it. what can today's hint be? I've told you the time frame. I've told you some about the fabric. I don't think I've told you exactly what it is, but I've told you some about it. Hints don't help, but they're fun. Okay. I've told you the amount of fabric that I'm gonna be using. Have I told you that? I can give it as a reference to this one. This one I've got like 20 meters of fabric for this one, but I don't know if I've told you the amount I'm using on the next costume. Or 20 meters of purple, I should say, on this one. It's a little more if you count the lame. I think so, but I can't remember. I mean, you're welcome to have that as a hint again, but if you've already had it, I don't want to double down on hints that I've already done. This is the thing, I can't remember the hints I'm giving now, which is terrible. Was it 4? No. No. Oh, dear. I can't ship them without a license. That kind of makes sense to me, though. Also, shipping things in general international is a pain. Although I guess it depends where you live. For us, it's very, very expensive. I won't say exactly how much because, of course, I'm not trying to make that a big problem. Whenever we do giveaways on this channel, I always accommodate for like the most expensive postage. But like, we have done postages here that have, they have been far more than the items included, that's for sure. Very expensive. And I'm not talking like, I'm going into 3 digits on postage, easily. Oh dear. I don't remember anything. Would you want the amount of fabric again? Because that's quite an important one. In my mind, that's it's not a giveaway, of course, but I think it definitely helps narrow down the scale of the costume. Because I don't remember if I've given it. But I think that is actually quite yeah, because you have the time frame, I know that. You know how long the costume's going to take. And then if I tell you the amount of fabric, I think it kind of becomes quite a good clue. I once bought a little jar of hair dye, cost maybe 10 quid. Charge was 120 ducks for shipping, bro. Absolutely insane. Yeah. This is a thing. If you're doing international, you kind of have to be prepared for like the ridiculous amount of money it costs. And like sometimes you think it wouldn't cost that much to ship it to a certain country because it's not so far away. And like, I mean, I will say again, I've looked all these things up well ahead of time. It's like that I factor in when doing giveaways and stuff like that. So it's not like an issue for me at all. But like, you'd be surprised at how much it can cost to ship things from really not very far away. Maybe you wouldn't be surprised, but I think a lot of people would be. Oh heck! Welcome on in. 2 seconds, let me finish this and then I'll properly welcome you in. How are you doing? How was your stream? What did you get up to? It was just standard, yeah. Raider! Where's my... Oh, I keep thinking my keyboard's down there. It's on the desk with me, that's why. I discovered your stream yesterday on a raid for Searches. Could you please tell me a bit about you? Like, when did you start cosplay? I really like Final Fantasy, so that's why I wanted to follow. Oh, bless you. Yes, absolutely. Well, since a raid has just come in, it's probably a good time to say what we do here. Although, I also would love to know what you were doing. Welcome on in, Swiss. Ah, dear. Well, makers and crafting? Well, what kind of makers and crafting stuff were you doing? So over here, we make cosplays. I've been making cosplays on Twitch for over 2 years now. Normally, we do smaller costumes that take like, you know, maybe like a month to make. But at the moment, we're specifically making a costume to try and get into TwitchCon Amsterdam. So we've been making this since August. It's a very big costume. If you want to see the cosplay, !cosplay in chat will take you to the character page. But, I started cosplaying 10 years ago, I would say, probably around 10 years ago, and I would just make and alter things. Like, I wasn't making everything from scratch until about 4 or 5 years ago. I've done a few competitions, I've won a few competitions, but like, mainly I just really like Final Fantasy. I'm a big Final Fantasy nerd. Final Fantasy 9 is my favorite. I've sped run Final Fantasy 9, I am the slowest in my category, but I still really enjoy it. I have played Final Fantasy for thousands of hours. I'm just a big Final Fantasy nerd. I love everything about it. I've cosplayed several characters from Final Fantasy. In fact, I think the majority of my cosplays have been from Final Fantasy, except for the ones when we were doing Jinx when we had the cover cosplays. I guess with those included, it probably means that I haven't done as many Final Fantasy cosplays as I think, but still, I just really like Final Fantasy. Oh dear, there it is. That's the cosplay. Looks nice when I'm done. The other surgeons. Hello, stream was good. I wanted to introduce the community. Oh, bless you, Emma. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. I should say as well, so any people who have just come in with a raid, if you need to go get some snacks, if you need to go look after yourself, please do. Look after yourself. Yeah! Beaver! Welcome on in, Beaver. We do pyrography and leatherwork, and we're getting a piece prep for... Oh, lovely. See, I've only ever done pyrography on foam, to like make foam details for armor, and it's so much fun. It makes me quite nervous because it's difficult to get those nice clean lines, but it's lovely. Final Fantasy, yes! Hi Fire, how goes it? Slowest speedrunner is a bit like Tallest Dwarf. Yeah, I am the slowest speedrunner in my category. I think my record is like 11 hours, but to be fair, the average speedrun for 9 is about 9 hours, so I am just a little bit out. It's not like the average speedrun is like 40 minutes. No, they are long speedruns. I'm really slow to play video games too, don't worry. Yeah, I have so much fun with the nostalgia, and I don't learn how to menu, I'm just like, yeah. What things do you make with leatherwork? That is true. We actually were just talking about leatherwork with Leaky. Ah, dear. Started with wallets and cozies, hoping to graduate to bags and armor. Oh my god, armor? Oh my god, armor? They're speaking my language. Heck yeah. Oh dear, this will be my last stream I can technically watch. You go back to work. That's beef. That's all right. I hope once you get back to work, everything goes well. Do not worry. We'll still be here if you ever have some free time. But, you know. And of course, I'll post updates on my Instagram and my Twitter. So, like, if you want to see updates of the cosplay, you can. It'll be there. That's wicked. Heck yeah! Oh yeah, did I shout you out? I can shout you again. If people are looking to get into, well, for sure, the armor side of things, I'm like, heck yeah. But like, just generally pyrography, it's a very detailed art. It's tricky, and it takes a lot of practice, but it looks heckin' cool. Oh dear. God bless. No. You. No, you. No, it's fine. I really appreciate everyone who supports the stream. If you guys need to go do things in your everyday life, I'll still be here if you ever want to pop by. Like, but life gotta come first. Oh dear. Just saw that I want to learn how to. Yeah, we have someone who's just wanting to learn to get into leather stuff. Sound like blue switches in that keyboard. I can't show you my keyboard. It's not. I'll show it you very quickly. It is a custom, but it's like, it's not a very Twitch safe custom. So I just have it off to one side and nobody worries about it. Thanks to start a new Final Fantasy 14. Yes, do it. Final Fantasy 14. Listen, 9 is my favorite. 9 will always be my baby, but 14 has some wonderful stuff in it. The content in there is beautiful. Oh dear, oh Lord Jesus. I like that keyboard. Oh god, yeah, I had to be a little careful about showing the keyboard on stream. It is custom, but also we can't talk about it here. Oh dear. 10, yeah, 10 is also lovely. 10 was the second I played, and then I went back and played 7. 10, again, a very beautiful game. Very beautiful. I mean, that's when a lot of the animation really shifted as well to a bit closer to what it is now. Oh, I would like to speedrun 10 at some point, but at the moment I'm just so wrapped up with 9 that it's like, yeah, such a great game. Do you ever forget which key is which? All the time. That's why I very rarely type when I'm live, is because if you're watching me type, it's kind of embarrassing. I can't touch type at all, and I've had this keyboard for a while at this point, well over a year, and I still can't touch type. So it takes me a really long time to type anything, which is why the shoutouts always take a while if they come from me, is because I just can't find the right keys on the keyboard. But it's worth it most of the time. The pain is worth it for the keyboard. Oh dear. A lot of resources online. I tanned my own rabbit and it wasn't difficult. Just make sure to dispose of your tanning mist with material would be a waste of, would be the advice. What keyboard? You don't have one. True. Thank you, Purple. Also, hi, Purple. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Exactly. I don't even own a keyboard. I type with my mind. Those clicky clacky noises you hear, that's my mind. That's the sound my brain makes when I'm typing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just don't think too much. It's all good. Right, I need to do a zigzag around this one, and then they are all ready to be boned. Boned and then biased. Heck yeah. So basically the boning just adds a little bit more support so that it stays, because they do sit like freeform kind of on the arms, so they need something there to keep them. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh dear, she has an O-board. Just click on the cosplay. Like, that's so beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, so, oh, I just turned my machine off, I think. Yeah, I did. It is behind the chat, but like it's kind of subtle behind there, which is why we have the exclamation mark cosplay. So if you want to see it like in full, there it is. It's gold. I love gold. This character is like so gold. And purple is one of my favorite colors too. So when I saw this character and I was like, and they're from Final Fantasy, I'll just add it to my repertoire of Final Fantasy cosplays. That's fine. Oh. I would still like to go back and remake some of the stuff I made initially, but like, not for this cosplay, but for like the Final Fantasy cosplays in general. But right now I'm overboard in love with this one. It's been really fun. It's been really, really fun. We are actually pretty close to finishing it, actually. I say pretty close. Like, it'll probably still take just over a month, but like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, we started this in August. So we're pretty close. So many fishes. I'd like to try fish legs. Ooh. Oh, wing pieces are coming along. Yeah, they are. Right. I can kind of show you them built up a little bit now. So that's the front piece. This is 2. So that will end up going over the top of that one. I think this is the way around. I'll have to double check that in a second, but I'm pretty sure it's like this. This one in there. Oh, God. And then this small one at the end. There it is. And that'll be our wing, but with no extra details. Oh, so handy. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Ah, dear. I can see it. You can see it. There's my squishy wing. Ah, dear. I actually, just 2 seconds. I need to remember which way I'm meant to be layering it up. Ooh, I think I've done it right. Yeah. Difficult. Difficult to say, but I think this is correct. Yeah, we'll have it like that. But the thing is, as it is, although it's got the wadding in it, you can kind of see like they will flop, which it's not quite how I want it. So what I'm going to be doing is putting some boning around the long edge. So this one, this one, this one, this one, biasing them and then sewing them all together so they actually have 4 pieces of boning that will hold it to the piece underneath. Yeah. Progress, heck yeah. Oh dear. The license to ship them. Best of luck, Leaky. I hope you managed to work it out. Yeah, you smell wings? Feathered. Oh my God, it's the feathered Ned. Oh my God, what an honor. How are you doing, Feathered? I hope you're having a good day. Ah, dear, right. I'm sure we had some ready cut pieces, but I actually don't know where they are. And it's been a long time since I've seen them. So I guess I'll just pretend like I don't have any ready cut pieces. I got a few pieces of boning, I should say, lying around. But yeah, basically, we're gonna sew this to this. The only thing is, do I want them bouncing up or bouncing down? Because this will force it to go one way or the other. Actually, maybe I prefer to use this one since it's a bit softer. Maybe. I think up would be better. And don't worry about this showing. This will all get covered in bias tape. So it's all right for this to show initially. In fact, we're kind of showing it on purpose so that I can then go back and cover it in bias tape. I don't remember if we've made the bias tape. I might have to make it quickly. I'll work that out. So. And in there. There you go. I know it looks a little odd, but having that in there It just means it will like float on the arm, but it won't fall the whole way down. Yeah. So it's quite important. I think this one needs to come in a little further, but... Oh, it's not gonna want to though. Oh, I really bend that boning. There you go. Might need to put another pin in it there, just so it stays being held down. Yeah. Boing. Big boinga. Do I have any bias? Oh, I do have some bias ready-made. Excellent. Excellent. And then this will go into the arm. I'll probably put it to about this length. Oh, actually, maybe I'll go a little longer because the arm's kind of big. I'll go to about this length. There you go. So then I need to sew this in. This is... Oh, did I just flick one off the desk? I did. Actually, I should probably put them all behind here while I'm doing this bit. Yeah. Heck yeah. Oh dear. You're good, thanks. I'm currently the threaded Ned. The threaded Ned! Oh, bless you. Everything's going well. As the embroidery's going better. Oh dear. Awesome. I might watch a bunch of vids on tanning later. Heck yeah. Oh dear. I made my own cosplay outfit. It's 3:30 a.m. here. You have me eyeing the machine. Oh, if you need to go sleep, please do. Please do. Like, as much as we love having you here, I also don't want you getting sleep deprivation from, you know, watching the stream. Oh dear. So yeah, if you need to go take a bit of a nap or an actual bed rest, please do. Oh, dear. Oh god. Who? Of course it's Purple. Purple, thank you so much for the party. If you are new here, get ready for a curse that we have on this channel. We cover songs sometimes completely using my voice. We like to party. 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 The finger bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like the party, come on and move your body. Oh, I got so many channel points. I should excuse myself. I'm getting excited for your support. Oh, bless you. No. But yeah, take care of yourself. Get some good sleep. Thank you so much for popping by and thank you for raiding again. That's very fucking kind of you. Where is the mimicking piece on the other? There it is. Gonna try and do matching pieces again. Oh yeah. So as you'll see quite quickly, we do need quite a lot of boning to do this. That's okay. I kind of knew that was going to be the case. I think, other than the wing on the top half, this might be the last boning we have to do though. Maybe. I don't think we'll need any in the wings. So I think we're getting there. We're getting there. Actually, I don't think we're getting there. I know we're getting there. Oh dear, thank you for the luck. Oh dear. Oh my god, 90k? Heck. Jesus. Yeah, there's a couple streamers I have like quite a bit in. One, I did spam a lot of points in it recently, so unfortunately I don't have as much as I used to, and that was Shifty Blukes. In Shifty Bluke's stream, I used to have over 100k points, but then they accidentally didn't turn the sound, the timer off on one of their sound alerts, and so I spammed it. Until then, I had quite a lot. Now I only have like 60k, but that's okay. Yeah. Right, let's get this one sewn in, and then we'll have both our wings on both sides with a little extra support. It does add a little weight, but I honestly think the support is outweighed, so that's all right. Dear, thank you again. No, thank you. Oh dear. Do we need to hydrate? I can hydrate quickly. Fine, it was amazing, but I'm still pretty tired. Fine, you're fine. Go look after yourself, get some good sleep. You're all good. Do not worry. Oh dear, it's lovely to have you here. And thank you for the hydrate. I think I did just do it. I've immediately forgotten whether I just hydrated, but I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, I just want to pull that in a little bit because it's actually coming a little loose away from the side. No. Attach to what I've already sewn, please. Thank you. It's the issue with this sort of thing. it'll move around, but it doesn't matter too much because you won't see it, but like, I care. I want it to be sitting in the right places. Plus, it will add a little bit of thickness where it's sewn in, so like, I don't want it to look too crazy either. Okay. Get that all the way up to the end. Backwards, forwards, there you go. Heck yeah. Another one. Whoop. So I can't get this pin back in the pin cushion for some reason. Get back in there. Thank you. And under there. Okay. Got two with a little bit more in them now. We need to keep going, but we are getting there. So these are also, I don't know if you can tell, but they are backwards of each other in that they like curve the same way but backwards. Yeah, I have to do that with all of them. I need to keep that in mind. Because that's the sort of thing you forget about, and then you suddenly realize like, oh wait, why is this not working? It's probably because I put it not backwards of itself. Okay. So if we do this one on this side, same thing. And again, they'll all have a really big piece of bias tape here, so do not worry, you will not see this. All you'll see is the support that it gives the rest of the wing. Oh, is that just not a good pin, or did I pin it badly? Well, this might just not be a very good pin. You can't get through wadding. I worry about your future here. Wadding is one of the softest things we've been going through recently. There we go. Ah, I didn't finish your coffee. Get your coffee! Or make yourself a new one. Either way. Ah, dear. You did. Okay, brilliant. Thank you. Oh dear, what are these pieces made from? So these are like little sandwiches. Little sewing sandwiches. Basically, they are made of wadding, which is like, it's like you can get to stuff like pillows and stuff normally with, but it's like a sheet of wadding. And then on the outside, it just has the two pieces of fabric that I'm using for my costume, right? So what that means is, oh yeah, it's got like a thickness to it, like extra thickness, so that it looks like poofy, and it is poofy. It feels like a little pillow. There we go. So yeah, just like squishy. Squish, 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 squish. Little squishy wings. So with this costume, again, anyone here for the first time, I'm happy to talk through it a little bit. We are making a full armor set, but only using sewing methods. So sewing, embroidery, beading, that kind of stuff, but like definitely not traditional cosplay armor methods at all. And that's kind of like a challenge I set myself to an extent, like it's definitely not necessary. But what it means is all of our armor pieces are actually made out of embroideries that have then been beaded and sequined. So they're really quite intense on the workload. Things like the wings then get made in more traditional sewing methods, like with boning and things like that. And our tail, while it does have upholstery foam in it, every single section of the upholstery foam, of which there was a total of 20, has been covered with upholstery wadding and our final fabric. So then we can put the scales over the top of that. Basically just really making the most of sewing specific skills. Yeah. There we go. That will come in there. And hold these up together. Boing boing. Big boing boing. Very nice, very nice. 5 hours old. Honestly, my tea is normally 5 hours old every single stream. You get used to it. Where did I put my boning? Have I just flicked it off somewhere? That sounds like me. Yeah, there it is, under my feet. Okay. So this one then, the opposite, we do it on this side. Go. BRB, have a good burp. I hope you get yourself a new coffee. Get yourself a new one. Oh dear. And then down there. I think I still will probably need a bit more bias tape than I'm currently expecting, but that's okay. I can live with that, honestly. And then about there, is it? I think. Oh, that's a bit further than I intended. That's okay. It just has to go long enough that it can go into the arm. Of course, we will stitch this bit into the arm too, but like, you know, and I want it to go kind of far in. There we go. Yep. And then I'm still really excited about that mystery box. There was some really good stuff in there. And I've got a lot new thread, which is amazing. very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. I guess that's the thing with mystery boxes, though. You never know if it's actually going to suit your style. Like, as someone who doesn't do a lot of tapestry wool stuff, that bit is maybe a little less useful for me on the daily. But, oh, did I run out of bias? Oh, no, I ran out of the bottom thread. That's what I ran out of. Not bias. Bleh, what am I talking about? I ran out of my bobbin thread. Let's refill that quickly. And then I can redo that last bit. And then we only have 2 more to go for the support. Like, we are whizzing through. The bit that's probably going to take a little bit longer is... I don't know how many people remember this, but whenever we add gold bias tape, we also sequin and bead that bias tape. That's going to take a little bit longer, but that's okay. I knew that was coming. I was waiting for it. I also kind of want to bead up each of these so that they look like long scales a little bit. Kind of. Yay, mystery box! Bobbin Betrayal. Big Bobbin Betrayal. Speaking of Bobbin Betrayals, we're actually going to be, hopefully today, raiding into Sunkoi Cosplay if they are live later. So Sunkoi has been off stream for a while now. They've had to take a bit of a break from Twitch just due to various life things. But they should hopefully be coming back today and maybe streaming some of their cosplay process. So, oh, we'll be able to go raid into them later. Yay, good bean! A very good bean. I'm very excited. I actually don't remember when it was they were going live, so maybe I should get them open in the background just so I know. I'll do that after I refresh the machine. Oh dear, and it cracks my back. Oh god. Need new pliers? Heck yeah.
Get some new hacking pliers if you need new pliers.
All I need is thread. I just need thread all the time. I'm always running out of thread. I have used thousands and thousands of meters for this costume. It is the biggest expense by far. Like, I would say that this costume has spent 100 quid on just thread. But that is because we have used thousands of meters. Like, I would probably guess close to 15,000 meters or something ridiculous of thread. Yep. Good stuff. Love that. Right, I don't think they'll be live right now, but I'll just double check, because it's kind of early for them. They were always more like an afternoon, right? Let's see. No, I can't see them right now, so I'll just type it in at the top. If I just type in Sunkoi, will it come up? Yeah, Sunkoi Cosplay, there they are. That way, do they have it on their schedule? Oh god, I can hear myself. Oh! No, none of that. Okay, cosplay afternoon, 3 p.m. Okay, we can keep an eye out for that then. Good stuff. 3 p.m. their time. Yeah, they're the same time zone as me. So, I thought they normally started a little later, so that's good. There we go. Get that last bit resewn. Oh dear. Flay is back from lunch. She's gonna do some reading, but luck. Thank you so much for the luck, Flay. I hope your lunch was heckin' good. Whip, 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 whip. Oh, get rid of all of these. A lot of extra threads because we had to redo the bobbin, but that's okay. Oh dear, you're gonna get extra heckin' pliers? I think that sounds smart. I should really do that with needles more, but I don't. I just buy the exact amount I need and then my needles snap. One day I will learn, but it's not this day. Right. Where do I keep... Okay, I keep throwing it under my feet. Right. I am getting close to the end of this one. I think we'll have enough. If not, I can use the piece from the other one. Just a bit stronger, that other bias tape, which is why I'm a bit, like, hesitant to use it. I keep calling it bias tape. It's boning. It's because it's got the edge on it, I think. It's making me think of bias tape. Not bias tape, it's boning. God damn it, Jelly. Come on now. This is one of the few pieces of sewing terminology you actually know. Let's get it right. Maybe I should just quickly pin them all and make sure that I've got enough. That'd be a bit annoying. Let's go to about there. And whee! Get this one. Put that back a little bit while I just pin all of these. Oh dear, it was in their Discord. Oh, thank you. Oh dear, honestly, I can't wait. I can't wait for another Sunkoi stream. I hope they still enjoy it, because it's been a while, but they always had such a nice, clean setup as well. And as a fellow cosplayer, I genuinely don't understand how they managed to keep such a neat, like, setup all the time. I'm like, but what about craft supplies? You mean they don't just collect and gather around you as you stream? I don't understand. Just ordered some sketchbooks and microns. Gonna get productive over summer. Heck yeah! Oh, I hope you enjoy them. Heck yes. That sounds very fun. All right, let's do this side and then we'll do the other side. Okay. Oh, there you go. Actually, by this logic, just thinking about it, I should probably do the wings in the opposite way I was going to do it, where I have the small one overlap the big one instead. The reason being that the side with the boning on it is going to have a really big piece of bias over it, whereas it's going to be kind of small the other side. I think that would look a bit better. There you go. And this one. So turns out I have plenty. That's good. It's always a concern that you're not gonna have enough of one material and that's it. That's the end of stream. That's all I can do. No, I got plenty. That's all good. I gotta go. Oh, Handy, you're fine. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Unless it's the evening, and then in which case get some good sleep. Oh dear. We are. And get those through there. It's nice to have new pins. I love new pins. The feeling of new pins, very good. Oh dear. Thing is, that's something that I'd never expect to get in a mystery box because it's like such a standard thing. Like the different colors of thread, to an extent, I can understand because like you might not need that color of thread all the time, but pins. Pins feels like very standard. I don't know. Oh dear. Right, let's get these sewn in. And in there. And I'll trim them all in a second. So let me just put them all to the back for now. There we go. Oh, you're in England? Yeah, that's true. We have the same time zone. Ignore me. You're good. Enjoy your day. Duh. Of course, we have the same time zone. You're at lunch as well. Oh, dear. Microns, I think they're a brand of... Is it pen or pencil? I can't remember. A brand of drawing equipment, right? Yes. Oh dear, in England, yeah, it's always time. Oh, embarrassing. Watercolors too, but I managed to restrain myself. Proud of it. Heck yeah. Like 30. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Who said that? Was that Grobbit? Oi. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Fine liner, yeah. 30 years behind my ass. Absolutely not. Wow. I think we're just gonna take that lying down. Oi, 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 oi. Oh dear. 30 years behind me. Oh, you're in the future? Yeah, you are. Every now and again, my mod zero will tell me a little snippet from the future. Always very exciting. Oh dear. There we are. And make sure it's actually sewing to the thing. There we go. Should be all of them. We just need to trim some threads now. Heck yeah. Important to add support, so I think even though it's not the most interesting job, that bit was very important. Now I am going to want to do all the biasing and stuff like that before I attach them to each other. It's quite important. Because when I attach them to each other, it will make it very difficult to bias. Very, very difficult. So any of the gold edging we want to add, we add that now. And this one. Also, I can trim that off. That's a bit extra. There you go. Right. All threads. Blech. 8 a.m. for me, kids. We end of school soon. I want my days off. Oh, lovely. I hope you can enjoy your days off. Right. The way we are doing this. Here's some I made earlier as far as bias tape goes. is to basically encase the thing. I don't need to encase it the whole way down because, of course, at some point it is going to thread into something else. But what I kind of want to do is just encase it. So we will put it to about there, a little longer. Because, of course, as we all know, lame is the devil, and it will fray. And pin this up there. And then we'll come back down and pin it the other side. Oh, phone. My phone has got things to say today. Please excuse it just vibrating next to the microphone. You probably could hear it because it is right next to it. My bad. Oh dear. And then we just go back down. Make sure these bits line up okay. And then get that in there. And that is encased. And you cannot see the boning, but it is there. And that will probably be the larger edge, I suppose. So I should make that. I still need to do sewing down the center of these as well, but that will be hand stitching. We can come back to that. And then what I'll do is lift this and burn it. Burn it also. Because honestly, screw lame. Lame just sucks. If you don't burn it a little bit, it will just fray forever. And that's no fun for anyone. Okay, so what I need to do is make sure now that this is... It doesn't matter if it goes over a little bit at the end, because bear in mind we will also be going over the edge at the top. Although we will be folding this, we will be going over this bit like so. So, I don't mind if it's a little longer or a little shorter, like that's fine. Because we will go over that later. I just don't want to do that now. That's a job for not now, that's a job for later. Move that out the way. Things vibrating next to me, god damn it. Really, I'm probably gonna get demodded for this, but I try to. Too soft to be a biscuit, too hard and dry to be a cake. Treading a very fine line there, Zero and Grobbit. I'm with you on that. Who are these people in my chat? Who are these people in my chat? How dare they? How dare they put down the national treat that is Jaffa Cakes? How could you? Hecking betrayed. Betrayed! Oh my god. You don't like Jaffa Cakes? What? I think that's impossible. I think it's impossible to not like Jaffa Cakes. What the heck? No man, sand cakes, yeah. Oh dear, sorry. What on earth is Jaffa Cake? A Jaffa Cake, it's like a little hard cake with like a jelly on top, like a little orange jelly, all dipped in chocolate. That's a Jaffa Cake. And they are a national treat over here. How dare you? We have angered the jelly. Yes, our Jaffa Cakes. And keep tikka masala as a national dish. I mean, tikka masala I think is still the national dish of the UK, but it's fine. I didn't need that anyway. I felt it hit the floor, so I guess it's okay. Oh dear. Taking it out on my instruments now. You lost me at hard cake. Sounds good. It is. It's really good. Like a stiff cake with a sweet jelly and some chocolate. Heck yeah. Yeet thread. I do yeet thread. A yeet thread over the Jaffa Cake debacle. Oh my god. There we go. Terrible, terrible. Right. I have put this through the wrong way, but I think I can still manage. That's alright. Make sure they line up at the bottom. There you go. And let's make it a bit thicker again. In this case, I don't need to go the whole way to the edge because we will be sequining it again. So it's kind of like that edge piece will be covered So I'm doing it like I'd say a ½ centimeter away from the edge when I'm sewing this to make sure that I definitely get the bias tape on the backside. So I don't want to miss that by accident. So yeah, just because of course it never lines up 100%. But I can work with that. Oh dear. Am I gonna judge you though? Eat coloured sugar on bread. Yeah! Stop poking the jelly! Oh dear. It tastes like the kind of thing they invent during the I swear. You are calling Jaffa cakes war food? What the heck? What the heck? They are a treat! And I will not hear anything else. They are a treat! To all senses, they are lovely. Also, there you go. That was hidden now. End stream because chat doesn't like Jaffa cakes. Oh my god. I don't know if my British heart can handle that. They are a treat. They are a treat! And the shovel starts using backhoe to Oh dear. There we go. I can't believe you don't like them. They are a treat. Retreat went, no! To be fair, they weren't invited. Yeah, I'm assuming they were originally used for stale cake. Like trifle, right? Because the cake is hard in them. Oh. If I had to make an assumption, that would be it. But I don't know that. Just guessing. Oh dear. They are a treat if you No! In France, they have orange slices dipped in chocolate, so heck yeah! So you get it. It's a treat. It's a delicious treat. Do I want to wrap the whole thing, or do I want to go and do all of them? I think I want to do all of them really quickly. So that we can get these bits done, because they are going to be a little rough. Can I manage with this? I think so. Let's just burn it. I actually feel a bit different knowing they helped with World War II. Heck yeah, so now you like them? Heck yeah. Never had a hard cake trifle. Well, no, because trifle originally was invented as a use for stale cake, right? So like, nowadays that's not done, but what they do is they'd soak all of the cake in like custard and stuff like that, and that meant that the stale cake could still be used. Kind of like bread and butter pudding was originally a way to use old stale bread. Yeah. These days, I'm not going to say that if you buy a bread and butter pudding in the store that it uses stale bread, of course not. But initially, it would have. Yeah. No, we have choco balls of orange. Oh, that does sound really good, honestly. There we go. Shall we eat them at the enemies? Yeah, they're a weapon. little stale puddings. The heckin' weapon that is. Oh dear, but they are really nice. I know Zero just said they didn't like them, but I stand by the fact Jaffa cake's delicious. Really nice. A treat. A hecking treat. Go. Oh, see, yeah, I didn't pin the back there. That's kind of what I am having to be a bit careful with here, is getting both sides of this. Yeah, it won't always line up perfectly. Okay. It's close, but not quite. It needs to be more like that, yeah. There you go, that's better. Oh dear, this one's important because it is, in fact, the end piece. There you go. And make sure that goes all the way in. And yes, kind of. I might go and pin that one again. That's okay. In fact, maybe I should pin it on the outside first. That would make sense, huh? There you go. Pin it on the outside first, and then pin it on the inside. Yeah, that's smart. Smart bean, activate. Heck yeah. Oh, except that didn't quite work. Smart bean still, but like, be more careful. There you go. There we are, that's better. And then repin it. Glide towards the enemy quietly, hand Zero all the Jaffa Cakes. Heck yeah, Zero loves Jaffa Cakes. Specifically Zero full damage really likes Jaffa Cakes, and I think the more they eat, the more they'll like them. So we'll just have to feed Zero full damage a few more, yeah, Jaffa Cakes until they like them. Great plan, I love it. Oh dear. Is this really as hard as a brick? No, it's not. It's not actually like a brick. It's just, stale cake is a little harder. There you go. Now, is that gonna work? No. This needs to be pulled a little tighter. There you go. Oh dear. I don't take full damage, but I might take Jaffa damage. Oh dear. I can throw biscuits very well. One sniped to oh my god, with the cracker. What applies to me? Both, yeah. We'll just feed them to both until they like them. And then they'll be right. And then everything's okay in the world again. Oh dear. See, now I really want Jaffa Cakes. Zero, there's Jaffa Cakes you don't like. Can I have them? I'll eat them happily. Oh dear. That's gonna look so cool. Oh, look at the shape on that. That's so cool. Oh dear. Right. Let's get this bit sewn in. Again, tricky stitching, but we work hard. We're doing our best. But it is a little difficult, this. If there's any ever so slight inconsistencies, that's okay, because I can fix that later with sequins. You won't actually see the very edges of this. But, any big inconsistencies and there's only so much I can do. So let's try and make it nice and neat. So now, do I need to do that? I think I do. Okay, let's see. It just clipped the edge, and I'm going to say I did a good job, even though it's not quite right, because I'm not doing that again. Because if I unpick it from the lame, I might as well just bin the lame. That's okay. Once again, we have, what do you call it? We have the sequins. The sequins will save us here. Okay, this bit in particular needs to kind of tuck in a bit, but it's not gonna want to, so I'm just gonna keep sewing it. That's fine. You won't see it. It'll be sequined, Jelly. Don't worry. All of this, you won't see it. It's gonna get sequined. Don't panic. It's fine. Okay, there you go. Get that off there. Oh, I did sew through both edges though, so that's alright. Yeah, so that bit there, I'm a bit. As I won't see it, it's going to be sequined. It's fine. Yes, if there wasn't any extra detail going into it, that would probably look a bit weird. But because there's a lot of extra detail going into this, it's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Except for people not liking Jaffa Cakes. That's not fine. Oh dear. I mean, is no one going to address who keeps cake long enough for it to go stale? Oh, I mean, yeah, honestly, that is questionable behavior. Why are you letting your cake go stale, huh? Oh dear, I'm reading the ingredients list. The first 5 ingredients of the orange jam filling are invert syrup, water, glucose syrup, sugar, and yum yum. Well, it's not very much, it's just syrup, right? It's just syrup. Water, sugar, water, some random ass shit, yeah. Sugar, water, and something that keeps it moist. Oh dear, that sounds pretty delicious to me. I love sugar and water. Delicious, very nice. A treat. I just keep referring it to as a treat, then it's okay. Alright. What's next, huh? What's next? The other side of this one? Okay. These ones are kind of difficult, but that's fine. I actually will need more bias tape though, because I'm getting through 1 per 2 and I only have 3, so that means I'm going to be short of 1 bias tape. That's alright. That's alright. I'm used to it. I'm used to it. Right. Okay. Just don't think about Jaffa Cakes. It's alright. It'll all be alright. Okay. that around there. And we'll come back and pin the other side, of course. Why are you being like that? Come on now. Help the team, please. Thank you, Mr. Pin. Sugar and perpetual moistness is the key to a good dessert. I mean, exactly. So why don't you like Jaffa cakes? So what about Jaffa cakes has turned you off them so much? It's all sugar and moistness. Oh dear. There you go. And over the end. And then we'll do the same thing that I did before. I pin this side. Because yes, it made it easier. Just a little bit. To line up. There we go. There you go. One. And then down to here. There you go. Oh, dear Ad, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. You've been lurking? Oh, thank you. I hope your day is going well. We are doing pretty good, except for the fact that people in chats for some reason don't like Jaffa cakes. And I don't know, they're taking that as a personal offense, honestly. How can you not like Jaffa cakes? Oh dear. Improve the colour of my tea? Thank you. It is cold, but it is the right colour, right? Listen, sometimes I just remember to brew it and sometimes I don't. So I should get better taste of it. Oh dear. Don't like Jaffa cakes? Yeah. I've never had any, so I can't say what they're like. You're not British. Yeah, no, Zero managed to get a hold of some Jaffa cakes over in Australia. And I don't know why, but they don't like them, and I'm confused. I'm just a confused Brit. Oh dear. That's good stuff. It's over for the week. Oh, SAS, you done? You finished your day? Heck yeah, I hope it went well. Right, now I need to go through and repin all of these. It is gonna be a real pain in the ass, honestly. That's okay. This one's the worst. All the other ones are a bit better. This one just kind of sucks. Okay, no. You will do as I say. And that is to go around the boning. Oh my god. Yeah, it really doesn't want to do it. I can't tell you why exactly. It just doesn't. It just doesn't want to do the thing. So real effort to try and pin these in place. There you go. Alright, now let's go through this and pin these. Now that first one looked good. That looks good. Heck yeah, good job. Now this one. The one you really don't want to do, okay? That's next. I feel that you're struggling, but I need this pinned. And I am the seamstress here, so if I say you pin, you pin. Oh, there you go. That's alright. And this one. Okay, that's alright. Like, wondering where this is going to go completely haywire. It might be that I need to stretch this bit out actually a little, but we'll pin one side of it and then we'll come back to that. Oh yeah, do I need to put that like there? Yeah, that's okay, that's okay. Right, this one, something's not right. I can't put my finger on it, but that needs to be repinned. Something there just does not sit right. And then I think I need to pin the one underneath again, because once again, something is not sitting right. There you go. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. Okay. Okay. Pinned. Oh dear. Roast steaks on the barbecue are fantastic. Because the bosses will legit knock you around. What? What? Wait, what have I missed? What have I missed? Kangaroo is tasty as hell, I'm told. Oh, dear. Oh, okay. I was like, what have I missed? Rude, fire rude, punch a hand in the noggin, never kick. Wait, what did I... Who made rude burgers? Dear. We have had homework from... Oh, I believe in USJS, so I managed to do most of them doing lesson. Heck yeah! Nicely done! Very heckin' good. Right, I need to sew this. I am procrastinating, but that's okay. This is hard sewing, so I procrastinate it because it's difficult. Any of the difficult work, I'm like, well, that can wait a little bit, right? And I can do easy stuff, like beading. The stuff that takes forever, but it doesn't take a lot of brain power. I'll do that instead. No, I have to do this. This is important too. It looks very nice. Adding this sparkle. Honestly, most of the time I don't really mind adding this stuff. It's just over the top of boning is kind of it's something. Okay, now we need to do the other side. Oh dear. It's alright, we're getting through it. We're getting through it. All I can ask. Oh yeah, don't you dare fold outside. How... Oh. If you fold outside, I will take it personally. How could you? We're working on the same team here. I don't expect to see that from my teammate. You stay folded. There we go. And I thought I'd run out of bobbin for a minute and I was about to flip this machine. It's okay. It's not run out of bobbin. You can stay upright for now. Okay. It's actually probably better than the other side. Yeah. They're both okay, but it is probably better than the other side. There you go. Oh dear. Right, oh I should trim the threads on that, huh? I could just leave it thready, but best just trim those. Also, Wolf, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Hi. Oh dear, back to work. Yeah, good luck with your work, Ad. I hope that it goes well. Oh dear. Oh. There we go. Oh, okay. Probably not one you want to bring back then if they're not speaking, they're speaking a different language. They probably made a wrong call. Ah, dear. Mod roulette? Mod roulette? What is mod roulette? Also, Queena, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I have not heard of mod roulette. Is that like we spin the wheel and then we shoot one of our mods? Because if that's the case, I probably don't want to do that. Oh dear, I you know, as much as Zero doesn't like Jaffa Cakes, I don't think they deserve to be shot for it, you know? Actually, I'm gonna trim that first, because that's an awkward shape. There you go. Boop, 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 boop. Oh dear, hello, Arctic! Another wolf! Welcome on in, I hope you're having a good day. It's coming along great, honestly. I'm complaining a lot, but actually it's going quite well. We've made a lot of really good progress today, and yeah, it could have been a lot worse, honestly. Like, some of the parts are acting up a little bit and making it a little bit more difficult, but for the most part, it's going okay. Touch wood, touch wood, touch wood. Spin the wheel to see who gets here. Oh, I see! Probably. No, okay, my mods definitely don't deserve to be shot. Oh, dear. Sorry. My bad. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's fine. It's fine. Oh dear. I mean, the what do you call it? The Jaffa Cake thing. It's pretty bad, but you know, it's alright. It's alright. We can work through that. We'll just have you try Jaffa Cakes a few more times until you like them, until you just can't get enough of them. I sound completely yelling at machines and fabrics. I've got into crisis to cosplay anymore. I get that. Yeah, it's specifically the lame. Honestly, I don't know if you've worked with lame fabric before. I'm definitely mispronouncing it, but also this is the most lame fabric in the world to work with. So I'm not gonna call it anything nicer. That's for sure. It's specifically the lame fabric, and it's a pain in the ass. And it's I've made a lot of bias tape out of it, which is what I'm using now. Is my lame bias, but oof. It's something, that's for sure. Shoot them with Jaffa Cake. There you go, yeah. A Jaffa Cake gun, although that could be quite dangerous. 9 left in the box, 9 opportunities for you to change your tune. I mean, then you've eaten quite a few, right? If there's only 9 left. So surely that means that you don't despise them. Hmm? And not despising could very quickly turn to liking, I think. When it comes to Jaffa Cakes, I just pinned my finger into it, but it's okay. You'd think you'd notice as you were doing it, but nope. Nope, not at all. No feeling. So I recently found out I'm allergic to rabbit fur after doing this. Oh, Queena. Oh no. Oh, that's hard. Yeah, if you've got a dissertation on it and then you're also allergic to it, that's rough. You should get extra points for that. Doing a dissertation on something that you are allergic to? Yeah. Extra points. At least. There you go. Dear. And nice. Okay, that actually has gone, touch wood, pretty well, I'd say. I think, oh, except I just unpinned it. It was going pretty well until I unpinned it, and now it's going slightly worse, but that's okay. We're managing. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Solid. Going to the store now? SGS, get some good snacks. There were 12, too early, one more I was, while we were making fun of them. Oh dear. God damn it. Making fun of Jaffa Cakes, terrible. Terrible it is. Oh my god. Right, down here. And... whoa. I wonder what the overall mod vote on it is, and whether Dem and Shifty like Jaffa Cakes. I know Shiny likes Jaffa Cakes, so that's one. But I don't know about Shifty or Dem, and how they feel about it. Okay, get that pulled over. Ah! I would say this also really secures the boning in there. I'm not doing it to secure the boning in there, but it does have the nice side effect of doing that. That's good. Go. The way around there. Oh, we have run out of bias tape this time. Not bias tape, thread. Oh my god, I just did the whole thing of that with no thread in it. You asshole! How could you? How could you? You're meant to tell me before I run out of bobbin thread. Oh! It's alright. Queena, you knew. Actually impressive how Jaffa Cakes taste like stale cakes and stale biscuits simultaneously. I swear. No, they're just impressive because they taste good. They're just impressive because they taste good. Cakes cost more, I assume? Probably. There's a court case where Jaffa Cake makers were arguing that they were cakes and not biscuits because of VAT. Oh, yeah. That's been an argument between people over here in the UK for a long time, though. Do they belong in the biscuit section or in the cake section? What section of the store do they belong in? We don't know. The betrayal. Big betrayal. That was a big betrayal. I'm actually probably going to have to repin that. That's how big that betrayal was. It betrayed me the whole way down. Can't believe it. I can't believe you did that to me. Wow. How long have we been working together? And you do that to me. It's a big old betrayal. I didn't deserve that. I've been okay to you today. The bin? Maybe. Maybe we do need to put them in the bin. put my whole sewing machine in the bin after that. I'll threaten it, but I probably won't do it. Oh dear. And they got the amount of sugar in it, and they needed to pay more if it's higher sugar or something? Maybe, yeah, the sugar tax is a thing. But I would have thought cakes to have more sugar in it than biscuits. Could be wrong. Although actually no, there is a fair amount of sugar in biscuits, and you do tend to get more biscuits in a pack than with cakes. If they just did the rules by averages. Oh yeah. Not the machine, the cakes. Oh. I mean, the machine could go in the bin honestly too at this point. Like, how could you? That was such a big betrayal that I didn't deserve. We've been good to each other, and I did a really good line of stitches before you betrayed me. Oh, unnecessary. That was unnecessary. Brutal. I didn't deserve it. No, they were in the biscuit section of my grocery store, but I think they used to be non-specific imported foods. Yeah, it's true. The only thing to make it worse is eating chocolates side down? Eating it chocolate... Oh, do they eat it with the chocolate on the tongue first? No. Chocolate side up. There we go. And snip all this off. There we are. Another one. Looking pretty good. I got some small ones left, but I don't know if I've got enough bias tape to do the small ones. I'll give it a go. I think I'll probably maybe get 2 or 3 covered and have some left over. That's all right. If I have to make more bias tape, I have to make more bias tape. I got the lame for it, so it's not like I can't do it. Go. Oh yeah. If these go on top, they'll end up needing to be sequined on both sides as well. Which bears keeping in mind. Alright, I can keep in mind that. I just, even if it's not something that I am ecstatic about, I can keep it in mind. Okay, there you go. That goes to there. And then pin that through both sides. There you go. That's good. And then pin the other edge. Oh dear. Sorry, I've not missed anything. I must know what's going on in the Jaffa Cake debate at all times. Go. And down there. And down here. Honestly, these ones are a little easier because the curve is less dramatic. And of course then, by extension, the bias is also a lot less dramatic. Not the bias, this is the bias. The boning is a lot less dramatic. I'm so sorry. I've been messing those up all day. It's because they both begin with B. Bones and bias. There we go. Snip this off. And then put that down there. Boop, 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 boop. To be fair, if I can't finish it all today, I could just spend the time making sure that, the bits that we have done have been sequined and decorated, because I can kind of always come back and make more bias later, but this bit's quite important. They do need to be, so they need to be beaded up the center, but then also sequined across the side. I probably will do sequins in the center too, because they're about the right side for like a couple lines of sequins. But yeah, also beaded. That's important too. There you go. Very good. Very nice. Oh. We're doing some boning? Yeah, we've been boning all stream, honestly. Because all of these white sticks coming out the edge, those are boning, just to help support like the slightly larger wings. Yeah. During the TwitchCon, will you have a performance to do on stage? So the way TwitchCon is run, first of all, I should say, I don't know that I'm in TwitchCon yet. So the people that enter won't find out until June, and there's only 5 slots per category, and there's quite a few people entering. So I'm hopeful that I get in, but I don't know that I get in until June. But if I do get in, it's like a very minimal performance on stage. So what you do is you go up onto the stage, from previous ones at least, from what I see. You go there, you stand there, and the the announcer will kind of like describe the costume, and you'll give them what to say, basically. So describe the more intricate parts of the costume that you might not see close to, far away from, like that. You might twirl around a bit, like turn around so people can see the back, and then of course come back to the front, and then walk off the stage. Yeah, more like a catwalk, I'd say. Vroom vroom, I'm back. Welcome back, Leaky. Oh dear. Like a fashion show. Yeah, like a fashion show. It's more like a fashion show with somebody describing your costume. So it's very minimal on the performance aspect. I'd say a lot of large cosplay contests are like that. While they might ask that you stay in character or something like that, the performance element is a bit smaller, just because the costumes are so big and difficult and often will hinder movement. So it kind of makes sense that with some of these larger cosplay or international cosplay competitions that they have less of a performance rating. Although I do think you are judged on this one on how well you can move in the costume. So from like a functionality standpoint, I think you are judged on this one. But yeah, like not really judged on performance as such. As much as, you know, how well does the costume function. We're talking about catwalk too. Yeah. I thought it was like 2 minutes of performance where you stay in character, some acting and so-so. Yeah, so a lot of competitions are like that. If you enter a masquerade in the UK, you will almost definitely be judged on your performance. And your performance could be anything. You could be singing, you could be doing like in character monologue, or maybe you're doing a group competition and then like you might act out a scene. But more of the larger ones, outside of Euro cosplay had a performance aspect. Most of them are just stay in character and show off your costume. It's much heavier emphasis on the craftsmanship than there is on performance. That being said, staying in character can really set you apart in those kind of cosplay competitions because the level of quality is so good. So yeah. There we go. Another one. Oh yeah. It's less stressful, yeah. Okay, that's great. It is that way. It's great that it's that way, yeah. I mean, I would struggle to do a performance in this costume, to be honest. Not because I wouldn't want to, but because I do have somewhat limited range of movement, just because of how complicated the costume is. Like, it's not that I can't walk around, but when I have the helmet down, I can only see my feet. And I can't hear anything, really, because it's going through 3 layers of wadding. So, as far as, like, doing things, it would be quite difficult. Yeah, it's hard in a big costume, yeah. I mean, if you're in a smaller, more tight-to-the-body costume, it'll be a little easier for you to do that, but a lot of the cosplays that enter these big competitions are quite big. Even if it's not a larger-than-life build. They're bulky. So yeah. Well, that's okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love this costume, and I'm very pleased we made it. Or I guess we're still making it, but we're getting pretty close to the end. I think we're getting close enough to the end to say that I made it. Like, I'm not going to be finishing and be like, well, I'm going to give up on this costume now. Like, something pretty dramatic would have to happen for that to be the case. But, yeah. Personally, I prefer the ones that don't have a performance aspect. I've entered ones with performance before. I definitely don't mind them. I think you meet some really lovely people doing those cons as well. But because of the style of costume I like to make for competitions, it does make performance a little difficult. Yeah. I tend to prefer the ones without it. But it's personal preferences, and like, you know. Both are good. They're just different. Yeah, I'm gonna actually take that pin that I just put in out. Instead use this one that goes the whole way through. There you go. Better. And take this and put that over the edge. There you go. Nice. And then get that lined up for there. See, I'm not going to have enough bias tape to do the last 2. That's kind of what I thought would happen, to be honest. I would have needed 4 rolls and I only have 3. That's okay. We'll work with what we've got for today, which is the biggest 3 are done. The smallest one still needs more bias tape. The thing is as well, I will need more bias tape to go the whole way around the outside as well. So like, that's okay. Ronnie, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Oh dear. Yeah, it was mostly about anxiety. I love being on stage, so that's personally probably not something that I will really experience. Like, there's always a little bit of nerves before you go on and do your performance, but I just love being on stage. I love it. I love the lights. I love seeing how it affects my costumes. I love being able to show them off, stuff that I've taken a lot of time on. Yeah. I think a lot of the cosplayers that enter these big competitions I know also really like being on stage. Like, it's definitely not for everyone, I can totally understand that, but a lot of us are like, hell yeah, put us in the spotlight. Heck yeah, let me show you what I made. Oh dear. Right, let's get this one sewn in, and then what to do? I mean, there's a few things I could do, honestly. I could do the sequining. I do want to go a little easy on my hand today, but since this is wadding, it shouldn't be too difficult. We'll see, we'll see. Or I could make more bias tape, which I do need to do. Ooh, I'm not sure. Well, I've got like a minute or two to think about it. More bias tape or doing the sequining. Ooh. I think we should make more bias tape, actually. That wasn't going to be my first choice, but I think it just makes a bit more sense, because then we can do all of the sequining and beading when I know exactly the spaces that need to be sequined and beaded. Because we'll be overlapping bias tape with more bias tape, there will be some areas that if I sequin it now, we'll probably get double sequined. Does that make sense? Yeah. It's really cool. Heck yeah. Being on stage, big fun. Ah, dear. I can show you what we've got to, though, at least, and then, I don't know, have you guys seen bias tape being made before? Probably a few of you have if you've been in this stream before. It's kind of satisfying, honestly. So you cut the fabric into strips, the right size for your bias maker, and then you thread it through with the iron on the other side, and it comes out as bias tape. It's nice, like a little transformation that happens. Very cool, very satisfying. Okay, get that in there. Please, pin. I don't need you anymore. And then get that off there. Make sure it's all sewed through both sides, which it has. And then and there we go. Okay, put this up here since we won't actually need that for a minute now. Well, I can kind of show you what we've done. The other thing, this is going to take a bit of working out. This is, thank you for the horn. That one's that one. This one is that one, right? Or is that the other side? No, this is this side. This is this side. And then it goes 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Again, we still got one more to do. That's okay. Should be a 4-paneled wing. At the moment, it's only 3 panels. But you can kind of start to see them taking shape a little bit. Like, they're getting there. We're getting there. Oh dear. And they're nice and squishy and soft, like little arm pillows. They're lovely. Repeat horn in case you missed the previous ones. Oh, thank you. Honestly, I had no idea you'd horned before, so I appreciate it. I had actually missed it. Oh dear. Yeah, they're coming along really cute. Again, I still got these 2 little ones at the back that need bias tape on them, but like, you know, they're getting there. They're getting there. Our little arm wings. Yeah. Oh dear. Right, let's make some more bias tape. They're so squishy as well. Honestly, I love just incorporating pillows in my costume. That's my favorite. Where's my bias tape? No, not my bias tape. I don't have that yet. I need to make it. Jelly, I swear. Come on now, brain. Right. Here is our lame. I'll probably actually need quite a bit today. So, I'm pretty sure that's what I've been making most of the time. So, using this, if I remember correctly, my ruler is actually the width I need. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that it is. Maybe it's just a little wider than my ruler. Yeah, it's about 5 centimeters, so that's what we'll be doing. And I'll probably make 6 strips this time because I know I need 1 at least to cover what we already have, and then there's a lot more still to go. So I think 6 strips probably is safe. Oh, why is the lid not on it? Where did the lid for this go? It's not just stuck in there, is it? Huh. I'll have to find that later. I can't just have chalk everywhere. Just using some paper over here to get the chalk activated. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then same thing. And we do one more as well, right at the end. Go. Oh, and then I'm going to put some little pins in it. Once I've done the lines, probably. Just so it doesn't move around too much. You can't really see that, unfortunately. Oh no, it needs to go down to there. God damn it. There you go. Right, let's get some pins in so it's not moving. I think just 2 will do it. Okay. And then to where there? There it is. Okay. And then so subtle. I might be able to do it just by cutting it, honestly, if I'm careful, because I can see the spots on it that I've done. If I just cut from spot to spot, it'd be okay. Bit risky, but I think I'll be alright. Chalk, activated. Shifty, what's your opinion on Jaffa cakes? Also, hi, I hope you're having a good day, but really important, really quickly, what's your opinion on Jaffa cakes? What is the opinion? Oh dear. Jaffa cakes are S tier, but only the normal ones. Actually, yeah, no, I do agree with that. The orange Jaffa cake is the only Jaffa cake in my heart. Good stuff. That's what we like to hear. So we have a lot of people in chat at the moment who don't like Jaffa cakes. Who think Jaffa cakes are just meh, stale cakes. That's why I was asking. I wanted to know on which side and where you fell with Jaffa cakes. What? I know! That was my my thought. I was like, wait, people don't like Jaffa cakes? Impossible. They're a superior food. How do people not like them? But no, today we found quite a few people who would rather use them as tools of war than as food. There we go, and down here. To be honest, if they're not 100% even, it doesn't really matter too much because they'll all be folded over anyway. Also, it's unusual for me and Shifty to actually agree on something food related. Oh dear. That's how you know that it's good. D tier at most. Shocking. I know, right? Oh dear. Zero was like Blair. Robert was like, I'm gonna use them as weapons. Feathered was like, not for me. It's, oh, it hurts my heart. That so many people do not like Jaffa cakes. Oh dear. Oh, so I don't really need that right now. Put that over there. So I make these all individual, just because I don't really see too much reason to put them together because all the bits of lining we need are really small. I'll just move some stuff around. I might have to put that to one side if I don't know where the lid is, because this is gonna make a mess. It's already making a mess. I genuinely am not sure where that's gone. It's flown off somewhere. Chocolate covered oh! Some people have no taste. True. True. Chocolate covered coasters. Jesus Christ. Absolutely not. Not in this channel. They are dreams. Oh dear. I think you've had your taste bud. I have not. They're so good. They're so delicious. I have no idea what you're talking about. Jaffa cakes, S tier. I agree, S tier. Really good. Oro, welcome on in. We're just having a bit of a debate about Jaffa cakes. They're S tier, and I won't hear otherwise. Jaffa cakes, fantastic. A real treat. Oh, actually, it's already coming out the edge. So yeah, if anyone's not seen bias tape being made before, this is how you make bias tape. You basically put it through one of these little doohickeys, and when it comes out the other side, you have your iron too hot and it sticks to the iron. God damn it, Jelly. Why have you got your iron on max? You know the lame can't handle max! Okay, let me just cool my iron down a second. Oh dear. An unknown tier for me. Understandable if you haven't had it. I don't feel mad though, more pity. I want to talk conversely. I post a picture of the Jaffa cake being used as a coaster in this for an espresso cup. You gotta be careful because you don't want to melt the jam into your stuff. Not the jam, the chocolate even. Because obviously there's like chocolate on top, so if you put something hot on it, it's gonna be like a bit funky. Okay. So this first bit's kind of a write-off. At least this bit at the top. Because, well, basically it's melted. Oh, I'm not using melted bias tape. No, 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 no. So, it's a shame, but we live with our losses. I'm also going to write this bit off in general because it feels burnt. And that's enough for me to not want to use it, honestly. Okay. There you go. Very nice. Bit weird at points, but that's alright. It's a start. Put that there, because I'll need that in a minute. And these are a bit smaller than the ones I think I normally use, so I might need a couple of these, but that's okay. Oh dear. Be careful, you don't want to melt the jam into your stuff. Very important. It wasn't jam that I was thinking. I was thinking chocolate, but you know what? Chocolate, jam, same thing. Basically the same thing, honestly. I see no difference. Okay. Right. Get that in there. Make sure it's coming from behind. And just... would you look at that? Some nice clean bias tape here. Actually, it's not very clean bias tape. It's okay. I've made better. Why is my bias tape all coming out funky today? Is this like stuck in my machine? Maybe. Because that's like, honestly, I'm not even going to use it. That's bad. What's wrong with you? Wait, 2 seconds. Just make sure there's nothing stuck in it. I can see some little threads, but... why is my bias tape coming out so rough? Oh, dear, in all fairness, they probably would get stale by the time they arrived on Australia, so you'd have to visit UK to try them fresh. True. True. It's the only way. Nice fresh Jaffa cake. Vile! Welcome on in! I hope you're having a good day. How goes it? We are having some issues with our bias tape maker for some reason, and I genuinely am not sure why. I can't see anything stuck in it, but I did just give it a good blow, so maybe if there was anything stuck, it will come out now. But like, we've made so much bias tape with this, and it's never acted like this before. I don't understand. Like, we've made a whole cosplay and suddenly it's going through its rebellious stage? I just don't get it. Maybe I'll make enough today. Oh no, I'll make all of it because I have cut it. But like, what's wrong with you? You're bringing it out so rough. I don't understand. It's okay. It's not the best bias tape I've ever made. But like, it's manageable. I can use it. Unlike the last one, which was just unusable, honestly. Okay. Well, there we go. Those two up there will be enough for today. I'm not gonna make this right now, actually. No, I'm not making it. I'll make it later. When you've learned to behave. As you are right now, I don't want to use you. It does need to cool down for a minute though. Another little gadget to assemble the tapes. Where do you get one and how do you request it? Just type into Google bias tape maker and you'll find loads, and they come in lots of different sizes. So I have 2 sizes here. I have like a smaller one, but I generally use a larger one. Yeah. Ah dear, fresh from the line. The manufacturer of these Jaffa cakes believes are at their best until December 2022. I woke up and couldn't get back to sleep. Oh no, Vile. I'm sorry. We're talking about Jaffa cakes over here at the moment. Have you had Jaffa cakes before, Vile? Because I know they're not something that's so easy to get that side of the world. Right, I'm gonna start pinning it because why not? I'm here. I might as well. Oh dear. Just while the iron's cooling down. Since I'll have to wait to sew it anyway. Yeah, there you go. Then what we'll probably do is look at decorating the center of them. Because I can do that. What weird bias tape, huh? How strange. There you go. And up to there. And then fold it over the edge. Oh dear, chocolate oranges though, oh yeah, they're good. They're hecking good. You don't like either of those S tier things? People who like Jaffa cakes, probably people who... Wait, I like donuts with jam. Wait, donuts with jam is my favorite. What's wrong with donuts with jam? 5 for £1? Donuts with jam? They're so... but... so good. Freeman, how you doing? Cat, I love you, but you are... Is your cat giving you hassle? Well, that sounds like it's about time for your cat to get some pets. The only way. Has to get pets from the whole stream now. Oh dear. Do you like donuts? Pure and simple, just powdered sugar, nothing else. None of that sticky bunny stuff. You don't think you've had them, Vile? They're really good, but Zero is refusing to like them. But they're really good. I just need to find out if Dem likes them now. I ordered a bag of Terry's chocolate orange minis from America because they were £1, but so many people tried to order them that there's a shipping delay. Terry's chocolate orange is fantastic, to be fair. That is good. Worth waiting for. Oh dear. No, definitely not a powdered sugar. That's the worst kind of sugar to put on a donut. That's true. I prefer glazed, personally. The powdered sugar. I'll eat a powdered sugar donut, but I prefer like a nice glaze on it. A nice glazed donut. Very tasty. Oh dear. Can we find a comfortable spot? It's 7:55 AM. And Moxie is meowing for food. Aww. Aww. Yeah, correct. Granulated rather than powdered, my bad. There we go. Phew. But still, jam is up there. I still like jam. Jam donuts are really good. I guess over in America it'd be jelly donuts, but you know, it's the same thing. Jam or jelly donuts? Heck yeah. Very nice. Oh dear. I supposedly received my Terry's between the 4th and the 16th of May. I'm sure I'll forget I ordered them. Hey, it'll be a nice treat from you to you. I kind of like it when that happens. When I truly forget, like, what I've ordered. Because it takes so long to deliver, and then I get it and I'm like, wow! That was a nice thing to get myself. Oh dear. There you go. Cut that off. Burn the edge. I wonder if I can... I'm just going to have a little look at the other one as well. Since I can't sew them right now anyway. Could I use half and half? Because again, the end is going to get covered anyway. So it doesn't really matter if I leave the lame up there. I might do that. It's because I don't want to waste this piece of lame. This piece of lame's a fine size, but it's not going to go the whole way around. And get another piece of lame as well. Oh, the metal people are here again. Oh dear, they've been busy recently, I swear. There you go. So what time is it? Is it nearly soup time? I think it's nearly soup o'clock. Oh dear. Is that you, Den? Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Terry's makes a mean of chocolate orange. It does. Oh dear. Terry's here is a waste of good chocolate. Feathered, do you like food? Feathered. Feathered. Do you like food? Oh dear. I have no expectations. I just wanted to get them a try, and $1 odd is the price I can get behind. Heck yeah! They're normally £1 over here for like a good portion of the year. Just a £1 Terry's chocolate orange. I think that is meant to be on special, but you see it so often that it's like, well, all right then, sure. Okay, now we're gonna do back to back with these ones. I like raisins and a waste of good grape, but it's had so much potential and they dry them all. You don't like raisins? Not even on a crepe? I like raisins. I'm a fan. I think raisins are delicious. They don't get enough credit for how tasty they are. Oh dear. And they make so many things like just a little bit fresher, like Welsh cakes and scones and all that kind of stuff. Heck yeah. I love a good raisin. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Confirmed Feather has no taste buds. Yeah! Food, you should... Just some should not be mixed. Uh-huh! I don't know, man. I don't know. It sounds like you just have a vendetta against food. At least to me. Raisin are great. You pop them in a crepe with some sugar and lemon. Oh my god, I love a lemon crepe. Oh, I love a lemon crepe. Lemon crepe is very good. That's my favourite. I love a good lemon crepe. Oh. There we go. Come on. Pin that. And then let's trim that edge off. I get these sewn and then I might have a very quick lunch break just so I can get some food in me. Yeah. Oh my god, that one always takes me by surprise. It's so intense. Yeah, I might sew both of these bits in and then have a quick lunch break so I can get my soup. Just have to heat it up and then I can bring it back up and eat some soup. Oh, not to mention, but yeah, basically, actually, yeah, a lot of it's in, has raisins in it. Heckin' good stuff. Appreciate raisins over here. How you doing? Yeah, you're fine. If I can touch the end, you're okay. I probably really shouldn't use that as a tester, but it's done now. There we go. Raisins are awesome, but I say that this French, aka wine amateur raisin cookies are the devil. Though I like raisin cookies, though. I actually have my nice raisin shortcake. Delicious. You heard Metal Man? Yeah, they're going around outside. Oh, raisin cookies. What? You saying you don't like fly biscuits? What the heck? What did I say? I thought I said quick lunch break. Did I say it completely stupid? I'm so sorry. I'm not a fan of artificial phrases. I dislike most strawberry flavored anything, but I adore strawberries. Fresh orange dipped in chocolate I like. But things like Jaffa and Terry's I don't likey. I made a curry and you'll be delighted to know it won't be going anywhere near the pizza. What the heck? You're not putting it near pizza? Why the hell not? Yeah, Shifty Blue get blamed for the curry on pizza. More. Very nice curry. There we go. Right, through this, please. Let's go up the other side. Oh, that's caught a little bit actually. I might very carefully unpick that just so that I can resew it. There you go. Just resew that a little bit.
Everything will be fine. Oh, did I just resew the same thing into it? I did. Clearly it was meant to be there. That's fine. Just remind myself that you won't see it because it's gonna get covered by sequins anyway. Oh god. You don't like being stitched, huh? You're meant to be quite a simple one because you're near the end. But damn, you don't like being sewn very much, do you? That's okay. It's fine. As long as you're even, I don't really care too much. There you go. Oh god, yeah, you're not a fan of being sewn at all. Oh, that's not too bad actually, that one. I thought it was bad, but it was not as bad as I thought. That's okay. Heck, you're so against being sewn. I thought you'd be the easiest one. Is this just me making assumptions? Oh yeah. Fireball pizza I can get behind, but curry pizza sounds deliciously tasty. It's really good. I stand by it. So what you do is you get like a cheap margarita pizza at like Tesco or whatever your local store is. Cheap margarita pizza. To get a takeaway curry, I'd recommend getting a sagaloo personally, because it's not too much, it's good. Go to your takeaway place, get a sagaloo or another curry if you prefer, and put it on top of the margarita pizza and bake it. It's good.
Very good. Been telling them this for years. It's so wrong, but so good. I just realized that over Easter I made both a curry and a pizza, but I kept 2 days separation between. That's too much separation. Wouldn't it just be simpler to get a nano roti? So yeah, if you get that, but I'd still recommend covering it in tomato like base and cheese. But if you want, yeah, you can absolutely pick up a nano roti and make that into a pizza. But the cheese and the tomato are important, see? So you can't skip that bit. It's gotta have the cheese and the tomato. So yeah, if you would prefer to do that on a naan bread or something, then yeah, sure, you go for it. Just make sure you add cheese and tomato. Oh dear. Sasha! Welcome on in! How goes it? How is your costume going? I'm sorry I had to lurk so much yesterday. I was hungry. But otherwise, how is it going? If anyone's curious, we raided into Sasha yesterday. They are also making a costume for TwitchCon Amsterdam. So if you're looking to expand your knowledge of the tournament art, go check out Sasha. Heck yeah. I don't have an oven, so there's that. But now I really want to try this heresy just to know. It's really good. Genuinely. It just tastes like... Because the bread is really just a vehicle for everything on top of it in this particular case. But like, it is just like having a curry with like melty cheese and some extra tomato. And it's vehicled by bread. It's genius. Pure genius. Right, shall I show you what they look like now that they've all got a bit of edging on them? They need a lot more, but we've started it at least. You can have a little break, you're doing great. All these up. You have coloured hair, yeah! I saw your hair and I was like, aha! A kindred spirit. It's actually costing my idea. Bread is just a vehicle, tell me about it, I'm free. Oh no. Oh dear. There you go. Yeah, oh. Sorry, my phone is just consistently going off. There are clearly things I need to know. I have no idea what they are though. This one goes in there, and then that one in there, and this one in here. There we go. You could pin them a bit, but I think you get the idea. It looks like a rack of ribs with the way that the bones are all in the middle. But yeah, there you go. These are gonna be like my Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual discs. Is that in the corner traumatized, busy gassing my fizzy water and notice a weird shape, looks close, it's a hecking spider! No! Oh god, that's a creep, no! Yesterday I sounded so much I couldn't move my right shoulder, oh my god. But now it's alright, oh, I'm glad. I'm glad it's got better. That's, yeah, sanding injuries, cosplay injuries in general. How does your machine work? Just paid attention to the programs before sewing? Yeah, so... Excuse me. I have 100 stitches on my machine because it's kind of built like that. When I put in the beep beep boop boop boop, it puts it in at the optimum stitch width and length and stuff like that, but I can fiddle with it. So for instance, I was going between a straight stitch and a zigzag today. Straight stitch I made a little bit wider, just because I'm going through really thick fabric, and the zigzag I made wider and longer. Again, just because I wanted to get like a good encompassing edge. So I did that. Otherwise, you don't have to change that much, really. It's very good. It does all the hard work for you. Pat's Phoenix, there, all over body shover. Oh my god, most people make their spiders with ice cream and soda, but you've opted to the original recipe, I see. Gross. The next thing we need to go, and all of the little dips, I've left extra in them. Can you see? There's a little extra in there. That's space for beads and sequins. So that's what I'll be doing now. I'll probably do sequins on the inside, but I still want to go beads the whole way around. And then I'll do sequins up there, and I might do beads as well. We'll see. I don't know if I'm feeling both. Let's start with the biggest ones, because they are going to be the most daunting. I'll just start with that one, because it's there. I'll move this behind. Oh, actually, no, I was going to get myself some lunch, wasn't I? Right, I will do that, because otherwise I'm not going to eat, and I'm going to forget. Oh, dear. You guys won't hate me if I go get a quick snack, right? It's a whole bowl of soup, but I snack. I even tried to laugh and gag and shudder at the same time, would not recommend. Oh, the sewing machine has a little sticker. Yeah, it's got the feed on it. My sewing machine, it feeds. Marinade smells good. I actually come across a really nice curry recipe. I can share it with you if you like. I'll trade you. You trade me your chicken tikka masala recipe, and I'll trade you my curry recipe that you don't have to put on a pizza, but you could. Yeah, recipes trade. I'm going. I need to put my thingy doohickers on stream so that people know that I'll be back. I'm just not here right now. I can, there it is. Tea break, 10 minutes, yeah. Get your nom nom, very important, is important. Oh, and I need to make sure you guys have enough music to keep you going while I heat my soup up. You don't. 2 seconds. I'll give you... You can have this one. There you go. Enjoy Super Hexagon music. Oh dear, maybe you were in garam masala last week? That sounds good. That sounds good. My Tomb of Curses could use a curry pizza recipe. Wow. Okay, I'm going.
Alright, we're back, and I have foods. I got my soup. I hope everyone else had a nice break as well. Because yeah, we've actually been streaming for nearly 4 hours, so it's probably about time to have a little bit of a break. I'll turn the music down a little bit. There you go. Much I love you, Super Hexagon. Oh dear. Thank you for the luck, Shifty. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, and I can take this off the stream because I am back. It's just I'm eating. I gotta have my soup. Oh dear. It's gonna be very hot because it just came straight off the stove. That's okay. Oh dear, he's just jamming over here. The Super Hexagon OST. It's good stuff, isn't it? Soup. Enjoy your soup. I will. I love soup. Soup is one of my favorite soft foods. Like, it's proper good. We have a lot of family recipes for soup. This being one of the more popular ones because it's very quick. But soup reminds me of home. Very good. There is one that I like, but it's a little bit more, you have to do like a lot of straining for it. I really like, it's just like celery and cashew nut soup. And because it's got nuts in it and also celery, both of which become quite lumpy if you're not careful, you have to do a lot of straining and mushing and straining and mushing. But you have the time of day to make it, that one's really good. Because it's got so many nuts in it. All of the soups, I think, that my family have, they're like working soups. They have a high calorie density for what you eat. But that's perfect for me, that's what I like. Like, this one is rammed. It's not but like, if you're working like on the garden and stuff like that, or with the vegetables, then yeah, you'll probably burn that off real quick. Good working soup. This one is the curry courgette soup, but it's got like a fair amount of like cream cheese in it. So it's the curry base and the courgette is not what's like gonna add it up to like having a really high calorie density, but the cheese definitely does. It's really good. You can probably tell that it was developed a while ago because it's definitely stretched its ingredients, but it's really good. Working soup sounds like a great idea. Well, that's kind of how I describe them, because like a lot of soups you see as like very healthy, and they're like, specifically if you're buying them in like supermarkets, it'll be like low calorie soup, like got lots of vegetables in it, low calorie soup. This has loads of veggies in it, but like it's not low calorie. So it gives you a bit of everything you need to like boost you throughout the day. Yeah, courgette doesn't have many calories, but the cream cheese does. Ah, yeah. So it's pretty high in salt as well, because of the curry spices you use, and of course you put stock in it too. So with the spice mix and the stock. Yeah, basically you won't be fainting in the fields after this. You made a tasty chicken pot pie last night? It's sort of like a soup! Oh my god. I've never had a pot pie. I've had chicken pies before, but I've never had chicken pot pie. And it is on my list of things I'd really like to try. I'll stop being vegetarian for a moment so that I can eat that. Yes. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Trying to think of other foods I really want to try. I still want to try biscuits and gravy. Biscuits and gravy. Was it biscuits, gravy, and chips? Or was that poutine I'm thinking of? I might be thinking of I want to try poutine and I want to try biscuits. I want to try both. That's another one. I also want to try, what's the lobster roll? Is it just called lobster roll? Like the lobster sandwich. I can't remember where that was famous, but I want to try that. French fries and gravy and cheese. Yeah, I want to try that. I want to try proper poutine. Maybe it's biscuits and chicken, I'm thinking. Is it biscuits and chicken that go together? Whatever biscuits go well with, I want to try it. And then, yeah, I want to try the lobster roll thing. I've never had lobster, so that'd be my first experience of lobster. What else? Oh, proper gumbo. Proper gumbo. Because, like, I make gumbo over here, but, like, I've never had it, like, made properly. So, yeah. Proper gumbo I'd love to try. I made mine with mushrooms. Mushrooms, chicken, carrots, peas, chicken that gets baked in a cast iron pan. It's so good. It sounds really good. It sounds amazing. There's a lot of foods I want to try. Trying to think. What else is there? I would like to try snails. Because I've heard they're just like, if you like garlic, you probably like snails. I guess because they're always served with like a garlic butter. And I do like garlic. And I would like to try snails. They actually, this always gets me. So, at the school that I went to, my secondary school specifically, they'd always do a worldwide culture food week, basically, where like in different areas of the school, they'd be serving different foods. And they had like a flag above them to represent the country, and they do like a different one each day, and all the countries would switch around and you get different foods. We had full-on frog's legs at school. I remember going in and being like, when did we get this fancy? Like, we're the school whose cafeteria person smashed their hand into a meat grinder and we still ate bolognese. We're not this fancy. But nah, it was yeah, they do all these different foods for like a week, and it was fantastic. Honestly, it was really, really nice. They get people come in, they make all the different meals, and it was good stuff. And because of course they were selling to school kids, it's very affordable. In fact, most of it was less than £1, but you could like, there'd be small portions so that you could try a bit of everything. It was proper cool. Snails is with garlic and parsley. I thought, yeah, I remember somebody saying that if you like the garlic butter, you probably like snails. And I really want to try them. But it's one of those foods I want to try properly, you know? I don't want to try and whip it together at home or like go somewhere that's like not good quality. I want to try it somewhere where they specialize in like that kind of cuisine, like French cuisine. Or France, or go to France, either way. Ah, dear. I don't think of other foods I really want to try. I've been very lucky to try a lot of Danish breads and sweet things because of where we used to live. There was a Danish bakery right around the corner where everything was super authentic. They won a fair few awards for it as well. Sorry, my nose is gonna run because I'm eating hot food. Oh, and I went to Belgium. This is always a highlight of my food journey. Going to Belgium, like we sailed there for starters, which was a few days of sailing, but we sailed there. And when we got to Belgium, we went to the beach and we had waffles dipped in chocolate. And it was, I don't know, something about that's just so like, it was so good. Because that's not something they do over here in the UK. Like, going to the beach and having a waffle dipped in chocolate, like, oh my god, it was so good. And we ate them on the beach after sailing the whole way there. Our legs were still like, because we did on a boat for like 4 days. But oh my god, it was so good. A few people rented bicycles, but I just kind of wanted to sit on the beach and eat. I bought a lot of chocolate while I was there as well to take home. A few people bought cigars as well because they had those for sale. Oh dear. Oh, a lot of Belgian waffles. There are several types of Belgian waffles, though, the soft one and the hard ones. So these were like soft, but then the top part was hard because it was like dipped in chocolate, right? They were so good. I'd love to go back there and have that again. Oh. Oh, that was, yeah. I mean, I often remember places I've been by the food, to be honest. I just really, I like food, I like trying new food, and I often remember most about the place from the food that we had there.
Like the first time I had crab was in Spain, and I had it as part of paella, and oh my god, it was so good. I didn't think I was gonna like it that much because it looked like a lot of different things in this rice, and I was like, is this not gonna be a bit much? And then I had it, and I was like, I want this every day. And they had like whole crab claws in it, and I've probably been spoiled on crab now, and I'm not gonna like crab anywhere else, but like it was so good. Like getting the crab claw open, oh my god. The meat in that was just, out of this world crazy. It was so good. But yeah, I think as far as traveling goes, there are places I want to see, but I think there's probably more places I want to eat. There you go. Delicious. Very tasty. That's the UNT cup. Love the food. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of amazing things about the places I visited, and I do have a lot of good memories. But also, I really remember the food. Haven't had crab in so long. Me neither. Like, it's not something I get here very often. Like, you don't really see a lot of crab. I want to go to Korea pretty badly because they have a lot of food over there that I really want to try. I want to try the fried chicken over in Korea because I hear it's very good. I hear their fried chicken is just out of this world, and I really want to try that. I also would like to try more of their styles of noodles. So like, I have like the pack noodles, but I want to see what they do with it there. I think there's one called, what's it called? Like military army stew. I want to try that. I could probably make that here though. I just have to order some things in. Love crab. The times that I've had it, I've really liked it, but unfortunately it's not been one that I've been able to have very often. Yeah. That's alright. I'm gonna need more sequins, I think, unless I've got any hidden down here. Not today. I'll be okay for today. There's no way I'm getting through all of these in one session, but do I have any hidden sequins back here? No, I don't think so. There's empty ones. Where did I get these from? Just while I'm finishing my lunch break, let me check. Tika was in Korea for a bit. She said it's amazing. Did she have the fried chicken? Oh my god, everyone I've heard who's had the fried chicken has just been blown away for it. These are... Excuse me. Gutta... Man... Sequins. Oh, we're having a good think about it. Oh, they sell them at Hobbycraft. These are 6mm. No, they are 6mm. They sell them at Hobbycraft. Okay. Oh, but no, those are the rounded ones. I need the flat ones. Oh, there they are, there they are. We got them, they got them. Yeah, that's the color I'd need. And that's exactly how they come. Okay. Do they sell them at any of the... I want to check the in-store stock. Let's try... We'll do that one. Oh, they got it nearby. Okay, well, I say nearby. They've got it like 10 miles away. But, okay, so I could go and just get them in store. I'll do that then. I'll plan a nice trip to, what you call it? Hobbycraft. Lovely, lovely. What is that keyboard? Oh, yeah, don't look at that. That's secret. You're not allowed to look at the keyboard. Isn't it amazing? Can't be. I don't own a keyboard. Don't look at it. Pretend that it doesn't exist, please. Because I do think my keyboard might be a little bit against TOS. Unless you consider the fact that they are just all eating jelly. Which is why I like the keyboard so much, because my name is Jelly. Ha! Oh dear. I always forget that it's like not something I should be showing on stream. They're eating jelly. They're eating jelly. They're all just having a jelly party, and they're all eating copious amounts of strawberry jelly. Yeah. Maybe some lime jelly in there. Maybe some lemon jelly if they're lucky. No TOS, no TOS. It's just a jelly party, which is why I like it so much. Is my phone still going off? What's happening? Nothing interesting. That's all right. Sorry, my phone's just must tell you about the news. I get updates on my phone when the news happens, and it's like, oh, would you like to know the latest news story? Not really, but thanks. I know you're gonna tell me anyway. Oh dear. Thing is, if I turn that off, then I also turn off the weather, and it's not really useful. I need that. That's important to me. I need to know the weather. Oh, sorry. I don't know if you guys remember, but these are the sequins that they all kind of have come stuck together. Only in this tube. The rest of the tubes I've had have been fine, and they haven't had this issue. But in this particular tube, a lot of the sequins are stuck together, so I'm just spending a moment separating some of the sequins, because yeah, it is necessary. They need separation. Otherwise I'm going to sew some really chunky sequins into my work. And there we go. That's a start. I am also going to open my new needles because I snapped 3 needles yesterday. And so now I don't have any beading needles, but I would like some of them. They're very sharp. So let's put these in my pin cushion. Oh yeah, those are nice bendy needles. They will snap, I know they will, but for now, at least I have some new needles. So what are sequins? Sequins! Can you see them in the, where are you? Sequins. They're like little sparkles you can sew onto the costume. But because of the way these ones have been produced, a lot of them stay stuck together. And so I'm just like separating them by hand. I don't want a chunk of sequins. Right, I need a needle, I need some thread. This is the thread. So, I should say anyone coming in here for the first time, hi, for starters, but also we are making the costume with some theming in mind. So, in the same way Saoirse earlier, when we saw them yesterday, said that they are making theirs based on historical armor making practices. We're not doing that, unfortunately, but we do have like a theme. We have a theme with this costume, and that is traditional circus fashion, which is why we're going so heavily in with beading and sequins, because if you look at a lot of circus performance stuff, it's really heavily sequined and beaded as well often. So they're like really textured pieces that shine under the spotlight. And that is our inspiration, because we actually only have one proper reference image for this costume. So like, we kind of had to come up with some of our own stuff. The sequins are fun. Yeah, there we are. That's the ones. Wow. So this is this way up. So the first thing I'm going to do is go up and down this with the sequins. I'll probably do it over both ends, to be honest, but this end I'll do it all in one go. Just easier. This side I probably won't, because I don't want to... Oh yeah, I don't actually need a sequin yet. I don't want to remove any of the squishiness, and by going through the whole thing, it will remove a little bit of squishiness that I don't want to do. There you go. I'm not going the whole way up, because I'm keeping in mind the bias tape will fall over the top of the very bit right up here, and that's going to look a bit funky. So we start like a centimetre in. There you go, like that. Ah, the route you're taking on is so cool. Thank you. Well, I think we probably have like similar thought process, right? In that it's just like the costume itself. It's a wonderful outfit, but like it needs some tweaks and adjustments to be like an impressive costume. And so my tweak and adjustment was, you know, theming it around circus fashion, because that way I could go a lot more into detail while having a reason to go more into detail, whereas yours was going more historical, which I wish I could have, but with Final Fantasy the history is like, while a lot of them are based on the names of real gods, there's not really a lot of historical reference in them. Oh dear. There we go. And go the whole way down with the sequins. This is why I was saying before that like it didn't really matter if the edge was a bit up and down, because when I go over it in the sequins it will flatten all that out.
so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Yeah, it's like a really nice little column. Honestly, this is one of the times where I really could just use like a chain of sequins. I don't want to because the thread in the middle is often white, which wouldn't look very good, but like physically I could. I prefer sewing them in individually. I just think they look a little bit more bespoke. And since sequins is such a big part of the costume, it's gonna look nice and bespoke. Oh yeah. There you go. Beep, beep, beep. Kind of hoping as well this will sort of tie into the tail fins, which are also quite heavily sequined, but not anything else, because these I still don't really know if there's fins or wings, to be honest. They look more like wings to me, but then this is like a mermaid style character, so I don't know. Vazor is quite impressive. I mean, your reference, oh thank you, looks like a low profile anime. No, because at the end of the day though, like you said, you can see the inspiration from history in those kind of outfits. I'd say with any Avatar outfit, you can see like what they've been inspired by. There is an inspiration there. I think you've probably taken yours much further away, in like a good way, as in like you've really adapted it to costume play much better. But you can see it. There we go. I am tempted to do some beading as well on this, but I don't think there is any indicator that I should. So I'll probably do the whole set of wings, and then if I feel like it, come back and add some like hanging beads and things like that, if I want to. I'll do all of them first, but you know, it's tempting, that's for sure. Heckin' sparkle! Alright, there we go. Oh. And whip over there. Honestly, this kind of work, it's very relaxing. I thought this would feel worse because it is quite thick, but because I think I'm only sewing through, what do you call it? What's it called? I'm sewing through wadding. Because I'm only really sewing through wadding, it doesn't feel too bad. And it makes this quite a nice, quick, but relaxing process. Yes. I do think I am going to do gold up the other side as well, honestly. I don't know about beading, but I think there needs to be something there. It's missing something. Boop. There you go. Ah yeah. Watching this stream is making me realize I still have so much to learn in the sewing department of crafting. How to put it? I don't think any of the techniques I have done are that complicated. Like, if you can sew a regular stitch, you can sew sequins in as well at the same time, right? But it's making the decision to do it because it takes a really long time. So we are about 700 hours into this costume, and I haven't even finished the arms. Yeah, again, I should probably say that to anyone who's just popping in. I've streamed about half of it, so half of it you can actually watch in VODs. The other half is like basically doing the same work in the VOD off stream, just because it takes so long, each section, especially the dress, which thankfully we've finished now. But it takes so long that I didn't want to bore people too much by doing the same thing over and over again. Because like, we're not talking like 1 week of doing the same thing, we're talking like 8 months of doing the same thing. But no, for the most part it's been going really well, but it is definitely a choice to do this kind of decoration because beading and sequining take a really long time, and I've done it on everything. Not that I really have anything to show that's nearby, because everything's too bloody heavy. Oh dear. But that's why I'm entering the sewing category rather than the larger than life category, because even though my costume is larger than life because of the tail and the wings, all of the skills I put into it are sewing skills. Like, everything I've done for this is sewing. So I'd be selling myself short to go into a category where I haven't done any specialist stuff. It's 700 and that's only the dress. It was 700 for the dress and the trousers and the shoes.
The dress probably took up 600 of those hours because the trousers and the shoes were not too bad, but God, the dress was a lot. I can try and show you the dress if you like, but it'd be a little difficult because it's quite bulky. 2 seconds. Let me get that sequin in. Oh yeah, it's a little bulky dress. Right, I hang it on like the other side of the room. Right. If I put it here, can you kind of see the whole thing? This is kind of what I meant yesterday on your stream when I said it's not armor, but it kind of is armor. So the whole thing is beaded and sequined. All of the embroidery panels are custom and there's 124 of them. So 124 individual unique custom embroidery panels. It's entirely sequined and beaded all the way down, which is, it's got pockets, which is nice, but this is about what we're working with here. And it's got a nice hole in the back. Let me turn it over for the tail. Look at that nice butthole. Oh dear. We also took inspiration from the layered armor, but for the most part, I really stuck with circus fashion. It weighs 10 pounds. This is a 10-pound pre dress. Yeah, I love it. I love its pieces. I love the texture. Like, I am a big texture fiend. I like being able to touch things and like feel all of the lumps and bumps and everything. And so having this much beading and all of the embroidery and like different textures in it, like it's very much up my alley for things that I like to make. But yeah, sewing category is for me. Okay, let me lay that down there. Oh yeah. A workout that one is. Oh dear. Back with sangria, heck yeah! Heck yeah! Are you gonna be on time then? That is my main concern. My main concern is that, but the dress is definitely a big chunk of the costume. The rest of it, while I do have beads and embroideries, I can finish most like single embroideries in one day. And they've not got that many. I'm looking at like 20 more embroideries, so I think I'll be okay. We hopeful. The only thing that's probably I'm not going to be able to initially enter with, but I might make in the meantime, is the spear, because we are casting our own spear. Oh dear. That's a lot of work. It was a lot of work, but SJS, it hasn't cost that much. So I would say it's cost about £20 a month on average. We're looking at about £220 for the overall price of the costume. Which, when you think about the amount of time it's taken to make, like that's why I split it up into £20 a month, is because I think it makes it seem a little bit more accessible to the majority of people. Yeah, £20 a month to spend on it. Yeah. So a total of about £220 for the entire costume. So on your Insta, on the picture from afar, I was like, there's something going on with the stitches. I zoomed in, I was like, oh my god! They're not stitches, they're beads! I saw a lot with the realization, oh bless you! No, it's for sewing. Yeah, I just love sewing. I love beading, I love sequining. I definitely picked a costume where I could have some fun with it. We'll see if that bites me in the ass, because accuracy-wise... That's pretty cheap, exactly. We had a few main goals with this costume, right? One was to enter a competition with it, to make it a competition piece. 2, my original goal was to keep it under £200, but I have had to unfortunately spend a little extra on the purple fabric and get a few extra rolls of thread. So it ended up going to about £220. And yeah, it basically to try and make it a bit more accessible for people who are already cosplayers, who have an interest in entering competitions, because it always feels like there's such a price barrier for a lot of people who are already in cosplay that they'd never be able to enter one like that. And while I wouldn't necessarily suggest this costume to anyone who's really new, because there are a lot of slightly more complicated techniques, as well as needing some specialist equipment like an embroidery machine, I hope by keeping the price down it inspires some people to give it a go that might not have been able to otherwise. Pretty sure I've spent more than that already. Yeah, it's probably one of the cheapest ones I've heard of. But like, it's not to say people haven't made it for less, but I generally I don't often hear £200 competition piece. Your dress has more beads and the reference material has pixels. I mean, you are not wrong. Oh dear. But that's good. I like it. Listen, more pixels is good. Oh dear. I can't wait to go around and actually have it on. There you go. We did it like mine is under 300 euros for now, and my fellow French cosplay in the competition are around 1,500 to 2,500, and I don't think that I don't have that in my bank account. I don't have that in my bank account. I am but a small part-time employee in retail. Like but I think that's the same with a lot of people, right? There's other commitments, or like you're like me where you can't work full-time, or you know, people have their own life going on, and what a lot of people might want to enter these big competitions, it's just not monetarily feasible. But that's why, yeah, I think it's nice to see competition-style cosplay pieces that do run a bit cheaper. Nothing wrong with spending money on your hobby, I should say. If you've got $2,000 lying around to spend on a cosplay, heck yeah, that's going to be really fun. And I have nothing against that. I think that's fantastic. But also having examples of people that have spent a little less, like yourself and myself, are good. You're probably unemployed. I'm sorry to hear that. To be fair, the job market's been awful recently. Oh, yeah. This is the thing. Like, not everyone is in a good money situation to do their hobby. Things that help are having done the hobby for a long time, because it means that you slowly kind of like stack up on equipment and stuff like that. But it can still be expensive just on the cost of materials alone, and trying to keep that down means hopefully for people in similar positions to me, where we might have sewn for a while but cosplay competitions feel out of reach, they will become more in reach. And then the last goal of the costume was to make an entire suit of armor completely using sewing techniques. Luna! Luna! 7 months! Jesus Christ, welcome on in. Luna, you must have been here right at the beginning of the, or subscribed right at the beginning of the sewing process. I hope you're having a good day. And Luca, welcome on in. PTA? I don't know what PTA is, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I am not down with the kids, as they say. Yeah, the last goal was to make an entire suit of armor out of entirely sewing techniques. This costume was a really good example of that. That frightened me. I was scared. Oh, please be careful. We have some very loud alerts on this channel. Listen, they keep me awake. I'm so sorry. Please be careful. Please be careful. Just come home from work. Oh, I hope work went well, Luna. We are making the arm wing bits, as hopefully you can kind of tell at this point. So we've made and put some edging on them. Oh, that's a DJ. Thank you for the DJ. And in a minute we'll start going up the beading in the center as well, but I want to get the sequining around the edge done first because it's a little bit more boring. Yeah. Your alerts want to kill me. Well, I've heard that before. Please be careful. Yeah, the Venga horn is very loud. We Like to Party and Blue are both very loud. Flex Tape, Egg, and DJ are all a little bit more subdued. They are the more subdued sound alerts. Oh dear. Oh, I should keep an eye on as well if Sunkoi has gone live yet. I don't think they will have. Oh, no, that's me. Bless you, thank you for the host, Sunkoi. I don't know if you're here, but I appreciate it. No, they've not gone live yet. Keeping an eye on them, though. Since I'm starting cosplay, it started last year, the equipment is definitely the most expensive bit, apart from buying finished pieces due to wanting to go fast. Yeah, this is a thing. I want to make cosplay as accessible as possible, but there is only so much that you can do, because things like getting a sewing machine that is cosplay suitable is expensive. Not even like one this good, like this is my second machine, but like just getting one that can do curtain fabrics, it's an investment. Embroidery machines are stupidly expensive. They do good stuff, but it's very, very expensive. What I tend to recommend to new cosplayers is to find your local makerspace. So a makerspace, for anyone who doesn't know, they're basically spaces you can pay for a membership card and use all of their equipment. And their equipment often holds things like 3D printers, sewing machines, embroidery machines, laser cutters, bandsaws, basically larger pieces of equipment that you might struggle to pay for your own house, but you could go to the makerspace and use them there. Ah, dear. I'll never forgive you, Luna. Devilish. Did flex tapes get removed? No, flex tapes should still be there. Flex tapes, where are you? Where are you, flex tapes? Wait a second, did flex tapes get removed? I can't see it either. Where the hell did flex tapes go? If I go into here, hopefully I can find it. Into there. Where the hell is flex tape? Oh, it isn't on. There you go. We've got it. It's back. It's back. How did that even happen? Oh, I don't know. Flex tape, why did you leave us? Right, it should be back now. I definitely should get a subscription to the nearest makerspace. To be honest, I want to start sewing stuff. Heck yeah!
No, that's a lot,
It's a lot of damage! No, I highly recommend it to new cosplayers, especially if you're struggling with equipment costs. It's also a really good place to learn, because if you're struggling with a piece of equipment, like an embroidery machine or a sewing machine or a laser cutter, there'll be an expert there that can help you. And like, that is invaluable. Having someone who can lean over and be like, oh yeah, the reason that's not working is because of X, Y, and Z. Oh my god. It's great. It's great. So yeah, I of course recommend them to cosplayers of any level if you're struggling with equipment costs, but especially to new cosplayers, because that'll hopefully also give you an idea of the style of cosplay that you really enjoy and might want to invest in first. Like for me, I got a sewing machine not for cosplay, but because I was making like more and more intricate things. And so my parents got me a sewing machine when I was like 13 or something. And so I've always kind of been down the path of sewing. But if you're like, you know, got your own finances, you're open to that kind of thing, and you don't have an immediate idea, it can be a really good place to work that out. It didn't get demoted. It didn't get demoted. It just disappeared for some unknown reason. I hope none of the other sound alerts have now disappeared because I've reinstalled or reinstated flex tape. Oh dear. That's fine, that's fine. Just Twitch doing a Twitch. I know, I was very angry. How could they? We need a lot of damage. Oh, there we go. I can't believe both me and Saoirse have approached the cosplay so similarly. It's nice though, to be honest, because again, like, yeah, you meet a lot of cosplayers where money isn't so much of a factor, and so sometimes the techniques they use are ones that I couldn't really do. It's nice to meet someone who has the same kind of limitations, but also like, obviously you're growing with it because you've made like it completely like historically accurate, done loads of research and stuff like that, because I wouldn't look at that bodice you made and been like, that's cheap. I would have expected at least like 400 or 500 quid into that bodice alone, and it definitely doesn't look like it. I assume that's because you've taken a really long time working on it and making it look really good. But yeah, no, it doesn't look cheap. It looks very expensive. I mean, I know what kind of cosplay I want to do. I just like to make everything on it. It's not the case on my first one. I have bought things, but I would make a few things, mainly the undersuit, to be properly made to my size. Yeah, I mean, undersuits for things, yeah, making those can make a big difference, because I'm, for instance, really long-bodied. Buying an undersuit is not an option unless I want it up my arse the entire con. And they were some of the things, like those sort of items are things that I started to make initially, because I was like, there's no way I'm getting this in my size. My upper half is the same length as my lower half, so I have very short legs and a very long torso. So anything which is like a full body encompassing suit, no. It will not fit me. I have very short legs and a very long body. Oh dear. But actually, they ended up not being too bad to make. Of course, working with the stretch material was a bit butt, but I don't know, it's not too bad. I have a pair of walking sticks for legs. Ah, to be fair, not my legs, but my arms. Do you see that they don't really go up as my arm goes up? It's the same width, basically, the whole way up. They're my noodle arms. And they have no muscle. They're just noodles. My legs are quite strong because I do a lot of walking, but my arms are legitimately noodles. They're the color of noodles. They are the same consistency the whole way up, like noodles. Yeah, I got little noodle arms.
It's alright. They'll get stronger one day. One day I'll take the time to work them out a bit. Oh no. I'm short everywhere. Yeah, but Luna, you already make your own costumes, so whenever I see pictures of the stuff you make, you don't look short. But I think it's because you make impressive costumes, so of course you're going to look a little bit taller. Oh dear. Oh heck, a splash! Bamboo! Thank you for the follow! Welcome on in, fellow Jello. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Get on top there. Oh, there we go. I think you get that a lot with cosplayers, where it's like you expect them to be really, really tall in real life because you've seen pictures of them in the costume and you're like, damn, that's impressive. Look at that height. And then you meet them and you're like, oh. I have long legs and quite short torso, full body. You strangle me when I call. Give me camel toe. Nope. Wait, feel the opposite of me? Because you've got the long legs and the short body. So what we really need to do is give each other a little bit of each other's measurements. You have some of my torso and I'll take some of your legs. I always have to wear heels with costumes because otherwise my legs just look tiny. Oh dear, got little legs. I have to walk fast. But they're quite strong. I got strong little legs. But I got a very long torso. It's kind of like comically long. Like if you look at just my torso in a bikini or something like that, it's like, it just keeps going. I don't mind it though. It's kind of fun. I mean, that's part of the problem-solving part of cosplay, isn't it? Is to make yourself look, you know, in the way that you want, as much like your plans as possible, right? And I always plan my cosplays to have quite a high waist so that it looks like my legs are longer. You can really see it on the petticoat. Wait 2 seconds, I'll see if I show you. So the petticoat, I've put straps on to hold it up high on my waist because my waist is so long that and it doesn't go in and out for like a really long chunk of space that any of this could be my waist, which means normally the petticoat sits right at the bottom of my waist, which is a shame. So what I did was, I don't really want the gold one right now. I kind of only want this one. I've made it so that the petticoat sits. I'll see if I show you how high it sits on me. It's kind of ridiculous, but also it works for me. It makes it look like my waist is higher. Do you see how high it is? Let's see if I can just, there. So, it sits up here. That way, whenever I put the dress on, it makes it look like the point of my waist is all the way up here, because my waist actually goes all the way down the petticoat, basically. Put it in the big one so you can kind of see. There it is. That's where my petticoat comes to. So that it looks like my waist sits up here, because actually my waist goes down to below the camera. Down to about here is my waist. But I wanted it to look higher, so I put it the whole way up. I don't regret it. Looks great. I'm very happy. Makes it look like I have a regular placed waist. Oh dear. Put that there. Oh dear. You won't share? You love having long legs? I don't blame you. I bet they look really good in cosplay. Oh dear. I've heard that before. People tell me I'm shorter than they thought I was. Yeah, like I wouldn't imagine you to be a short person. Where does it end? They never end. It never ends. The waist never ends. It's a very long waist, like a worm, basically. So you see me from here, but down it's just worm, just a worm, the whole way down. Regular place waist. Yeah. Well, because when it's sat on the bottom, even though the petticoat is not very long, it would go over my knees, which is not what I wanted. The petticoat is really not very long, but from the bottom of my waist to my knees, it's not very far. So I had to put some help and support in there. Oh dear, I should probably stop kneeling, honestly, as well. Oh, my foot stuck. There you go, there you go. Because I got a long dress on today. Moving around's a little more difficult, but also it really should mean that I sit in a good position more. Oh dear. That's the other thing. When you have a long waist, it might look like you're shorter than someone when you stand next to them, but when you sit next to each other, suddenly I get taller. Because all of my height's in the top half of my body. It's great, I love it. I love sitting next to people and suddenly being taller than them. Thank you for the posture check. I am actually now sitting pretty straight because I've got my legs onto the table. I'm up. I am unfortunately hitting the top of my camera, but that's okay. It just means I'm sitting properly. It's an indicator of good posture. Oh, there we go. I wonder if I want to do 2 layers of sequins at the other end, kind of like fish scales. I'm not sure it might look too much though, because there's going to be sequins on the rear side as well. Might look a little bit too much. Difficult to tell, because obviously this costume is already way too much. Like, a sequin beaded everything. Oh yeah. Deary me. Honestly, I can't wait to see who gets into TwitchCon. It's very hecking exciting. And keeping my fingers crossed because I'd love to go to Amsterdam. But I also really want to see a lot of... I really hope everyone I've watched on Twitch gets into TwitchCon. Because now that I've spent some time watching everyone make their crafts, I kind of really want to see them in real life. So I hope that myself and everybody that I watched gets in so I can watch everyone or see everyone's costume in real life. Oh, wait, you have to go? Oh, thank you. Sasha, good luck. And good luck with the rest of the costume as well. I hope it goes well. As I said before, if people are looking for more people that are entering TwitchCon Amsterdam, 2 seconds, let me get that shouted out. Go check out Sersha. They are entering the armor category, and the stuff they have done is ridiculous. It's already a ridiculously in-depth costume. So if you like what we're doing over here, I can pretty much guarantee you'll like what they're doing over there. Oh dear. Oh yeah, and also anyone who's new here, who hasn't seen the costume we're making, or has an interest in entering TwitchCon themselves, Nightbot just posted 2 links, and they've got like images of the costume in full, and also where to enter TwitchCon Amsterdam if you want to enter. Oh heck, Ioden, thank you so much for the sub. That's very hecking kind of you. Didn't you just pop in for the first time? Oh, Jesus. Well, thanks so much. That's very heckin' kind. I hope you enjoy the emotes. We have feed. Arguably the most important one. Also, Vava Vale, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm actually just going to tie my thread off because beading needles are so long. I always feel like I need to tie them off a little bit early since it makes it very difficult to knot if you don't. From yesterday from Sersha's stream. I'm one of her mods. Oh, heck yeah. I know Sersha's having to go into lurk, so maybe as a mod you can answer. Does Sersha regularly stream on Twitch anyway, outside of TwitchCon stuff? Or is it mainly just around competition time? We're always on the eye out for more cosplayers. We like cosplay. Bye, oh, look at all them sparkles. Heck yeah, good. Honestly, I stream at energy. Oh, thank you. I mean, I love talking to people. And I especially love talking to people about cosplay. Like, cosplay is... Yeah, I can talk about it. Well, clearly I can talk about it. I've been talking about it for 2 years now. I can talk about it forever. I love it. It's so much fun. I know it's not going to be a hobby for everyone, but for those of us who do enjoy it, it is so lovely. I cannot thread this needle. Oh, oh yeah, there you go. Gotcha. Because speeding needles, the eyes are so small, just to help it get through the holes easily. Yeah. Oh dear. You want boba tea? I still need to try proper boba milk tea. It's like what? That's another food that'll be on my list of things that I really want to try. Is like proper boba milk tea. Yes, I would like to give that a go one day. But there's nowhere near us that sell it, so it's not something I can order to the house, and it's not something I can very easily go out and get either. But it is on the list. Maybe when I go to London next, I can get it then. Well, I hang out here when I hang out here when I can. A lot of cursed energy. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong, Vile. We try to keep our curses to a minimum. We save that for the Shifty stream. And then Vile, I wouldn't necessarily say you have a lot of character. Your stream has a lot of character. You also have a lot of character. But your stream really has a lot of character. Oh, it's fantastic. I have some great crafters on Twitch. Yep. She started fairly recently, I think January. But yeah, it's not just TwitchCon stuff. She was doing Cyberpunk and Viking stuff before. Oh, heck yeah. Okay. Because that's the thing, we're always on the lookout for more cosplayers. TwitchCon makes it really easy to find people because you can literally just type cosplay contest entry into the search bar and everyone entering Amsterdam right now will turn up. So that's been really good, but otherwise it's always lovely to see. Don't get me wrong, I like any craft. I'm a big fan of any craft, but I always have a soft spot for cosplayers and watching people cosplay on Twitch. That's one of the things I really like TwitchCon for, is it encourages people to give it a go and come over here and stream. And it's actually not that bad. It's a really nice supportive community. Everyone's really sweet. Oh dear. I think the whole craft and arts community is really sweet. And music, all of them. Because I guess it's one of the things you don't often see from Twitch as often. But yeah, everyone's really sweet. Vile is a crafter. Vile does crafts. You do crafts and other things. Or maybe it's your stream chat does other things. Vile, that clip from the other day with the shout onto my lunch and then a massive fart sound. Oh my god, rolling. I was absolutely rolling. That was so good. My favorite boba tea is peach, please. Oh, so you like the fruit one more. Got you. I've tried the fruit one. I had a passion fruit and mango. I wanted to try the, what do you call it, the milk tea while I was there because I'd never had it before. I still never had it, but they were out of stock. I think of tapioca. Our makers of graphs, yeah, stupid supportive. They are. Oh my god, the shout out to my lunch. Oh, killed me. Because I follow Grim, it popped up on my YouTube recommended. And so I was like, what is this? What is shout out to my lunch? I must know. Classic. Yeah, it was so good. The timing was just fantastic. Oh my god. Oh, very nice. For those who don't know Vile is also a streamer on YouTube who does mods on Nerf guns. But they also have some really wacky sound alerts over there. A lot of people have what do you call it, people specific sound alerts, but then they've also got like 100 fart sounds. It's a loud stream, but it's very fun. I have not found a milk one that I like. Fair enough. I don't know that I'll like it, to be honest. I just want to kind of give it a go, just to say that I've tried it, you know, because it's not something that I've had before. I just want to try it to give it a go, not to love it. 100 fart sounds? What? Yeah, shall I shout out Vile real quickly? So if you like farts, which, come on, let's be real, all of us like farts. You want to check out Vile Mods. They are a maker and crafter on Twitch as well, so they're a big part as well as the makers and crafting community. But they also have lots and lots and lots and lots of fart sounds, as well as custom sound alerts at certain channel point redeems. It's a crazy place over there. Oh dear. So if you like farts along with your makers and crafting, if you like the fart vibes, check out Vile. You'll love it over there. You'll have a great time. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the farts. Heck yeah. Hacking farts. Oh dear. I have a custom sound alert thanks to Teacup on Vile's stream. It's very cursed, and it was so loud. I know you fixed it now. The first time it played, it was like, Jesus Christ, that's loud. I can barely hear Vile laughing. It was so good though, I enjoyed it. You know, busting out your eardrums is what that was doing. So honestly, it was being very accurate, right? I will need to sequin the backside as well, just because with these sort of things that are like 3D off the body, like if you don't do it, it's gonna... Oh, it's still a bit floppy, isn't it? It's still a bit floppy. What's happened? Ah, there we go. That's better. I mean, I don't mind it flopping around a little bit, but I don't want it to like completely flop at any point. That'd be a shame, I think. Yeah. You want it just a little floppy, not really floppy. Ah, dear. Because I want them to look like they're flapping a little bit. It's so good though. Yeah, it was so fun. Like I knew what I wanted to add to your stream for like a while. It was nice to just actually go and add it. Was a bit loud though. What is a little bit loud? I don't know. I do like is it Jolts? Is Jolts the one with all the bleeping for the swear words? That's a good one. Very smart. I like that. Oh dear. There we go. Honestly, since I've been sewing through so much curtain fabric recently, it's really nice to take a break. Break from sewing through curtain fabric to sew through like really nice and soft. It's so nice. Then what I'll do is I'll go through, I think I want one more sequin. I'll attach the last one and then I'll go through to the other side and we'll go all the way back up again. And then we'll have to do it on the other side of the gold. Oh, that is not one sequin, that is many sequins. There we go. Oh dear, yeah, I actually did that as a joke. Oh, okay. Oh dear. But then it ended up becoming a channel redeem. Nice. As all the best jokes do. They start as jokes, but then suddenly they're a channel redeem. How does it happen? I don't know. What time are we at? We got a bit of time. So just so that people know, the reason I'm keeping an eye on the time today is because another maker and crafter on Twitch called Sunkoi Cosplay is actually coming back to Twitch for the first time in quite a while today. And so I want to keep an eye on when their stream starts so that we can raid into them and give them a bit of support off the bat. Because taking breaks off Twitch can be quite rough, as far as like the people that would have consistently watched you might not come back and you don't know and there's a lot of uncertainty. So I want to raid into Sunkoi just for like, you know, a little initial show of support. I mean, I like watching Sunkoi anyway, to be quite honest. They're a fantastic crafter. Very, very talented cosplayer. But yeah, we'll be raiding into them after stream today. So I'm just keeping an eye on whether they've gone live or not. Heck yeah. And as many people as possible, if you'd like to stay for that raid when it does happen, that'd be lovely. Because I'm sure Sunkoi would appreciate it. There we go. He wanted the cuss word song, and I made a censored version without telling him. Then I let him keep both. Ah, to be honest, the censored version I imagine is better because it just is like beep 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 beep. Shout on to my lunch. Beep 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 beep. I just think it's better. I don't know, something about it's so good. I'm gonna lurk since I'm modding. Oh, is Saoirse live? Yeah, no, you're fine. Good luck with the modding. I hope you don't get too many bots. Oh, definitely. Oh, bless you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And yeah, good luck with your hacking mods. All these Twitch mods being good beans. I think my mod might still be live. I have to check. Dem was streaming this morning. I think Dem was doing very well this morning, so I was like, I'm not gonna interject. They're having a lovely stream over there, clearly. But if you guys like Elden Ring, Dem's streaming Elden Ring at the moment, or they were. I have to double check to see if they're still live because like I accidentally came off the screen earlier when I had to change my alerts. But I could double check. Ah dear. Whee! And now we go all the way through on this side. So where I said that edge was just not quite lined up before, this is what's going to end up fixing that. Basically is just putting the sequins over it. Covering it like a band-aid. Like, you know, that edge was a little bit off. That's fine. We got sequins for that. Ah, dear. And then, whip! All the way up. Where the boning is, I can see where it's been sewn in where it hasn't, because like it's not actually pulling, but because it sits like that, it kind of looks like there's extra fabric, which is a bit of a shame. I think it'll be fine because that is underneath, and it technically doesn't have any extra fabric. Yeah, it has 50 viewers. Yeah, I was gonna say, when I saw Dem earlier, Dem had 150 people watching them, and I was like, oh, Dem for partner? Partner Dem? Oh my god. Partner Dem? I really hope. I don't know if they want it, to be fair. I don't know if Dem and Shifty want partner, but it'd be really cool if they got it. They're very sweet heckin' beans. And Vile as well. I don't know, most of the people I know on Twitch, I kind of hope if they decide to go for partner that they get it, because they're all heckin' sweet beans. Ah, dear. There we are. Right. Get that. Sorry, this bit's a little bit more secret because it's on the back side of like the ridge. You can't see it quite as well. It's alright, it's alright. A lot of my sequins are secrets anyway. They're there. You can't see them. Wild. I know, right? Ah, dear. That'd be cool. Oh yeah. I know Dem is currently saving to try to go to... Nope, that's fine. Trying to go to TwitchCon San Diego. To the one in October. We were talking about it last night because I wasn't sure whether the tickets for Amsterdam had got on sale yet. And I don't think they have. Even though it's coming up pretty soon, I don't think they've started selling tickets yet. I could be wrong. The last parts of the staff itself printing right now. After it's the lantern and the small branches. Oh my god, that's come along so quickly, Luna. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Speedy cosplayer. Because it looks so good as well. The shaping is beautiful. Oh yeah. There we go. So I did also just take a sequin off my lap because I saw that it was there and I was like, well, before I stand up, I'm gonna make sure I don't waste you. Go. I'll probably do sequins on both sides at the same time at the end, kind of similar to what we were doing on the fins yesterday. That way I can have them like sewn together to like a sharp edge. I was so afraid to start it, but it looks so good. It doesn't look like you hesitated at all. Like, it looks really heckin' good. I got a hotel room already reserved for the San Diego one. Yeah. It's gonna be one of those things where you have to book before the, what do you call it? Before the tickets go on sale. Eeh. There we go. And I should really drink some of my tea because I bet it's cold. I bet it's already gone cold. But you get into a real rhythm of sequining, which makes you not want to stop. I'm in the sequining rhythm right now. I don't want to stop sequining. Wait, right, I'm gonna have some. I'm gonna have a little bit. Now to see if you can get a ticket. Did they really sell out that quickly, Vile? Like, somebody else said the same thing as well, where they were like waiting to quickly buy a ticket. That quick? I can't tell if that's because there aren't many tickets available or if it's just really, really popular either. I've never been to a TwitchCon, so I don't really know what to expect. No idea. Okay. You're probably in the same boat with me trying to get my MCM ticket then. Like, I purchased my MCM weekend ticket, like, the second it went on sale. I was like, bam, buy it, right? Like, I waited by my computer until they went on sale and then I bought it. But the weekend tickets were all still on sale for, like, a couple weeks after that as well. So, I didn't need to be that fast, but I didn't know. So I was like, I didn't know how many tickets they had and how quick. I didn't know how quick they'd go, so I just got it immediately because I really didn't want to miss it. Especially because we'd done the same thing where we'd already booked the hotel, so it would be a bit annoying to like have this hotel with a con I can't go to. This will be the first time for me. At least I lived in San Diego for 11 years, so you know your way around. I'll have to try and win TwitchCon so that I can come over to San Diego and see you. I think that might be a little bit optimistic, having seen some of the other entries. But hey, listen, I'm just gonna have to win TwitchCon real quick. God, it's gonna be an achievement just to get in, I think. But if I get in, I'll do my very best to win so I can pop over to San Diego, because that is part of the prize. If you win the whole thing at TwitchCon Amsterdam, then they pay for you to go to San Diego with your cosplay and everything. So, yeah. Have to aim to win. Oh yeah. But again, I think that might be a little difficult, considering that I have in fact seen the other entrants. I've seen some entrants that have not even done their streaming yet, and yeah, I think I know who's gonna win. As of, the category ones I'm not sure on is the only thing. Like, I don't know who's gonna win each category. Oh, it's difficult. Yeah, because the armor category is stacked right now, but then the sewing category is also pretty stacked. I think the armor and the sewing category are going to be the most highly contested. I know Hartigan's doing, I think SFX, but I haven't seen anyone else doing SFX yet. And I know one person who's doing larger than life who may take the crown. I have only seen part of their costume, but having seen that one part of it, I'm like, yeah, if they can do the rest of the costume to that level, they might win. That was very good. I didn't know that they said you San Diego as well. Yeah, if you win TwitchCon Amsterdam, you win the prize money and a fully paid trip to San Diego Comic-Con. No, San Diego Comic-Con, San Diego TwitchCon, yeah. So, it's quite a good prize. But that's only if you win. Category winners don't get that, it's just the overall winner. That's a good motto. Don't worry, just do your best. Yeah, that's what we'll be doing. We're not going to worry that much, we're just going to do our best. And if we get in, we get in. If we don't, we don't. Oh dear. That's kind of why I'm not surprised. I'm surprised more cosplayers aren't entering this one. Because obviously the prize money is nice, but like, it's a very accessible con as far as like it lets you travel. Like if you're in the UK and you want to go to Amsterdam, hey, if you get in, that's a free trip to Amsterdam. And yeah, whoever wins will get a free paid trip to America, which would normally be quite expensive, especially with a cosplay in tow. And God, that's a lot of luggage to take on a plane. Almost definitely you'd have to pay for extra luggage, I think. There you go. Gonna have to get some more thread in a second, but that's okay. We're slowly making our way up. I'll do one more and then I will... One more and then I'll tie it off. There we go. Get that thread back into it. And then get some more thread. Ah. Looking forward to a jelly meet and greet. Pah! Ha! Were you in the rage yesterday when we raided Saoirse? Saoirse! I know they said they hadn't spent that much on their costume, but I wasn't lying when I said that it looked very, very good. It looked very expensive. And it looked, because of the quality, I suppose. Who else is entering armor? Thing is, there's a couple people, there's one person entering armor, I think it's Elephant, who is cosplaying the same character that won the last in-person event at San Diego. So they're doing the same costume. I wonder how that's going to go, because it is a very in-depth costume. It is a very highly detailed costume and a difficult one to pull off. My only concern for them is, I wonder if they'll be allowed to win their category. In the nicest way, like the judges might look at it and think that, well, the last in-person winner made that exact same costume. I think they're doing a different weapon, but I think the base of their costume is the same. It could go either way, because at the end of the day, it is also a very impressive costume to make, and I'm pretty sure they'll be entering into the armor category. I just wonder if they might get caught up in the judging. And then you have, of course, Hartigan doing their Armored Titan, which is a intense project. Or so much casting. You got Diane making beautiful, beautiful ball gown. Honestly, that might end up being my favorite costume personally. I love ball gowns. I think ball gowns are so pretty, and they're doing a really lovely job of layering it up and stuff like that. I did see another cosplayer making an armor piece, but I can't remember what it was from. But that was an incredibly detailed, like almost monotone armor set. If they pull that off, that's going to be very impressive, because it's got some height to it. And like I said, I can't say the name of the person, but the larger than life build that I've seen, it's good. It's really good. Do they have a weapon category? No. They do not have a weapons category. It is just sewing, armor, SFX, and larger than life, the 4 categories. So there's no... And actually, that would be kind of cool
I'd quite like to see a prop building category, because there are a fair few cosplayers that only make props. I'd like to see that, actually. I haven't seen that in any of the cons near me, but I actually really don't think that's a bad idea at all. Have a prop-specific cosplay, because the other thing would be for cosplayers who maybe got caught on to the fact that the event was happening a bit later, they could also maybe just enter the props category and only make a prop, rather than having to make the entire costume and prop.
Yeah, I think that's a really nice idea, actually, Vile.
Oh, I thought that might happen because I pulled it really awkwardly there. There you go, get that over that. Cover that little knot up. Surprised they don't. I'm a little surprised as well, considering the sort of crafting you get on Twitch too. Maybe, the thing is though, at least in Amsterdam, this is the first ever in-person cosplay event they've done. So like, I don't want to judge them too harshly because it's like, even though they've had events at San Diego before, as far as the Amsterdam team goes, this is their first run of it. So, you know, there probably will be things to improve after a first year for an event, but like, so far at least, it seems really lovely. Yeah. It's, oh, I'm just pinging sequins everywhere. Yeah, there's a few things I'm definitely happy to give them the benefit of the doubt on because, like, you know, first time. Right. Yo! And then... flip it over. Like, that covers a lot of things too. Foam, plastic, metals, casting, resin, electronics. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, the categories they've got definitely cover a lot. And you will be judged on your prop making if you do make a prop. So it's not like you can't be judged on your prop, it's just there isn't a specific props category. Also, Fairy, thank you so much for the looks. Very kind of you. So yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it'll be something that get added in the future. But now you'd have to make a whole costume alongside the prop to enter. But, you know, making a prop is, still like you get judged on. I think the person who is cosplay, I think it's Elephant Cosplay, is making quite a large prop from the sounds of it. So they are making a different prop to the last in-person winner. Because the last person, I'm pretty sure, who won in person, because I don't think there were any 2020 and 2021. There was GlitchCon, but I don't think there was a TwitchCon, right? So I'm pretty sure the last in-person winner, mute me for a second if you don't want to hear, I'll give you a thumbs up, was Kiki Cannon. And they did a Monster Hunter armor set. Beautiful, really, really stunning. Like, my god, it was so impressive. But, oh, I won't say their name again, but yeah, I think they're making the same cosplay as that person. Different weapon, but same costume. So I do wonder if... I hope they don't lose marks just because it's the same one, because that would be a shame. But then there's always so a piece of my mind that's like, I wonder if they'll let the same cosplay win twice.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Which they should do if it's the best one there. Like, integrity-wise, they should do. But I do wonder. Other than that, don't get me wrong, like, they're making fantastic cosplay. But I worry a little bit that they might lose marks outside of their control.
Ahoy! Ahoy, Riku! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We are making arm wings. Arm wings day it is today. And it's going pretty well. We've already sequined up that side, and then we just need to sequin up this bit.
We're getting there. Just got off work. Nice. I hope work went well.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. We're adding lots of sparkles again, Riku. Same as always. We're just adding lots and lots of sparkles. Yo. Beep, beep, beep. Honestly, it's one of my favorite jobs though. As long as I'm not going through curtain fabric, I love adding sparkles. Adding sparkles is great. Oh, you can eat some lunch? Heck yeah. Have a good lunch. Sparkles. Yeah, sparkles. More sparkles. More and more and more sparkles. Heck yeah. Ah, dear. I don't think other people that I've watched that are entering. I'm sure I've seen a couple of seamstresses, but I can't remember who they are. Oh, of course, we also have the, what's their name? It was like Adhartha? I need to go find them quickly so I get the name right. But they're making the Legolas costume, which is like, you wouldn't think it's going to be that detailed, but it is. Like, their reference image is like, Jesus. That's going to be amazing. I look forward to seeing that one. This is the thing where I'm like, I really hope everyone that I've seen gets in. I also hope that I get into YouTube. YouTube, do you want to remember that I'm here? I swear that I'm still here. Oh dear. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, no.
Sparkles! Sparkles! Heck yeah!
Oh dear, I love sparkles. I love adding sparkles to costumes. Oh, it makes me so happy. Riku, earlier we did... Actually, I shouldn't. You're going to get lunch. Go get lunch. Ignore me. I'll tell the rest of the chat. It's not that important anyway. Earlier on stream, we did a mystery box of craft supplies. And, oh my god. It's so good. I might post a link to it in the Discord. I don't know if they deliver internationally, but if you're in the UK and you saw what I got earlier, you could go have a look yourself. Can't guarantee that you're going to get the same stuff. Also, Ginger! Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. I can't guarantee that you get the same stuff that I did, because obviously it's like a mystery bag full of like offcuts and stuff like that. But yeah, for 20 quid or whatever, it was definitely worth. I got so much thread. So much thread. And I got lots of ribbons. And I love ribbons. They gave me thread and ribbons and sparkly things. Oh my god. And the elastic bag, I got that from a different place. The elastic bag. That's so good. I can quickly show you this, but this was like a couple quid. And I got all these different elastics. They're kind of squished in there, to be honest, but there are some which, like, the white one I can use straight away. It's just a nice thick white one with like a good elasticity. But then I have that in pink and blue and a darker pink, and there's a yellow in there somewhere. They've also given me some brass elastic, which is normally a bit more expensive. No, really heckin' useful, all of these nice coloured elastics. Because, like, honestly, I get through a lot of elastics pretty damn quickly. So, yeah, that was really good too. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, dear. Would recommend. If you're someone like me who uses their materials very quickly, I didn't put a sequin on that, did I? Oh, no, I did. It's just bent. That's fine. Did I just do a stitch without sequin? Oh, no. One less sparkle. Ah, yeah. Oh, such a good one. I don't normally do mystery bags or stuff like that because I do often find it just adds a lot of stuff to my house that I don't necessarily need, like when it comes to craft supplies, because I already have a lot of craft supplies hovering around from previous projects. But I'll take a nice elastic one because I use so much elastic. So much. And all of those would be enough for a waistband. They're not so short that you couldn't make a waistband out of it, and some of them are definitely quite a bit longer. Oh, very impressed. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to end up filling that space with sequins. Maybe I'll do sequins and then beads? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I want it to be nice and sparkly and golden there, but like, I kind of also want sequins. Sequins just sparkle more than everything else. There we go. Keep making sure that I'm covering the edge of that nicely. Just so it looks like a nice strong line. Once again, my sequins are stuck together. There we go. Okay. And get that out there. Sorry, every time I do a stitch, I'm having to turn the sequin the other way around. That's why I keep grabbing it and picking it up. It's just so that I can turn the sequin over, basically.
Lonely rolling star. Ba, 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 ba. So good. Hatsumari has such a good OST. Way better than it had any right to be. So good. There we go. Split those two up. Yay! Okay. We're nearly up the other side. I do think I want to do the other edge first. Give me an idea of how long these are going to take, but honestly, it's not too bad. I mean, I feel like this feels similar to sequencing the assless chaps. Like, they felt like a similar one. Gonna try and get a bit more sleep. You're fine, Vile. Thank you so much for popping by. It's always lovely to see you. But yeah, do get some more sleep, especially if it should be pretty late where you are, right? And you've got a stream later, right? Yeah, look after yourself. Get some good Z's. There you go. I probably don't need the pins anymore. I can move those out the way. None of this actually needs pinning at this point. It needs decorating, not pinning. Lonely rolling star. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. Okay. Like, oh, that's so early, Vile. Why? No, get some heckin' Z's. Look after yourself, get some sleep. Jesus. Jesus. No. So early. Oh god. Ah. Listen, the OST might be banger, but you still need to go get some Z's. There you go. One. Oh, is there only two? I thought there were more there. Oh well, that's fine. I wonder when I could fit in a quick trip to Hobbycraft. The thing is, it's not really a quick trip. It is actually quite far away. No wonder. There's a couple of options I have to go to Hobbycraft as well. Both of them are pretty far away, but one of them's at the bottom of a hill, so I don't really feel like going there. I think I might have to go to the other one, but the other one's like a bus ride and a train ride. Neither of them are very close. And for sequence, maybe it would actually be more cost effective just to order them and pay postage, because the train fare alone is like 8 quid. Yeah, okay. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. That's the more sensible option in this case. Oh dear. The issue. I wish I lived near a Hobbycraft, honestly. I'd go, but then I also am glad that I don't, because I'd spend half my life there. There we go. Ba-ba. Go. And oh yeah, nearly the whole way up the other side. We're getting there. We're getting there. Can you see the shine that is added though? Like, look at that. Wow. The sequins give such a like defined shine. Like, I like the beads, but it's a lot more subtle. Whereas nothing subtle about the sequins. They're intense. I like them a lot though. I don't know, it just makes me happy to see them like glowing on the costume. Oh my god. Also, what time? Half an hour. And then, oh, honestly, I'm so happy to see Sunkoi on Twitch again. Like, Sunkoi is such a good bean. And they have such sweet bean energy. They're such a lovely little crafter. Love them. They're so good. And they're like genuinely fantastic at cosplay. The cosplays they make, I think at the moment they're working on Vaporeon in the style of like a D&D character. Like, because they're doing like a whole D&D evolution group cosplay. I can't remember what character Vaporeon was, as far as like which role they took in the D&D party. But hey, you know, if we're raiding them later, hopefully we should find out. Ah, dear. There you go. And up there. Oh, go. See, I keep splitting up these sequins, but you get through them so quickly. Like, oh, or you chuck them off the edge of your desk. That's also an option. No, you go through them so quickly that it feels like you're barely using them. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm not gonna try and count how many are in just this strip, because I think that might be a little bit much for my brain right now. But I'm sure it's like, well, actually, if I count 10, okay, that's, oh god, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so from there to there, that's 10. So there's probably like 80 on both sides, like 160 on it so far. And since we're individually hand stitching them all in, it's quite a lot. It doesn't really feel like it though. I mean, the only time where it does feel like it is when you're separating the sequins. Other than that, it kind of just feels like, I don't know, like nice relaxing job. Not too much brain power, exactly the kind of work I like, yes please. There you go. That up there. How many more do I want to do? Because I don't want it to go too close to the end. Let's do one more, just so I leave a little gap at the edge for putting more bias tape over. We'll do smart. We'll do a smart. And then what I need to do is take the thread over all the way to the other side. There you go, like that. That way they're all nice and attached. But what I want to do is go through to like here.
And now we're doing the same sort of stitching that we were doing on the edge of the fins, just basically like edge sequins.
Does that make sense? We have the sequins match on both sides, and then we kind of go through and attach them all up the edge so they become like, not sharp, I don't want to call them sharp, but like a very defined edge with sequins. Not sharp, but like kind of sharp. A little bit. Like you don't want to get too close. Oh dear. I don't want to make my cosplay a weapon by any means, but like, I do like my little sharp edges. I think they look very nice and neat. Okay, so now we just have to go the whole way down like this. Means turning up this way really, and putting this in, and then going out through this one. Oh! Is it just a new song, or did YouTube forget me again? Nah, it's fine, it's just a new song. You are forgiven, YouTube. Okay. And through there. Come on, I know there's two sequins here. There you go. Way too thick for one sequin. Oh, I just ate. It'll be lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Riku. I appreciate it. Don't mind us, we're just sparkling. And then flip it over again. There's going to be a lot of flipping it backwards and forwards now. Where it goes one way and then the other way. Like so. Oh dear. But it does make a really nice, neat border. Yeah, so can't be mad. It looks good. And make sure they're all split up. To be fair, this is a lot easier because we're not going through curtain fabric. The other one, oh, the fins are killer on the hands. Absolutely killer. There you go. And you get like a nice little, look at that, little edge. Very pretty, very pretty. And keep going through. And flip it over. Oh yeah. In a minute I'll show it when we've gone the whole way up and down. I'll show it next to the one where we haven't sequined it yet. That's probably one of my favorite things to do is like look at the glow up after we've added the sequins. Because yeah, I mean it's not going to be a glow up to everyone because I know some people are very anti-sequins. But for me, and honestly also literally, it is quite an intense part. Even just these little bits like this, I think they look really good. I am tempted to have some stuff hanging underneath it. not in the concept art, but I think it would look really good. I need to be stopped, honestly, because I'll keep adding details till you can't even see the original costume if I'm not careful. There we go. And so as I stitch through it, I make sure to stitch through the center of the sequin on the back side. That way I kind of like slowly climb up it on both sides. And it creates like a really nice little trim. But the thing you'll see is there's only one stitch through it. So it doesn't look like it's been stitched multiple times, which is what it would probably end up looking like if I did it separately on both sides. One stitch would end up with more stitches. So one side would end up with more stitches, which is kind of what I'm trying to avoid. I want them to look very even. It's a really small detail, to be honest, to be like finicky about. But in my mind, it makes the sequins shine less when they've got multiple stitches through them. I know that's not true, but that's how it feels. And there we go. And up there. Yeah, I really kind of want something else on here. But then maybe I won't feel like that once the rest of it's been biased and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Maybe I'll feel differently. Because I kind of want to do a slightly different method of stitching on the rest of it. A little bit more similar to the Untitled Chaps, where we had the sequins poking out from under the bias tape and then we had beads over the top. I think that's kind of how I want to decorate the rest of it. I haven't settled on that yet, but that's kind of how I'm feeling. I'm feeling like that would look really, really cute. It's a little bit more of a subtle sequin then. It doesn't shine quite so bright. I do want this edge to shine really bright because that's like the one facing out. The rest of it, I kind of want sequins on too, just not quite so intense. So I'll have to be quite careful when biasing it to make sure that, to make sure that I've left enough space for the sequins to tuck underneath and that they're also neat, so they're not getting tucked in all over the place. Okay. It looks so cute. Very bright. Ah, dear. So this bit, I don't really know how to handle it. Whether I fold it, that might look the best. So basically, I might go over that with some separate stitches. There's a bit coming up where one side's gone a little further than the other, and I kind of want to fix it before sequining it. When I do sequin it, you won't end up seeing the edge anymore, so it doesn't really matter if I was to, say, fold it over and sew it so it was flat. You won't see it because it'll be absolutely covered by the sequins, and then it will create like a new edge with those. But I am kind of thinking that'd be something I'd like to do. So maybe before I continue with the sequins, I'll quickly stitch that up. And then that way when we do get to it with the sequins, it doesn't look bad or funky. Right. If I quickly get one more sequin in and then I'm going to change my thread. Actually, no, I can do a few more. My thread is getting short, but it's kind of manageable right now since we're going through thinner fabric. And separate my sequins. There you go. Very nice. Oh, there you are. And maybe get these 3 attached and then tie it off. It's always difficult because I don't want to waste too much thread, but also I don't want to make it impossible for me to tie off with this really long beading needle. Okay, we'll do that one. And then we'll tie it off. And get that through there. And under there. Trying to make it quite subtle by sewing it underneath the sequin and then stitching it back into the rest of it. You do what you can, don't you? I mean, it's not going to be perfect, but I think it's pretty unnoticeable. Right, let's get some more thread and tackle the bit coming up that I've been a bit nervous about. Most of them won't really need this much level of adjustment, to be honest, because most of them are actually pretty bang on the mark. It's just, I've tackled the most difficult one first, which is one of the front flippers, front wings, and but also the one with the ever so slight inconsistency with the bias tape, so that I get that out of the way nice and early. I don't have to worry about it coming up and like I'm not gonna know what to do. Like, just get it done. Just get it done. So let's do that. Thread that through there. I can see it trying to twist, but we're not going to allow that. Tie off or cut off all the excess. There you go. And then let's look at that small inconsistency. It's not that bad, really. It's only really here that I'm not keen on it. So let's do it like this. It's quite lucky that it's not too big, honestly, because with it being this side, you won't see it. You won't see it with the sequins, that's for sure. It's only about 2 or 3 millimeters. But that bothers me. So 2 or 3 millimeters out might as well be 2 meters out in my mind. So let's fold that there. Heckin! Say, thank you for the horn! We're just quickly fixing a slight mistake when we were putting the bias tape in, so that when we get to it with the sequins, we don't notice too much. It's honestly not that bad, it's just one of those small things. It bothers me. It probably wouldn't bother anyone else, but I see it, and I don't like it. So what we're doing is we just fold it over, and then we do some stitches up it so that it stays there. Go. And keep stitching that. I am just folding it over by hand because it's so small. Honestly, pinning's more likely to damage it than anything else, so doing it by hand. Let's get that in there. Okay. Ooh, what to do with this bit? Like that, I think. I really am quite fortunate that by doing it like this, you don't see any mistakes you make. What I might do, I can't actually sequin it backwards, can I? Because then they'll be going in different directions. I was like, I'll sequin back to where we left off, but actually, that would be kind of a bad idea considering. So I'll just get to the end, tie it off, and go back. Go back manually. Okay. There you go. That looks good. Let's tie that off. And give that a nice bit of a tug. There you go. That should keep it nice and secure in there. Before we get to when we sequin it, it will make it even more secure, but for now that'll be just fine. I could probably leave it like that and it'd be okay. There we go. Good. Yeah, it just evens that out a bit. Can you see it? I think just a little bit you can see it. Okay. It doesn't look too noticeable on the other side, which is good. I mean, while the other side is going to be facing down and you're not going to see it as much, I still care. I still don't want it to look silly. Go. Let's cut that off. And... oh, actually, wait, we need to go to the other side first. Yeah, I remember. There you go. Right, we're back on track again. More sequins, and we're on our way. And go through the one at the front. And then on this side. Heck yeah. And in like that. Just trying to make sure it goes over any parts with it at the end. Because at the end of the day, what's going to happen is I'm going to stitch them both together. And if it's not close enough to the top, it's really gonna pinch. It's gonna pinch the poor fabric and be like, ah, why are you sewing over the top of this? Hopefully this'll save that from happening. Although what it won't save from happening is I'm gonna run out of sequins. God, I just run out of everything for this project, I swear. Luckily, all of the things that I'm using are like £2 here, £3 here, but they add up. Like, we've been pretty careful, like trying to keep this as a very cheap costume and like more accessible and stuff like that. But even so, it is tricky. Like having to buy like another pot of sequins. Oh, I kind of knew that was probably going to happen, to be fair. But originally, I did buy 5 pots of these sequins, and there's a lot of sequins in these pots. So I'm genuinely kind of still surprised that we're getting more and more things each week. The thread doesn't surprise me. I knew that was going to become an issue. But the sequins kind of surprised me a little bit more. Oh. Again, luckily they're all very cheap things. Like, I can definitely afford £3 for some more sequins. But yeah, I don't know, just interesting. Right, I've done a really nasty knot in this. 2 seconds. Okay, let me just try and wiggle that over the edge. There you go, we got it. Heck yeah. They're becoming knot experts over here. Because we have so many things that keep knotting. I think this is probably one of the better ones because I know that I can very easily break a sequin and then get that knot out of there if it's over the sequin. The beading ones, a category all of their own, I feel. We need it to go through there. And then under there. Oh, there you go. It's trying to go behind it. Don't you do that. Stay in front of it, please. Oh dear. Must be front and center. No hiding behind another sequin, please. Let's get some more sequins out. Oh dear. I really kind of want to get to the end of this line before we raid out. I hope everyone's okay with that. I know it's getting close to time, but I would like to try to finish this line if possible before we raid. But again, anyone who can stay for the raid, I'd really appreciate it. We're going to be raiding into Sunkoi. Sunkoi is a streamer who has had a bit of a break off Twitch for like other reasons and stuff like that. They're fine, but they had to take a bit of a break. So they've not been crafting on Twitch for a while, and I want to send them some love on their journey back. Ah dear. There you go. And over there. One. Oh, do we need to pull it a bit tighter? There you go. See a little thread bubble. Right, let's get some more sequins out. Oh, you need quite a few. There you go. And through there. We're about to get into the area where it's like kind of the work we just did on it. So I am just going to kind of fold it over a little bit on purpose. Because yeah, we're about to get into the area where it is folded over consistently. There you go. Just so it kind of mimics what's about to happen to the base. There we go. And do that. It just makes that transition a little bit smoother. Not that it was that bad anyway, honestly, but you know. Might as well if I can make it a little better. Push it through there. There you go. And oh. Come on, there you go. Open, please. And over the other. There you go. Heck yeah. And oh dear. I'm still a little worried about those creases on the back. I think they'll be okay. It kind of bothers me a little bit. I wonder if the one at the top I can undo myself. So there's a couple places where the fabric's kind of got stuck in. Oh, that one actually I can just pull it and it disappears. Well, if only I had done that earlier, I wouldn't have had to worry about it. This bit in here, I don't know, because obviously it's to do with how the overall thing is going to bend, which is a good thing because I want it to bend. But I don't know. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I feel about it yet, whether I feel positively or negatively towards it. There we go. Now we are properly getting into the place where we've sewn over. So this bit should be nice and easy. And over in there. What? This is why the Katamari OST is so OP. It's because it literally does every style. Not every style, but it does a lot of styles. So you get like a really nice varied OST. It's lovely. There we go. Oh. Trying to bend backwards? I think not. There you go. Alright, which one of yous have been stuck together? You've been stuck together? I swear I spent half my time just separating my sequins at the moment. Oh dear, it shouldn't happen if we get a new pot. Like I said, this is the only pot that I've had this happen to. There you go. Oh yeah. And then a few more. It does take a little bit longer than the individual ones because of course I'm having to keep an eye on the backside as well. Keep an eye on both sides at once. Not too bad, but you know. I love not having to think, I suppose, is the issue. So I like all the jobs that don't really take any thought process. This takes a little bit of thinking. Oh dear. Still not as hard as the fins though. Otherwise I wouldn't be doing it, honestly. Like, those things destroyed my hands yesterday. Oh dear, I need at least a 1-day break before doing that kind of stuff again. There you go. Get all those up there. Ooh, oh wait, it's time. Okay, let me just make sure that Sunkoi has gone live. Not yet? Not yet, I think. They're still offline. That's okay, that's okay. Listen, I was coming in 1 minute after they were meant to come live. And I can't talk. I'm always early or late. So, there's... Oh dear, I cannot criticize. Plus it's their first stream back for a while, so they're probably having to update their OBS or something. Oh dear. Even I need to update my OBS. I've been getting pop-ups for a few times in a row, but I don't like to do it initially because, like, I'm always worried that it's going to do something wrong and bug out my computer. It's only done that once, to be fair, but ever since that one time, I'm like, well, I'm not updating it when it tells me to update. It makes me nervous. I'll wait a few weeks and then I'll update. Okay. Oh! Oh, did you flick behind? You're not meant to flick behind. You're meant to be in front. There you go, there you go. Oh, heck, do we need to hydrate? I can hydrate. Listen, I forget. I forget, friendly reminder, thank you. I know you're busy, but I appreciate it. I just talk and talk and talk and talk. I completely forget. Basic human looking after. Feed, hydrate. We don't have a hydrate emote though. Maybe one day. I think the feed one was more important, honestly, for this stream. We feed. we're big into feeding. Oh dear. Well, I don't have that many snacks at the moment. Other than like chocolate, which I can't eat very much of anyway. I think I have my fly biscuits and that's about it. It's sad on the snack front right now, but that's okay. I mean, I do like the fly biscuits, don't get me wrong, they're delicious. But normally I have like 5 different types of snacks to choose from at once. I normally have some savory snacks, because I kind of prefer them. More into like pretzels and stuff. Go. We flip over and over and over and over and over again. And... Oh, there you go. Ah, dear. Right in there. How close? Over halfway, okay. Like, how close are we to going over this lump? It's not bad, it's just making me have to concentrate a little bit more. And like, we all know, cosplay is not about concentrating. It's about just going and then realizing you've made a mistake later. Oh dear. Come on, come on. Stop flicking the sequin behind it. You need to go through it. There you go. That's better. Good job. And... yeah, I want to go the whole way down this because that way I can put it next to the other one. Although it still needs so much beading work, honestly. Because we need to bead all these in-betweeny bits. Luckily, I did get... They're not selling the beads I like in the really big packets anymore, but they do sell them in small ones, so I picked up a few of the small ones because I knew I'd be using them. Although I'm not sure which beads I necessarily want to use for these wings. I might want to use the really thin ones, I think, which are not the ones that I had to stock up on. That's a different bead. Just because the lines, I don't want them to be too obvious. I kind of want the line, like how obvious it is from the poofiness, not from the... Yeah, I want it to read as obvious because of the poofiness, not because of the beads that I'm going to be adding. Since the beads are kind of an extra that I'm putting on and they're not part of the design at all. Yeah, I think I'll use the smaller ones. Maybe I could put some of the bigger beads in the gaps. That'd be kind of cute, actually. Layer up with beads and sequins. It looked like you just peeked through to a treasure trove or something. That'd be kind of cute. I like that idea. And slowly but surely making our way down. That being said, this is actually going a lot quicker than the fins did, and it's the same process. Because the fins were so thick, it was really hard to get the needle through to the right point every time. Whereas this one, because the fabric's a lot thinner, I can just glide through, and if I don't get it right the first time, I can just easily take it out and put it back in again. A lot less pressure on the hands as well. Oh dear. Got another one. And through there. Whip. We're getting there. I'm gonna need some more sequins in a second though. Once again, we've got through another little pile that we've tipped out onto the desk. So quick. It's so quick that they disappear. Also, this is goddamn comfortable. Jesus Christ. You just realize from like resting your wrist on it, it's like, oh, it's actually really nice. I think it'll be less comfortable once we add all the beads because there'll be little lumpy things all over it. Although I like that. I'm a fan of little lumpy things. But as far as like lying your head in it, it probably wouldn't be as comfortable. Did I just flick a sequin? I thought I picked one up, but I guess I didn't. Yeah. It's going to be really nice. Actually, honestly, the sequins are probably going to make it less comfortable than the beads because I am sewing them together to be a sharp edge. That would probably be the bit that I wouldn't want to lie on. And they're all going to have that, so... Oh, I should have timed how long it takes. What I've been doing with some of the beading and sequining and stuff like that, if I do it on stream, I get an idea of the start time. That way, because I'm going to have to repeat this on every single one, right? I get an idea of how long I can expect this job to take. Because most of today's stream was making the structure and stuff like that, and getting the boning in. Most of it has not been sequining. I'll have to go back in the VOD and find when I started sequining. That way I can get an idea. For instance, if this has taken me 1 hour, then I know it's going to take 5 more hours to get the rest of it done. Oh, Crusoe, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is your day going and your week? Arm, wing, horn. Heck yeah. We actually have 8 of them so far. This is just number 1. And so it's one of the biggest ones. Like, the other ones are a little bit smaller as they go down. Heck yeah. We're getting our arm wings done. Right. More sequins, please. Oh, that's a lot. That's probably too many, but that's okay. You can just tip out the whole pot's worth if you like. Oh dear. You can kind of just see the sequins on the desk, right? You can't actually see the pot. To be fair, they're a little bit more obvious as to what they are if they're on the desk, because you can kind of just see like little sparkles. Looks like glitter, right? That's one thing that I don't often put into costumes anymore, though. I did do a cosplay where I incorporated glitter once, and oh, I regretted it. There was glitter all over the house, probably for the rest of the time that we lived there. And it's not like I had my cosplay out and about, like, it was in the cupboard, and yet somehow glitter would just continuously get everywhere. The Great Conjunction says there can never be enough sequins! Yeah! Thank you, Great Conjunction, very cool, I appreciate it. Ah, dear. Cresso, you watched Sunkoi, right? I can't remember if you are a viewer of Sunkoi's. Because Sunkoi should be coming back today, right? Oh, very exciting. I wonder how the person who invented glitter lived with themselves. I like glitter, but I don't like it in my house, everywhere. Then it becomes a problem. And this was like the really fine stuff. Like, it wasn't like the chunks of glitter, it was like powdered mist. And it would just, like, if you looked at the carpet when the lights were turned on, it looked like the carpet glittered. And, like, there was nothing we could do to get it out. Oh, you're not familiar with Sunkoi? Okay, ignore me. I'm trying to remember, like, who the regulars in Sunkoi's channel are. Don't worry, don't worry. They're just another cosplayer on Twitch. But they had to take a bit of a break. They're coming back today, and I'm very heckin' excited about it. I've been hyping them up on stream. I feel kind of bad. Because I know they've had a bit of a break, and that's probably not what they want. You're the only crafty cosplay person I really watch. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Oh dear, there's a lot of very heckin' talented, especially right now, Cresso. If you like cosplay, there's a lot of very talented cosplayers on Twitch right now because of TwitchCon. People making for TwitchCon's Amsterdam, and then pretty soon you'll probably get more people making for TwitchCon in San Diego. That's got a slightly later deadline, so a lot of people probably will hold off on that. Oh dear. What's that? Oh, is that Sunkoi stream in the background? It is! Oh my god, I'm just accidentally playing Sunkoi stream in the background. Wait, okay. I was like, wait, that's not one of my alerts. Like, what does that sound? Ignore me. Ignore me. They've gone live. Yeah, we're raiding into them today because because they've taken a break, I want to send them some love. So I've just had their stream open in the background so that I know when they come on. They've also, in my opinion, got one of the best emotes on Twitch. It's my opinion only, but I think it's a fantastic emote. And that is the Bobbin Betrayal emote. It's so good. It's so good. It's literally like a little metal bobbin screaming, and I love it. Always need more screaming emotes. There we go. And under there. And in there. Come on, come on. There we go. Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. It's a lot of sequins. But do they do cursed a cappella covers of songs? Not yet, but I don't honestly think that's like most people look for when they come to watch streamers. It's cursed a cappella. Like, what genre is that? It's just cursed. Oh dear, so yeah, I don't think so, which I think is a benefit to their channel, not a negative. I think if you have the cursed a cappella, it is an immediate, like, dermot to your channel. Is that the right word? Detriment to your channel, yeah. There you go. Come on, come on. I believe in you. Go through and pick that one. There you go. But I didn't want to hit the sequin on the other side. It was fighting. Oh yeah. There we go. We're crawling towards the end. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll have to go back in the, what do you call it, in the VOD and see exactly how long this part's taken. I just want to know, just for reference, like, if it's gonna take 5 hours for the rest of it, just to do this, that's fine. It probably actually take about 2 hours per fin if I'm gonna be honest and guess. Just because I actually only done half of the stuff that I need to do on this. Like, I haven't done any of the inside beading. I think that will probably take about the same amount of time as this part up here. So by that logic, I think probably 2 hours per fin sounds about fair to what I can expect. Which means 10 hours to bead and sequin the entire wings. Wait, that's not bad at all, honestly. That's very manageable. I like that. On the night, I know I've not stopped by that often, but the chaotic and wholesome energy in your streams. Oh, thank you. That's very heck. Everyone's been so nice today. What the heck? Nah. You're meant to come into my streams and tell me I look like shit and that I probably eat shit. That's what. You're being too nice. Everyone's been too nice today. I'm British. I feed off negative energy. God damn it. Hope you've been well. I've been very well, thank you. I've been doing good. Honestly, this cosplay has just continuously got more and more fun with each stage, and I enjoyed it to begin with. So although there's been like 1 or 2 points where it's like it's a bit of a slog, it's been such fun to put it together. Basically, it's just been like day after day of good stuff, and there's always something I can work on, which personally I really like with cosplay. I always like to have something where it's like, oh, I've got some free time this evening, let me just pick something up and start working on it. And it has fed that brilliantly. Like every night I have more beading or more embroidery or something, like I can digitize something or something like that. There's always something I can do, whether it's on the computer or whether it's like hand stitching, whether it's machine stitching. And that's been really nice, because you know, with smaller costumes sometimes you'll hit walls where you're waiting for something to be delivered, or you need like a good amount of time in a row. It's not like that with this costume. There's like, the only time we did hit a wall was when we ran out of embroidery machine thread, and even then there were other things we could do. It just meant I couldn't work on the dress, which was my current part of the project. Yeah, it's been really good. Like, I know big costumes are not everyone's cup of tea, and they can be very daunting and have a lot of work. But if you're looking to always have something to do, which for me is what I look for, it's really fun. Really, really fun. I like it a lot. They are still, and probably forever will be, my favorite type of costume to make. It drives Shiny up the walls, because they're like, can't you just work on something small? Can't you just do a small costume for once, please? Not something that takes up half our house. But I don't know, I just really like the slow build of it, I suppose. Yeah. Always having something to do and something to go back to. I like that. And you can't really get that in smaller costumes. At least I haven't been able to. There you go. Plus it's nice to be able to work in my favorite colors. I really like gold. Gold is easily, it's up there with purple, yellow, and green, I think. I do really like green. There's no green on this costume, but I do like green. But yeah, gold is probably my favorite color. And then maybe purple and green, and then maybe yellow. But all of them I like. And there's been so much purple and gold on this costume. Every time I look at them, I'm like, yeah! Good colors, very nice. Which has been really nice. I mean, I did kind of pick this as a big costume because I knew it would give me the opportunity to work with things that I enjoyed. But even with that, it's good. Good. This room is just covered in gold. It has been basically the entirety of the costume. The only time maybe where we didn't have it was when we were still working on the petticoat. Since then, it's been covered in gold. I'm gonna miss it, honestly, when we're not making this anymore, because it's been since August. Like, that's a really long time to be working on one thing. When we're not working on it anymore, I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna be sad. No more big costume. I mean, that is a real thing, though, I think. A lot of cosplayers, they like, is it cosplay fatigue? Or like, I don't know, basically you work on a project for a really long time so that when it's not there anymore, you kind of feel lost in life. I've had it happen a few times, honestly. When you've worked on a costume for like more than 6 months, I'd say. For me, that's probably about the barrier. When it's been more than 6 months, when I finish that costume, I just feel lost. I'm like, what do I do now? Like, what? I've been working on this for so long. What free time? No, I don't want free time. Free time is cosplay time, but what is the cosplay? Yeah, I'll probably have like a small period of that. Very luckily, around the time I expect to be finishing this costume, I'm also going to a convention, so I probably won't have it too bad this time because I'll be planning to get to the convention. Yeah. The sadness at the end of a costume is real. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's really nice to see the costume all together. It's bittersweet, right? Because it's so nice to see the costume that you spent months and months and months making, but at the same time, it's sad that you're not making it anymore. Because it was really fun to make. But I think that's probably just the mark of like a really suitable costume, you know? Like a costume that suits you and the things that you like to do. If you're sad when it's finished. Like, even if it's only a little bit. It probably just means it suited you well. and the things that you like to do. It's fluff. There you go. Get rid of that fluff. And... Put that through there. Thank you very much. Alright, I think we need 2 more sequins? 3 more sequins? 2 or 3 more sequins, I think. We're right up by the edge now. Okay, let's see. I think if I do 1 more on this side, and then I can go through and make sure this side's sewn flat. Yeah, that's about right. Let's tie that off really quickly. Oh, actually, did I not do it on the other side? My bad. About to tie it off when half the sequin is still hanging off. My bad. I didn't realise. There you go. Now it's it. Oh, very little thread left, but we just about made it. There you go. Very nice. Oh, actually, let me stitch that back into it so it's nice and subtle. And then I'll hold it up against the one that is not yet sequined, so you can kind of see the difference. There you go. I'll have to put those sequins away as well, because I'm not using them right now, and otherwise they're gonna go flying. Come on. Yep, up, 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 up. There we go. Right. I'll get the other one that's the same size as this one. That is... Oh god. I forgot that I put that on the bed. Ah! There's so much stuff. Which one is it? Is it you? No. Oh god, where did I put it? Where did I put it? Where's the matching one? I thought it was down here. That's 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it must be one of these. Right? No. Because that's 6. Oh, there it is. Oh, worried for a second there. There you go. That's with sequins, that's without. Like, it's not, obviously it takes a really long time to make it look like that. So I guess for some people it won't really be worth it. But like having it so that it's like shiny. It's a bit of a weird shape because it pops up at the end, which is why it's doing that. But that's because of the boning in it. It will end up being more flat probably once it's sewn to the other pieces. But yeah, I don't know, it just looks... If I can actually, it'd be really nice to have that facing outwards like that. You see that? It's so shiny. It just emphasizes it so nicely. Right, I still need to do it on the other side, but for today, we're going to raid into Sunkoi, because Sunkoi has not streamed for a while. Also, does Sunkoi have pink hair now? Oh my god. Amazing. Right. Let's raid into them. Ah, dear. It's been a while. Oh my god. So if you haven't met Sunkoi before, they are another cosplayer on Twitch. I thought I had a list. My best friend, the hot glue guy. Oh god. Ooh, okay. Also, by the way, if you guys want raid calls, there's some raid calls. Oh, that's not a raid call actually. Ignore that one. That's a raid call. Just wait, did I do it right?
Yeah, I did. Okay. I was worried because Nightbot wasn't posting it. Yeah, while we go over to Sunkoi, if you want to grab a raid call, just a really easy way of spreading love to another channel. They are a fellow cosplayer on Twitch. They do some really, really cool stuff. So definitely check them out if you haven't before. And let's go send some love to them. I'll see you all soon. I'll see you after the weekend. So have a nice weekend, everyone. I'll be back on Monday. Take care. There we go. We're in.